seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Sure, seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga, what makes if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So,
damn, for real.
You know I love. You've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like man, they go fighting things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. Shit. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here.
Listening.
So shut the up.
You not
Y'all
listening.
always get on here.
You not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening.
Or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
with good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in the industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? I'm telling you what I hear. You ask me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
You're right.
Let it go.
You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment,
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Hang on a second. Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
I've been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Yo, DJ Understand Pee Wee in the building. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey, Meta, take a snapshot. What's popping, man? Salute to everybody who's in the building. Damn, son. All right, hey, Meta, take a photo. Yo, it's been a hell of a week. Dope week. My family is here. Let me see who in the building real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Fish in the Fit was popping. Bub, directioncyop.com. Go get the latest merch, man. Mel, you already know. Let's get it. Black King, Europe was popping. E-Dub in the building. Salute. My brother Foe in the building. Let's get it. D, what up? Pardon me. Really was good. Hold on. I need to put this shit on. Do not disturb. Almanaj, salute. Rock solid. What up, my brother? Was popping. Mr. JTK in the building. I like it. T was goody. Hope all is well, man. Good to see you. I see you over there grinding. Make sure you drop your link in the chat so we can all go like, share, and subscribe. Riri was popping. Salute. Son Kid, Shalom. Appreciate you. Son Kid says always with the $2 says shalom to you. Quincy in the building. What's popping, my boy? Hope all is well. You already. Vet Life, my OG. What's goody? Hope all is well, man. UFO in the building. I like it. Homeboy Shalom. Salute the homeboy for the 20 ball too. He said for the support, man. I appreciate you wholeheartedly, man. 100%. Love is love. Family is family. Homeboy camped up for me on my so-called birthday. You know that's love. You feel me? Keeps it 100. What up? I appreciate you always watching the videos after and leaving a comment. Along with the likes, the comments after the live stream goes down pushes us in the algorithm even more. So if you guys ever get an opportunity, you often see Big Bad Bull leave a comment. He'll say like, love the show with a bunch of 100s and shit like that. That really helps push into the algorithm, right? Because that's after the live. So, you know, if we ever end the live, if y'all get a chance, go back and leave a comment outside of the live replay stream. You'll be surprised what that'll do for us in the algorithm. Daily, salute. Daily already put a dub on the extension. The extension is $100. You know, it's Friday, man. We're going to give you 3 hours and we're going to extend it a little bit more. Let's hit that extension goal and we should be good to go. 100%. When I drop the link, the bathroom is open. I'm going to drop the drop right now so everybody know what time it is. We need to have a good day today, though. You know what I mean? James, what up? Oh, what up? Oh, gee. James, young as shit. James, what's popping? Cali, what's goody? Hope all is well, man. Cali be putting in work. Impressed, putting in work, of course. I like it. Nightbot is behaving. We appreciate that. Let me see. JC, Rel was goody. Was popping. Kenny was goody. Now she got a different job. Q got a different job, so her job is now during the day. But if I call her, she's at times available in the evenings. You feel me? Rose was good. Hope all is well, man. Let me see. CC, salute. Man, pardon me. No Country was goody. I like it, man. Miss Bell's in the building, of course. We ain't having no other way. Like I said, salute to my brother, homeboy. You know what I mean? D was popping. Let's get it. Let me see. Kurt was good. Show extension, like we said. Christopher J, salute my brother. Hard working nigga right here, boy. See, I love it. Salute. Make sure I shout out the club before I get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I mean, what up, my brother? BJ, put your money away, homeboy. What's popping? Mr. Awesome, I see you. Yeah, you on time today, I hope everything is everything, man. I like brothers that love to learn. Chris, what's goody? I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well. Let me see. I'm trying to scroll. Aaron, Shalom, Aki was popping. Red Scorpio, appreciate you. He said, get well. We need our starting linebacker back on the field. Yo, I'm almost, well, I want to say I'm almost there. I got like 5 months to go. Hey, but it's better than 6 months, feel me? Miss Val was good. Perfect. Make sure I say it up to Miss Val. She said hello to everyone. We love you. Appreciate you, Miss Val, for the first 20 ball of the day. Well, at least on the YouTube. Miss Val with another 20 balls. Perfect. Get well soon. I got you. We on the way, you know? We definitely on the way, man.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Jalen. Perfect. The youngest coming through. She said with the 50 balls, and I'm feeling generous, old man. God damn, she must have got paid today.
You know, shit like that.
Hate it, man. Salute to Jalen. Is one of my kids, man. Appreciate you.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
Huh? D-Town was popping. Let me see. So Solid, what's up, my brother? How you? Mike Davis, what's goody, my G? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I think my daughter's twisted my shit. I was halfway asleep, man. I'm about to take that medicine now. Feel me? Witty was popping. Oh, no, beloved. The extension is through the Cash App, homeboy. GA was goody. I appreciate your support when I do the premieres too. You know what I mean? The engagement in the premieres, it just pushes. The premiere this morning did a pretty good job too, and like it did well. So I appreciate y'all. Now people sending me all those balloon pops. That shit is interesting to watch because I legitimately watch the ones that y'all send. If you don't send them, I'm not like tuned in so much. But the woman Arlette, I think she does a hell of a job because they be sending me some bootleg shit. That shit is trash compared to her production, man. Dre was popping. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, cowboy. Whatever make you feel better. The second salute. B Shammy, what up? Reaper was good. Reaper out there catching bugs, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. C, what up? Salute. Where's she at? Hold on. Oh, there she go. Damn, yo, my daughters, I don't know, they twisted my shit. What you want me to do, man? You know what I'm saying? What I'm supposed to do? I can't take these shits out. Frozen was goody. Mr. Williams. Dry Bow was popping. Who I missed somebody. Heather. What's goody? Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly. Vontae was goody, my brother. I think Vontae be giving me the blues in the chat too. If you're not a member, become a member. If you don't have your tickets, get your tickets to Atlanta. We have a video promotion coming out soon. If you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord, please, man. There's so much dope shit going on. And don't just come in on Fridays, although today We have a ladies only stage after the show ends, man. They can get their shit off. The fellas got to stay in the chat, me included. We're gonna let them rock out to see what they say about what we say, you know. So Tiff was goody, Miss C was good. To the Missy T in the building, appreciate you. Missy been rocking for a minute too. She been rocking for a minute. So I'm gonna definitely add a few more things, man. But Monday we have yoga and mindfulness with Tiff. Salute to Tiff. Cheek was popping, my boy. Mondays, Lord willing at 7 p.m. Also make sure y'all check out Tiff's YouTube page as well. But the yoga shit is cool, man. Even the brothers that was in there, I was skeptical for a second, but they got a lot out of it, man. They speak a different language in there and shit, but I could tell that people get real relief. So 7 p.m. God willing every Monday in the Discord. That is the yoga and mindfulness with Tiffocracy, man. 7 p.m. on Mondays. Make sure you get in the Discord for that, man. God damn. Damn. Pay was good. Wednesdays, the stock talk, man. That shit is incredible. I definitely recommend you get in now because we have a task that we are assigned that we must do and we have to do it together. So the more input, the merrier. You know, we using a mechanism that we all have access to. Nas, what up? Nay, what up? So that we can work on learning the stocks and things of that nature together. So that's Wednesdays, Lord willing, at 11 a.m. We have movie nights on Sunday and Saturday. Saturday being horror, Sunday being just general, you know, regular movies, Tubi movies, whatever the case is. Thursday, man, yesterday was dope as hell. Salute to Mel, stay fitted. Melanin swag, my brother Mel in the building. He in the building now. Make sure y'all check out his Instagram. Just different fits, kicks, what the styles is, what's coming up, what's going, you know, ain't nothing wrong with being fashion forward. You know, at least the very least understand what's in, what's out, what's hot, what's not. There's so many sneaker brands we don't even consider that are actually pretty affordable, you know. So I just want to say, you know, that's Thursdays at 9 p.m. You know, we got anime club. Anime niggas is bougie, but the club is still cool. 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Then we got gaming for 7 p.m. on Saturdays. Onikasu is trash at video games, but he does a hell of a job in the video game section. So make sure y'all come to the Discord and get busy. We're gonna add a couple more things as we get more talents in the Discord, and continue to build it up, man. So, you know, let's do it, man. Let's do it together. Let me see real quick. Mel upgraded. Chris, what up? What up? What up?
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
My brother Chris rides with the 20 ball, says Happy New Year, family. Dug the combo with the wifey. That hit home. Appreciate y'all. Respect the grind. That's all we know. You just know the vibes, man. You know?
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Telling you, man, niggas gonna live in reality one way or the other, man. Even if we have to force it, you know. I know we all supposed to be superheroes up here on this good old YouTube, but the truth is, niggas is living every day, just like everybody else, you know. Jay Ali was popping. My bad. Yeah. So mind your own business. Lord willing, Sundays at 5 p.m. Entrepreneurship, elevator speeches, how to build, community building. You know. Community give back, what drives you, how can you contribute? Definitely get in mind your own business on Sundays at 5 p.m. with Love C. She be cooking. You feel me? So please join that club. Join the Discord. I'm telling you. What up, Aki? Shalom. Appreciate you. Salute my G. Salute to my Ak Judah. Who get the 5. This might be risky membership. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Man, one of the young boys had told me, he's like, Hamp, shut up. I'm like, why? Why I gotta shut up? He's like, cause you keep saying that you average, but you have this thing going and that thing going and this thing going and that thing going and this thing going. And he just said that you work hard and diligently to get to an age to where things become prosperous for you. Crimson was popping. I actually got a clip I'm gonna use today when you were on the panel when we were talking about chaos, because I want to make a comparison. But he was saying like, hey, you do all these things, why minimize it to say that those things are average? Those things are what builds a person up to become above average. And then what happens is if you continue to downplay your accomplishments, people will start to assume all those accomplishments are average. And then what happens to the people that may actually be average in terms of them still trying to grow? So what it does is if men who worked hard to accomplish things are average, then what happens to the ones that are still building that are actually average? So he's saying it's important not to downplay your accomplishments if you work hard to get them. So if you have X, Y, and Z, that will make you above average. And therefore, the men that are still working that are average have a chance. But when we downplay, try to call ourselves average, if we're not, what does it do to the actually average, the men who are still working? So I'm like, damn, that's a good point. And he was just simply saying, it's not about being cocky. It's about saying, hey, I have these things which push me at a different tier. And it's okay to be at a different tier. And then as the men who are at a little bit of a baseline, they're still working. But essentially you step on them when you try to lower yourself. And that's often what happens. We seem to kind of downplay like how well we're doing. And I'm not saying all. I don't even have a notion right now if it's the majority of people who do or don't do it. What would you guys say? Would you guys say that the majority of people downplay themselves? Or do you think that people stand on their accomplishments pretty well? Or do people downplay themselves so that now we kind of muddy the waters? Majority of people downplay, you would say? Okay. So I just listening to him and I understood it, right? If you accomplish something, it's okay to stand on it, essentially. So it was just something interesting. It was something interesting. Let me see. Foolish, what up? They be flexing. Okay. Vet, okay. Truth, what up? Jay Miller, what up? The second, what up? Let me see. Struggle up, what up, my boy? CBN, what's goody? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Hope all is well. Okay. So, okay. So Cheek said, nah, most people OD and really flex. Okay. All right. Well, maybe he was speaking to me very directly, so I just take heed. The what? When I came on, I asked you. Do what? I don't understand, Remy. Do what to me? Sorry. What did the men do to me on the panel? Tell me to be quiet. Here, type it real quick so I can get it. I'm trying to understand. And I'm gonna start the show. That was just kind of a side thing that I had in my head. But yeah, they do. It happens often. All right, I'm about to start. So let me see. Put this on. Do not disturb. Yeah, I guess that's what they think. I don't know. Does the average person like? I guess it just depends on what. I think men measure ourselves against each other, and so if they deem your accomplishments above average, then they just tell you stand on it. Like I would argue, the overwhelming majority of football players that play football in high school, like upwards of 90% of them, 95% don't play college football. So I guess that's one thing that would make it above average, is that the overwhelming majority of high school football players don't play college football. I guess maybe that's why they say that. you know. So interesting. But there's a couple things I was looking at, man, from the show yesterday, in one specific point. But because that person has a history, right, and you can't erase the history, it's very hard to overcome certain talking points or things that you've said that have been overtly visceral, that it seems that people can't unhear that and therefore can't hear you. The consistent and constant argument that we continue to have is, does the messenger matter? Is it the messenger? Is it the message? Or is it the combination? Or if the messenger is negative or bad, then whatever they say should be ignored or moot. If a messenger contradicts themselves, is it because they're having cognitive dissonance, or are they contradicting a thought that happened before this one? So what I mean by that is, if they've heard things and they have a change in opinion, is that okay? Because seemingly for us that do content, if your thought process matures or evolves or progresses, what's up, Rainbow? You late? Then people like, oh, but you just said this, you just said that. Oh, you a hypocrite. Oh, you contradicting yourself, right? But it could be that we started here and now we in here, you know? So I'm just listening and looking at a bunch of different things. So I got a couple different processes working through my head. So I know I just asked y'all 5 different questions that may deserve 5 different answers, you know? So I got a couple clips about one thing specifically. Okay. See, Vet, I didn't think of that. So you can tell if somebody has worked themselves through a process. If they haven't worked themselves through that process, then you say, well, what made you change your mind? But if they had an experience that was the catalyst to that change, is that okay? You know? And when I'm listening, right? There's a lady that we respect. Uncle Rick, salute. There's a lady that we respect that was saying something similar that actually kind of solidified the baseline being chaos. And I look at the commentary, and then I look at the commentary yesterday. I'm trying to see if they're comparative and similar. And if so, are we able to take the good out of the bad? Or if you've been bad too long, is anything you say will be used against you in terms of it's not organic, it's a grift. Where'd you get that from? Why are you saying it? You trying to cater to an audience? You trying to build a different fan base? You trying to grow? Or is it that you had an experience? You like, yo, I've been fucking up for a minute. This is how I now see it based on what I went through, based on my research, based on my anecdotal experience. Let me see. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute the Crimson in the chat. I think our Sharella's in the chat. I think Foe is in the chat. Love C in the chat. I ain't see CJ. But we were having a conversation. Misery loves company, because in the Discord, the conversation was that women are innately just miserable. Right. And then we started discussing women's innate baseline. And this was a great convo. I'm going to kind of let it play unless I need to interject. Then I'm going to play another clip from another content creator, and I want to see if the information is comparable. And if so, boom. But then it was received differently. Then I think we can make a surface level conclusion that the messenger may matter even more than the message. You know? And I think the delivery, the oration of things, you know, they'll definitely affect how many people can hear and receive it 100%. But are things simply disqualified because of the messenger itself, regardless of what's being said? You know? Let's take a look at this.
It is chaotic.
Okay.
Our
What's up?
Hey,
That's
how we
perfect
doing?
timing right here. That's perfect timing.
This is my wheelhouse. Hey, everybody. How is everybody
perfect
doing?
timing.
What's up?
I'm gonna be quiet. You got this.
Okay, so this is my wheelhouse talking about women's nature. It is chaotic.
Okay.
Our nature, our just like male-based nature is order. Y'all,
Alibaba, what's popping, man? Good to see you. Now, this Crimson Cure, man. You know, I look up to her. I admire the wisdom. I admire the delivery of said information. I think, generally speaking, the thing that she say, you can take something from them. Even if a person doesn't 100% disagree, you can at the very least understand the premise that she may be standing on or painting, right? And I think there's, generally speaking, value in the overwhelming or all the things that she says, even if you stand on the other side of it, right? So at least it gives you perspective into something, into a different way of looking at it. You know? Can you hear the video? Hold on. What can I do?
Perfect timing.
this is my wheelhouse. Hey, everybody. How is everybody doing?
What's up?
I'm gonna be quiet. You got this.
Okay, so this is my wheelhouse talking about women's nature. It is chaotic.
Okay.
Our nature, our just like male-based nature is order. Y'all constantly bring order to stuff. I talk about it all the time. That's y'all nature to do it. Whether it's perfect or imperfect, whether it's, you know, the best that you could possibly do or not, you're constantly trying to bring order to something. I watched, and I've said this on my show plenty of time, watched the videos of little boys playing. His game was his car broke down and he had to fix it. That was his little game, right, by himself. He thought of something that was out of order so he could bring order to it. Now, this is a toy car. There's nothing wrong with it, right? But that was how he was playing. What we have to understand is chaos is not the opposite of peace. It's the opposite of order.
Okay.
Yes, we are created to be helpmeets. He gave us a complementary thing for men. Just because we have chaos as part of our base nature does not automatically mean that we're looking to disrupt everything, be obedient, or be crazy. What you have to understand is that we are predominantly emotional. And people say that, but I don't think people really understand what that means. We're in a constant.
Now, I need somebody to put a pin in that part right there. Put a pin in that part right there. Right? When you hear chaos, that doesn't mean that it's negative. That doesn't mean that it's bad. That's important. Emotionality. People don't understand it well enough, right? And therefore, it has a negative connotation oftentimes when we're saying that women are emotional. All right? Somebody put a pin in that part right there. American Negro, I appreciate you. That part is important because I'm going to make a comparative analysis. Well, excuse me, we are, as we keep going.
State of not emotional turmoil, but that's our minds constantly dealing with different emotions, sometimes all at the same time. That is a chaotic state.
Okay, so
now let me say this one moment, and then because I want to hear your question.
Okay.
Our submission, which is our task as a woman, is to allow our husbands to bring order to it. He doesn't get rid of it. We just submit under order.
Oh, I see the correlation has to matter, right? And so, okay, that part, the husband brings order to the chaos. I remembered this yesterday as well. Do you guys put a 1 in the chat if you agree with that sentiment? A woman's base nature is chaos. A man's base nature is order, essentially. And the husband is necessary to bring order to that chaos, which by nature of being chaos isn't just 100% negative. Okay, so we got mostly ones. I think Remy said he doesn't, so that would be a 2. Okay, so it's overwhelmingly 1. That sounds awesome. Yeah. All right, cool. So Missy talking to C. She ain't talking to me. All right. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Keeps it 100, said 2. Okay. Vet said the best women are chaotic. All right, let's go. So it's all ones. AC, what up? You late? Exclusive, you late? Pumps was popping. I think you late too. Okay, so Pumps, do you disagree with the sentiment, or you're saying 1, however, the men don't meet the mark? Is that what you're saying? Action Jackson, what up, my brother? You late? Lee, you late? Omega Dredge, you late? Okay, mostly 1. So people agree with that sentiment. That order is needed to subdue or control that chaos, that chaotic state. If a woman is by herself, will she remain in a chaotic state?
Yes, we are always in a chaotic state.
Oh, I see. So it's a yin and a yang thing. So without the yang, then the chaos is going to exist by itself and therefore take over.
It must have order.
I understand.
Keep the chaos, like I always say, okay, we say mother nature, right? And father time. The reason we attribute femininity to nature, there's nothing wrong with grass growing and trees growing. We want that stuff to grow. But if you have a garden, you're just gonna let it grow, you're gonna bring order to it.
You gotta bring order to it.
Do you want it to stop growing?
No.
Do you want the flowers to not grow?
No.
Do you want the plants to not do what they do?
No.
If you cut the grass this week, are you expecting to cut it next week?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be mad at it?
No.
Exactly, because that's the nature of the grass, that's the nature of the tree, that's the nature of the plant. You're not angry at it, you just bring an order to it.
Okay.
So we and if you don't bring order to it, we're gonna grow, but we grow all over the place. The vines will grow over the face of the building, the plants will grow over the hedges will be out of control, and you'd be like, what is going? Is it being a disarray? It's not the opposite of peace. It's the opposite of order. So you come along and bring order to it so it can look nice. You still want it to do what it do. You want the flowers to bloom. You want the tree to grow the fruit. You still want it to do what it's in its nature to do. You just want it to do it in an orderly fashion so that you and everybody else can get benefit out of the chaos.
What y'all think of that? So it's almost right in terms of the analogy. You need all of that to grow, right? That means it's healthy. You're going to have to continue to manicure it and cultivate it. Is that the man's job as it pertains to his woman? Do you guys believe that that's true? Put bars in the chat if you agree with that sentiment. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. Because then the other, so what she the verbiage that she used with the analogy is pretty palatable. But when we use the word mold, is that going too far? Is the word mold going too far, or is that the same thing based on that analogy? What y'all think? Victim Olympics crazy. So Pay says no, he doesn't agree with that sentiment. Pay, why do you say no, that you shouldn't have to cultivate, manicure the chaos that is woman? Do you not believe that? Oh, well, I think Pay might believe that chaos is negative. Okay. Is mold the same as cultivate and manicure? Maybe it is. But not, because when you manicure it, you got to shape it. You know how much those guys get paid to cut those those baseball fields? That grass got to be going a specific way for grip, traction. You know, you want to prevent people from twisting their ankles and things of that nature. So what y'all think? Because mold gets a lot of pushback, but what Miss Crimson said seemingly is pretty palatable. Okay, so the most people said bars. Now, to be fair, the most people that said bars was the fellas. So, ladies, do you guys think it's bars? Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you agree with what she said, or put a 2 if you do not. Because I want to see. I want to see. Sugar Bump said, hell nah. Victim Olympic said 2. T said 1. Kenya said 1. Joel said 1. Okay. I think Remy has zipped her lips. So that might mean 2. Keeps it 100 said 2 as well. Okay, so they don't like the garden analogy that the woman has to be cultivated and manicured and get in a place of order, which is provided by the man, because her chaos can be great, but if it explodes and it's not controlled, what happens? All right, let's keep going. Okay. So, damn. So, okay. I think I understand it. I think my disconnect is I don't get it because I can't accept it from someone acting in a way that's unbecoming. Right?
But it's not
So,
necessarily that. That's why I said chaos is not the opposite of peace. I don't bring discontent and discord to my home. I'm still chaotic. My husband still has to bring order to me, but I submit. When he says this is what's going on, it's up to me to now check my emotional responses, how I'm gonna let stuff manifest. You can't just say stuff. There's self-control to the chaos. Just like if you see a car broke down, you ain't gonna fix all the cars that you saw broke down today, even though your nature is order.
yeah. But this thing, right? So she's naturally chaotic. Do you think that chaotic nature left by itself is unbecoming, right? So all the things that we discussed, right? When women seem to be discontent, they're unsatisfied, they're never pleased. I deem operating like that an unbecoming way to operate. What do you think? Even if it is natural, it's still undesirable.
That depends on how it's being presented, because women also have hypergamy, which gets let's just be honest. Female nature gets a bad rap, period. Our nature is considered bad.
Okay.
It's considered negative. Everything about it is considered to be a bad thing. So let's just put that on the table. Now, moving past that.
Crimson, well, one thing, can you define it, the female nature? What is it? Like, if you had to use 5 words before you go, you know what I mean? I just want to baseline it.
We are naturally chaotic, like we just said.
Okay.
We're naturally run off of our emotional state.
Okay. Which is chaotic.
We naturally manipulate.
Okay.
Manipulation is a natural part.
Okay.
Of us.
Yeah, you don't have to give 5. That was an arbitrary number. But okay, I can get with those 3.
So all the things I just named, and this isn't the total encompassing of what nation, right? Because I just named only 3 things. But the issue is those things are considered negative on the whole. Okay, generally speaking, we don't like chaotic things. Like I said on my show a couple of weeks ago, you never see anybody say, "Oh, this is chaotic. That's so awesome. I love stuff that's chaotic." Nobody ever says that, right?
Yeah.
This is the spiritual task of women, though. Just because we have that nature, our reward is based on our control of it.
Okay. Did anybody catch? She gave like 3 specifics, manipulation being one of them, chaos. Do you guys agree when she, try to summarize it? And I kind of say 5, I could have just asked, like, just define it for us. What do you guys think about her definition in regards to women? Because I'm already seeing it manifest. And if you look at the when you guys go back, if you get a chance to look at this stream, I'll clip this out, but you got to look at the stream, look at the comments. The comments are almost very similar to what they are now. Like you generally have, it's almost like you have like the ladies that agree, I expect them to agree. The fellas majority agree. The others that don't agree, they also are not agreeing in the live stream if you watch the live replay. But this is the thing that's I guess what I'm trying to really mind out and understand. So if you disagree, what part do you guys disagree, whomever does, that manipulation isn't a part of the women's like superpowers or nature or disposition? Is manipulation not true? Do you guys not believe that part, that women are better manipulators? You know, and I would think it makes sense just simply because like the physical prowess isn't there. So there's other things of the being of the mind that you got to tap into. Okay. So y'all disagree. Okay. So Remy agree. You agree. Okay. So what do you guys disagree with? So Pay said yes, but it's evil. So what did she say that is being disagreed with? Make sure y'all type fast. Okay. What's being said that you guys disagree with? Just so we can understand before we move on a little bit further. So Rashada agrees with everything. Yeah. Well, I think, Cheeky, that's a good point. It's too simplified. That's all right, Remy. I can decipher it for the most part. You see how the super chats come in. What is, as long as it missed the wars. Okay. Okay. So I think Brittany B, that I think there's some truth to that. I think it's simply put that the manipulation is effective. Therefore, if it's effective overwhelmingly, then the women would be good at it because it's about the result. You know, if men are willingly succumbing to it, that's one thing. You know, damn, there's something I was gonna say, I forgot. Damn, there's something I was gonna respond to, I forgot. Okay, I'll let it play a little bit more.
Don't exercise any control. This is where you get unruliness. This is where you get that combative. Oh no, I can't. When women can't bring themselves under order, or they don't want to, when men come around that they say they love, they men, they husbands, they this and that, bring the order, they fight the order. That's where you get, I don't like this female because she's doing, it's not that she's chaotic, it's that she won't. When you bring the order, she won't submit down to it. She won't be like, okay, well, fine. I'm good. I'm gonna go with what you're doing because I know your order is beneficial to me.
Damn.
Yeah. Can I add something real quick?
No. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let it just marinate for a second. Damn. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Okay, so Remy disagrees with the order, the chaotic being the lady's baseline nature. Okay, Miss Valerie Smith. So the Miss Valerie Smith once again in the building, showing mad love. We appreciate you. She said, what'd you say? Existence to the show. What you was trying to say? Regardless, man, we appreciate you.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Aaron with the $2 Hamp looking like a one-armed Dub C. Cheek was popping. Been a member for 11 months. Gardens aren't disrespectful and defiant. They don't have feelings. They don't say you're treating the lawn too harsh. Well, I think the garden is defiant, right? Because it'll grow all over the place. The weeds grow up, right? They can take nutrients from the actual plants that you're trying to harvest. So I think it is defiant. I don't think it's disrespectful, right? It's the grass is defiant, which is why you gotta manicure those things, right? So I think I can get with you in terms of the disrespectful part, but I think the analogy is a pretty solid one. Okay, so you heard that message, right? And if you look in the live replay, and maybe I should have had it next to it, but I wanted to make the screen bigger. You will see that it's consistent in who agrees and who doesn't. But then I reflect on yesterday's show with the interview for the Queen Maker. And one thing, and salute, one thing I realized is her message much different than what Crimson was saying in that episode? Let's take a look. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
To go extremely aggressive, subtly, or on a passive aggressive level, because women have deeper emotions than men. So this could is to care.
Let me go back. I want y'all to get the whole
and emotionally lazy and interdependent level. Parties have to be capable or willing to go the journey of the self. See, what you're dealing with is broken people or unevolved people trying to drain each other or trying to put each other in submission for sexual control and dominance. You cannot do this in a relationship. Relationships that thrive are those of two independent people who can self-govern, that choose to partner with each other on an interdependent level. The majority of people are not at that level. They're at a warring level. So women have an issue. It's not that women aren't capable of love, but women are not loving. Okay. Women have a lot of capabilities neurologically and biologically that women do not live up to. They are mentally and emotionally lazy. And because they're mentally and emotionally lazy and they're desperate for love outside of themselves, they become extremely cynical, controlling, and violent towards those who they're trying to partner with because they need control. So now you end up with a male and a female fighting each other to see who can dominate the other one. So in the relationship world, what do they say? The person who cares the least controls the relationship. People are trying to control each other, and their idea of winning this control battle is to care the least. This ain't got nothing to do with love between neither the male or the female. This is a power struggle, right? So of course, women are emotionally unstable, right? And because they're depleted of love and they need to own and
Okay, so let's make sure we put a pin in a couple of things, because remember, she's saying a lot. We're comparing the things that are comparable, right? So there's a couple of times where she's talking about men here, right? But remember, we're comparing the things that are comparable, okay? So make sure we tag those things specifically, okay, as we listen.
Control a man to worship them for eternity. They are more prone to go extremely aggressive, subtly, or on a passive aggressive level, because women have deeper emotions than men. So this could be for good or bad, but since women don't have self-discipline, they are extremely competitive and jealous. This turns into a fire. This emotional instability turns into a complete destructive fire, right? And if a man, in order for a man to even reach the level of starting to love, the man would have to override his desire for sex. See, if as long as sex is an element in a relationship, it will prevent you from reaching the level of love because it will keep you in your lower nature. If as long as you're dealing with somebody because you need something from them and you're trying to extract that value out of them for yourself, that is not love. And most people deal with other people because they need something from them. They either need emotional fulfillment, they need a daddy, a mama, they need somebody to make them feel worthy. Whatever it is, they're with that person because of that. And once a person no longer needs that person for what they had them for, it's almost like post-nut clarity. You start to see that person differently. And like a man, if he got with a woman because he was homeless and needed help, and she took him in, and she let him stay there, whatever, and he gets on his feet, oftentimes he looks at her in disgust and he changes who he wants to be with. He no longer wants to be with her. People need to get with people when they are whole and they don't need anything from that person. Then you can clearly see if you actually like a person that will move you through those 5 components. But when you on a power struggle level, you ain't thinking about no 5 components. What you thinking about is how can I get control over this person? The person who cares the least controls the relationship.
Indeed. Okay. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I'm looking for reconciliation, right? In terms of the points that we're making. And so if her nature, if I use this word, right, just to summarize what you said, a woman's nature. All right. So now here's the thing. So Sugar Bum, you agree? Keisha was popping. Ashay was goody. So, right, again, we're comparing the things that are comparable, right? So Crimson and I were having a discussion regarding a chaotic nature. Listen to the verbiage that the Queen Maker was using regarding women and how they conduct themselves. Over emotional, lazy, they can create a fire, unstable. These words seem to be aligning. So Sugar Bum, here's my question. So far, maybe just so far, are you saying that you disagree with Crimson, but you agree with the Queen Maker in terms of what she said regarding the men, in terms of what she said about the women, or because she said something about the men and the women? You see how it can be confusing, because I guess this is where I get slightly confounded, because what is the extreme difference in what they both said? G Firm, I miss you too, my brother. Good to see you. But let's keep going. I played that part because it's important, because I'm going to ask a question specifically regarding chaos, and then we're going to take that walk down that road. Nature is chaotic or chaos. Would that be my what? And so if her nature, if I use this word, right, just to summarize what you said, a woman's nature is chaotic or chaos. Would that be fair?
I think, yes, it is fair, because let's define chaos.
All right, let's define it real quick, and then because I just want to ask a point off that if we seemingly agree. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But go ahead, we can define it real quick.
Let's define chaos.
Okay.
Okay. Definition. Okay. Behavior so unpredictable as to appear random, owing to great sensitivity to small changes in conditions. A lot of times, women's emotions are extremely random. You can't pinpoint where they come from. A lot of times, women are very unpredictable because their emotions are unpredictable. You never know if she's happy or sad, because she's never happy. She's never happy. No matter what so yes. And so women also don't know exactly what they want in life or relationships. which creates unpredictable behavior, which creates unpredictable emotional patterns, right? And women enjoy this unpredictability about themselves. See, unpredictable don't necessarily have to be a bad thing. No word really is inherently bad, good or bad.
Sure.
Right?
Except
but it could be used for good or bad, right?
Now, if that ain't damn near the same thing Crimson was saying, obviously different verbiage, but remember, she made the point of clarity. This is their baseline. It doesn't automatically render negative because it can be cultivated and it should be. That's just how they are. What is she saying that's so different? And I wonder why it's seemingly the men too. When she was talking, now there were people who were agreeing. There were men who were agreeing here, right? But because of the messenger, there were a percentage of men disagreeing, and they weren't overtly saying she's wrong. They're saying grifter. They're saying this. They're saying fuck out of here. You said this before XYZ. Like Decatur, like this right here. I just don't like her. But and I feel you, right? In terms of you know, you like who you don't like who you like, etc. But it's like, what happens to the information? Because a lot of men, us specifically, say, yo, we don't give a fuck how you say it to us. If the information is positive, if it's good, I'm gonna apply it. But we was disagreeing because it's her. And then when we compare it to what Crimson's saying, they saying the same shit. And ladies in turn disagreeing with Crimson because it's like they say she's male identified, essentially. But they saying the same thing. Let's keep going. Decatur, I ain't fucking with you, bro.
Right? See, unpredictability, because familiarity breeds contempt. When things get stale and boring and mundane, unpredictability is like, okay, well, I just booked us a trip, an out-of-town trip to Hawaii because it's just been so mundane. Or things like that to shake up boredom. That's in a good context, right?
Sure.
But unpredictability and emotional instability, where you think everything is good and then you come home and somebody about to throw a pot at your head and you don't know why, because oh, you didn't call me on my lunch break or something like that. So at the end of the day, women typically gravitate to the negative side of
the spectrum,
unpredictability, right?
And then with the emotional instability, right? So the combination of those things, that chaos can be tough to deal with if I'm being diplomatic, right? Just in terms of my verbiage. And so what do you think men's baseline is? Do you think that men's baseline is order or structure?
No, but it is more ordered and structured due to the fact that the male doesn't have the ability to think in like circular patterns like women do. The male's primary emotion that he is more familiar with is anger. Okay. So men are more one directional. They're more linear, right? Doesn't mean that they're more organized and ordered, because they're not. However, when it comes to what motivates the man to do things, it's an easy, more predictable pattern, which is the reason I was able to come up with the book 41 Shades of Men, right? This we understand that the male's nature is sex driven and survival of the fittest. So most of his interactions is going to be based on being able to copulate and also benefit from something extra that the woman will get. And depending on his level and what he needs at that time, that's what he'll pursue. That's pretty predictable. But when it comes to
And so, right? So she initially said no, right? But the simplicity that she believes that men have lends itself to being more structured because it's linear, right? As she stated. Now, she did say that men are more orderly and structurally, but that's not the baseline. But then how we process information, our wants and desires are straightforward and simplified, right? And if it's linear, that's usually the fastest way to anything is a straight line. You know? So when I'm listening to that and when she articulates it out, it's not far off from being a baseline of structure because it's A to B essentially. And again, just to be fair, she said it's more orderly, or at the very least appears as such.
woman, you can damn near do everything that she wants and she still ain't happy. It's still not enough, right? I just ran into a post where a woman was like, my husband pay all the bills. He helps cook in the house. He does the cooking. I'm a stay-at-home mom. He helps with the kids. And she still wasn't happy because she felt like his communication wasn't top tier. She wants him to be overly emotional and involved, and he's not wired for that. I understand how the threshold of men, but she wasn't. So no matter what, it just was not enough. And that's typically what happens with women. No matter what you do, enough is never enough. More and more and more.
So Princella, right? Just because that notion, right?
Mm-hmm.
We taking this walk together. So we stick on that notion, right? And then we say men are incapable of love. Remember the second component, and pardon me, I don't know if it's the second component, but I know it was a component. The appreciation through understanding something, right? But if men aren't interested in understanding, how could we? If she's so chaotic, it's never enough. She's never satisfied. She's unpredictable. If she don't even know where she's gonna be on a given day, how can I even start to understand that? And if so, how can I just be precluded from loving if this thing that I'm trying to love don't even know which way is up half the time? You see, like I feel like we're being, and I'm saying feel on purpose, like we're being eliminated when we don't even have a fair shot to love it.
Well, actually, y'all do have a fair shot, but you choose who you want to get with based on lower level desires.
So, in terms of the women and the baseline, right? She's saying the same things. Why do we disagree with one and agree with the other? What are we actually doing? Is someone talking that we simply don't like and we making conscious decision or unconscious decision just to disagree? Yeah. Jay, that question was on purpose. You know, so I'm just thinking through it, right? And I even see it from time to time, you know. If I say something, it doesn't happen a lot, but it's like, no, they find a reason to try to poke a hole in it when it's majority true or generally speaking makes sense. And so this instantly popped in my head, right? When I was comparing these two talking points specifically from these two women who are successful, who are both good orators. But if we don't agree with a part of the message, so we discount it all, you know? Or because Crimson, they say like she's catering towards what the men want, see what the men say, and therefore she's written off. But the Queen Maker, who says men are incapable of love, who said men are overtly carnal if it wasn't for consequences. But then she says women don't know which way is up. Women are unstable, emotionally unstable, intellectually lazy, and somehow that can be heard. Or say, okay, I understand, I get it. That's problematic. I would argue that prohibits us from learning, or at least processing all the information to come out with the best outcome. So what y'all think? Now, the one thing Queenmaker didn't say is that the man brings order to it. So that part she didn't say, but I'm just thinking through it, man, making a comparative analysis to see, man. So salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's drop this link. Let's talk about it. It's Friday. Y'all ain't working that hard in them offices. Let's see what's up. Chris J with the $5 says, the only way to dissolve or maintain chaos is to establish order. By nature, this makes men and women a necessary balance. Seems sound to me. G Firm, what up, my brother? With the $5 says, what it do, my brother? Missed you, dog. Hope all been well. Salute, my G. It's really, really good to see you, B. Hope everything is everything. Uncle Rick been a member for 9 months. He said, I just be talking, bro. Miss Valerie Smith with the $5 says, extension the show. I was saying it's a no for me with this Princella. She was preaching a completely different message. Okay, Mr. Fantastic, what's poppin'?
Brother.
Yo, what up?
What in the Marvel? CJ, what's good?
What's good? What's going on with
Yo, what's up with boy?
It's a do-rag, man. What you talking about,
tell
man?
you about Fantastic. Fantastic don't give a fuck, bro. His
don't.
style is his style. He don't give a fuck about what niggas think about his style. He gonna get what he want. He gonna do what he want. He gonna get whatever he want out of it.
He dressed like a Puerto Rican bathroom, nigga.
Stop it, nigga.
What's good?
What's good, gentlemen?
Wow. Brother.
Was y'all here from the beginning? No.
No, yeah, I actually was. I stepped out in between. The most important part, I think you said, was the whole thing as to why the accomplishments thing about, the average, right? And I think it's something that I told you. It's a part of the ain't, can't, don't, want rhetoric. We the only group of people that say 100K ain't no money, bro. The only group of people say that. When we are the lowest, like you said, you bring this all up all the time. We have the lowest income, household income. So how the hell are the people with the lowest income, household income gonna, proclaim that 100K not no money, when clearly we're barely making a third of it, not even making a third of it.
That's the rhetoric.
Yes, y'all niggas say it on here. Every time you said 100K ain't no money, nigga.
Damn, I mean it's tough,
nigga. You said it. Atlanta, New York, Miami. Okay, that's 1% of the population, bro. 1% of the population. The other than 99%, that shit is more than good, bro.
Yeah,
more than good.
That's true.
But to the point though, right? Black men are forced to not celebrate our accomplishments. It's that keep you in your place. You ain't nobody, nigga. You ain't special. All these different things constantly. So this is why it's so hard for us to accept praises. You know what I'm saying? Accept kudos and things like that, because you're taught like, nigga, like unless you made it to the NBA, nigga, you trash.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga standard is, if you're not motherfucking 50 Cent as a rapper, nigga, you trash. If you're not Michael Jordan as a basketball player, you trash. If you're not Deion Sanders as a football player, you trash. If you don't make it to the pinnacle of the pinnacle of the pinnacle, you know what I'm saying? you're not doing nothing. And it's always this thing of, proving who you are to people that are much fucking lesser. The crab in the barrel ass niggas. The first people that say the most about finances is broke niggas. Broke niggas got the most to say about money. Motherfucker ain't never held, you know what I'm saying, outside of tax time, thousands of dollars in their hand at one time. But they gonna tell you that, you know what I'm saying? Particular motherfuckers, come up here and say, "Oh, well, you get a retirement check so you live off the government too. Your military retirement is the same thing as me getting Section 8 and food stamps and Medicare and Medicaid, nigga. What?" But we allow motherfuckers to say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how we've been taught and we've been conditioned to see things. You have to stay within the mediocrity. You have to, because now if you start saying, "Hey man, I did some shit," now you raise the standard of, like you said, what normal or what average is. If the average of the class is full of fucking dummies is fucking 30, now you get a kid that come in here and he's scoring fucking 99 on everything. Well, oh, yo, dumbass nigga. Oh, you want to be white. You want to be smart. Oh, nerd. Oh, this or that or that. It forces people to raise their standard, man. And unfortunately for us, I think we've been conditioned to, again, be just barely fucking make it, or you know what I'm saying, or just be in the trenches. That's why I got it out the trenches. I got it out the mud. That's something to be proud of. You feel me?
Okay.
But yeah, that's that part of it. The other part of it, I think a lot of people are saying it in the chat. It's not that what she's saying, Hemp. It's the messenger matters, especially when you know the messenger's past rhetoric. Okay. All right. If I'm, you know what I'm saying? If I'm a racist, right? I can't come a year later and be like, "Hey, Asian people, white people, and all these other people, the greatest people in the world." Nigga, you said that you want all of them to die. Huh? How do you can't, I can't, and even if you believe what you're saying, you've evolved or whatnot, what have you, your past transgressions, you said this, if not yesterday, the day before that, your past transgressions can and should be held against you. You have that in you at any point in time. Like we see this all the time. The white person that's, they also woke and all this shit, but when they get mad, what they say? What come out?
Nigga.
Yeah, hard R, right? Hard R. So the whole thing with Princella is not genuine, because you can't go this hard and just villainize men to this degree. And now you see what everybody else is saying, pick some shit from here, there, whatever. And to the point of Crimson's always been who she is. Crimson hasn't pivoted. She hasn't changed. Her rhetoric has always been, "Hey, women are failing here. They're coming up short here." Her message has been standard, right? And niggas say, "Oh, some dumbass said it yesterday. Oh, fantastic when you say the same thing 20 years later." No, nigga, I want you to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? Repetition is a mother of skill. A person that does the same thing every fucking time. What did Bruce Lee say? I'm not afraid of the man that practices 1,000 kicks. I'm more worried about the man that practices one kick 1,000 times. That's perfection. And as you get in any type of subject matter or whatever, and you learn it, you hone it, you become more knowledgeable, more experienced in it, your message should be the same. You niggas literally go to school for 18 years and the curriculum for the most part really don't change that much. Then y'all pay hundreds of thousands of dollars and go into debt in college to learn the same shit that the same professors say every single day, every single year. So again, just the black understanding of how things should be, societally, intellectually, and just from a place of good faith, is that. But the thing with Princella, bro, like I said, we know who she really is, and you can't have a pivot that fast. You can't go from they turn out the lights, they're gonna take everybody, they taking pussy. Soon as you they wait for you. She lit like a year ago. Yeah, they wait for you to turn the lights off so they can start taking vagina. She said this with passion and conviction. So I don't want to hear shit she got to say about anything in favor of men or whatever a year later, now that she's been burnt by a woman.
So okay, so the first one, right? The first one initially, yeah, I think retirement is earned. Those other things are given. But I would just, that was kind of like just a brain, like I seen James in the chat and he had told me that. So I'm like, damn, you're right. You know? So yeah, I seemingly agree. Things are conflated, right? Quite often. Like if you like when you get a refund or whatever the case is based on your contributions, right? They refund you your own money. You know, like generally speaking, if I get money back, or my goal is to not have to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why you use itemized deductions, because the standard may not be enough essentially. But me keeping my own money ain't the same as getting money from elsewhere, or me earning a pension or a retirement. Like that, those are totally different things, and they shouldn't be conflated 100% as compared to Medicaid and there's people like older people need Medicaid, right? But stamps and things of that nature. So I seemingly agree with that. Now, so Mr. Fantastic, let's say we anecdotally use you. If they say that you have disdain or don't like black women, can you rebut that based on the majority of the stuff? You're on mute. Based on the majority of, because if I listen through the message, I understand what it is that you're saying. But what we saw is based on the person strictly, what they saying, the merit or not, don't matter at all. So one, I'm trying to mine out, is it just about the messenger? Is it about the information? And you're saying the messenger can't overcome what the messenger has said previously, even if the messenger has new information. So if the women make that consensus, do you concede that as well?
Concerning me?
Yeah.
No, because I'm not saying anything. That's why I always use the stats, right? What I'm saying, if you don't like what I'm saying, that and you're emotionally driven or triggered or so on and so forth, that's not my fault. I've never said all black women are this and they ain't shit and they whatever. Who I say I fuck with the most and first, yeah, black women still first. I say that all the time. Like I said, even when I talk the way y'all talk about the big bitches, that's not me. I don't mind the big ones, as y'all say. Y'all clown it, and that's the majority of black women. So my preference is, and who I pursue are the women I criticize. And the reason I criticize them, not only is that's who I'm interested in, right? I have sons. I say this, I don't say it every day, but I've said this, you know, that you can go back and check my resume. I want my sons to have better options than what's available right now. With me being out here in the world, and I seen, you know, in my early 20s how it was in the sexual marketplace, just the fairness of it, right? It wasn't the best, but it was nowhere near as bad as it is now. And I'm not the only one saying this. It's plenty of other men saying it. So if black women can't take me criticizing them, okay, using facts, not my feelings. Again, if I say you ugly, shout out, you ugly. All right. Some of y'all look like TD Jakes and motherfucking Flavor Flav. It just is what it is. Don't blame me. Blame your daddy and God. Okay. But those usually be the women that get the most offended. Sherelle told you this. I do not care about the opinion of unattractive women. That's the most thing that bitches set off about me. I don't care. You're a man to me. And the most important thing to a woman is a man's sexual attraction to her, because now she has leverage and power over that man.
I understand. I understand, but it's more so okay. All right, because I want to understand this, right? That's the show. We got two ladies saying something very similar. We hear one and not the other because of what the one has done, and then the ladies can't hear one because they think she's catering specifically to what the men want to hear, regardless of her consistency. You see where I'm drawing a potential issue, right?
Well, yeah. Well, the thing again with, and what I can say with Crimson is Crimson has principles and things, especially since she has a somewhat of a religious base to use. So if she's basing it off a religious principle, how can you deny that?
Well, it's being denied though, right? Is the point. But it can be heard from someone who doesn't have a basis at all. And so when you use the stats, right? There's been a couple times where we had a show. I think it was me, you, I think Ali might have been there. You remember we were going about the women's proclivity for sex, and I was naming pregnancy rates and all this other stuff, right? And I think you maybe said, "Okay, I see what you're saying," in that juncture, but it could think about this. It could come across as the stats are only used when convenient, or only used to make a negative point most often. For instance, when we used to use the stat of they're not the most educated, they're the most enrolled. Well, all their businesses fail. They get the most foreclosures. You know what I mean? It's like even if they try to do a thing and fail, it's used as weaponry. So if they concluded, oh, Mr. Fantastic, don't fuck with black women, how would you be able to overcome it? You know what I'm saying? Unless, like, if you ever were to change and say something positive, would they believe you?
Well, very easily. Like I said, my
and I'm again. You see what I'm trying to do?
No, but and this is what I'm saying. My record outside of, like you said, the things I say, and again, when I'm using that, it is a counterbalance to an attack on black men. Okay, so if you don't come out here and you're going to say black men don't want, black men are horrible fathers, black men are broke, black men can't do this, can't do that, all these different things, so on and so forth, and you use your alleged accomplishments that we find out are lies, and I point out the lie that you said. And again, I'm not the first to do this. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor is the one who pretty much brought the light to everybody that, hey, they're not the most educated. You guys just are enrolled the most. And then you go down the rabbit hole of why you're enrolled the most. Well, if you enrolled, you know, hey, Pell Grant, they have other types of what do you call it? Other types of grants and scholarships and things and money you get. Hell, and then you guys don't have the most degrees. And then you get the degrees, they're not in the degrees that pay anything. And you also have the highest school, the highest student loan debt. So my message is to counterbalance, all right, or counteract the purposeful negative propaganda black women have been complicit in spreading over black men over the last 40 years. That's what it is. Me as a black man, I understand my worth. I understand my importance. I have to protect me. I can't worry about you not liking me. Okay. In the act of protecting myself. Okay. So if you and a black woman that says that, she's not a black woman for me or for other black men anyway. If she can't see outside of the facts of what I'm saying, and she's so emotionally charged that she's going to put the jacket that he hates black women on me, that's a black woman you don't want to deal with, because she can't be accountable. She's overly emotional, and she's looking for excuses, and she's villainizing black men for simply stating the facts that they are. I can't turn a negative stat good, Hemp. I can't.
No, I understand. I understand. Well, yeah, I mean, I understand. I guess so. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to black men more so than the women. Okay, that's the thing. The problem is black men have not heard from other black men, like you say yourself. Like people say it all the time. Hey, you know I love you, right? Or hey, you know, just those small things, bro. We can't even. Oh, you riding, you dick riding, nigga. Oh, CJ say something, agree something. Oh, you riding his dick. That's your daddy. That's, you know, even that. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We're just so conditioned, bro, to where there can't be any camaraderie or any positivity between black men outside of a basketball game or football game or criminal activity or fucking hoes. It's cool then, right? But you know, when you try to structure this thing, man, and you're trying to fix it, nobody's gonna like it, because now you're upsetting the apple cart. You're the person that's actually trying to. Go ahead.
No, I got you. I guess I just wonder what is the goal, and then what happens? Because when the men are hearing these negative stats, are they saying, let's go find the positive women and through all these negative stats? Or are they saying, you know what? Fuck this group of women. What do you think is more likely to happen? And if so, what is the edification? What's the end goal of the edification? If you're saying the women won't hear it and can't hear it.
Well, probably a little bit of both, man. And unfortunately more towards and what we're starting to see with the rise in numbers of men dating out, marrying out, is going to other places. And shout out to the breakdown of black women's perspective. She said this, and if there have been other black women that said this, the only way black women are going to get it is if black men abandon them. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. The only way a person understands your value is to remove yourself. And enough black men are going to have to remove themselves and go to greener pastures, and you see them being successful, and you see them having families, and you see them being good without you, for them to understand. You know what I'm saying? Power is never given, it has to be taken. and black men's clashing with black women trying to go head up and you need to do this, you need to do that, is not working. So hell, why fucking argue with them? Go to where it's fucking, go to where you want it. Go to where you fucking value.
But only thing is, Mr. Fantastic, and this is slightly off my initial premise, but it's okay. What we see, I did a pre-record on it, is the brother that played for the Commanders.
Commanders, yeah.
Jameer Gibbs. And since time immemorial, I don't see them getting motivated when we date out. I generally see them just talking shit.
Yeah, because it's not enough.
And it's that nigga's a coon.
Yes, it's not enough. That's what I'm saying. It's not enough. Like y'all say, now the one thing I do agree with y'all saying is there are not enough black men leaving and going elsewhere for and it probably never will, to be honest. Again, it's just against, and that's why I say people don't understand the condition that we're in. In order for you to be able to do this, I would say you need damn near 40 to half a black man to be like, fuck this, I'm done with black women. In order for it to be seen undoubtedly, without a doubt, hey, we not fucking with y'all, or we just fucking on y'all, and then we taking only serious relationships we taking is women of other races. Outside of that, it's never gonna get fixed because it's not gonna be enough people. And like you said, it's just gonna be them banging the drum, coon this, sell out, whatever, so on and so forth. Even though, I mean, what's it telling you if these valuable black men keep increasing in numbers and going elsewhere?
Yeah, I mean, so obviously this, right? The majority of black men that earn 100K or better date black women.
Yeah, still date black women. Yeah,
80%, 85%, something like that. But damn, so let me go back a little bit. Do you think that you in that pot though?
What pot?
So like, let's say Princella had an experience that had to change her overall, or not her overall outlook, but a very important facet of her outlook. And she go pretty hard when she said women are lazy, crazy, you know what I mean? All types of shit. But niggas said, we don't give a fuck. We know what you said last year. So you expect for the women, you essentially expect not to be received by the women, for them not to be able to hear you. Would you ever be able to change it at this juncture? They perception. There's some good and factual shit.
The perception of me?
Yeah.
Probably not. But then, like I said, I go in here the day you not only this, and shout out to you, this is another thing I don't think people understood. Bro, the day you speak out against black women or say anything critical of black women is the day you public enemy number one. But the day you motherfucking do that shit and turn your motherfucking camera on and say it and put your face behind it, your name, your brand behind that shit, hey man, you on some motherfucking dead man walking type shit. You feel me? The day and I knew that signing up for this shit when I did it. Everybody can tell you I'm one of the niggas that always had my camera on. Nobody ever had to tell me camera up. Right? So I understood, and I know what I'm saying is true, and I know what I'm doing, and the reason for doing it is genuine. So that's why I don't fear trying to hide myself or bite my tongue at anything that I say. Many, even the people that don't like me and say this, listen, I can disagree with you all day, right? As long as we're disagreeing respectfully, I can be respectful. But the minute you step across that line, it's gonna be a bad time. And I think it needs to be a lot more of that. It needs to be a lot more of black men, I guess for lack of better words, putting black women in their place when they get out of pocket. Black women feel like they can talk to niggas like they children, like they dogs, like they trash in the street. And because you have this simp mentality, where that's a female, that's a woman, man. You know how women get. No, I know how she get, but I know that she's a fucking human being, and she knows that she wouldn't fucking do this shit to, somebody she had to work for. She wouldn't do this shit to some random strange non-black person on the street. So give me the same respect. And the fact of the matter, you have more brothers stepping up now and say, no, you gonna fucking respect me, bro. You ain't gotta like me, but if I give you respect, I just want the same respect back. And if you don't, we can get disrespectful. And I guarantee you, I'm gonna win that contest.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So essentially, when you assessing, what the Princella is saying, you understand that does happen to people up to and including yourself to an extent, essentially.
Yeah, understood. Understood. If everybody likes you, you're not really saying anything important or substance.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Damn. And I think that baseline kind of helps people make the message palatable, right? So generally speaking, wherever I'm coming from is biblical. You know what I'm saying? And they pretty much argue that the Bible's pretty misogynistic because they probably don't read it, thoroughly, but because the stance is that, it's more palatable, right? Because generally speaking, we all kind of come up under the Bible and shit like that, What's up, CJ? What you think, man? What's popping?
So for the woman changing her message, the Princella lady. So it's nothing wrong with changing your message, but you should acknowledge that your message was different before. And if you were leading people astray, wouldn't you want to say, hey, I'm sorry for leading y'all astray. This is the truth now. I was wrong. I mean, if you were sincerely wrong and you want to change your message, you don't just change the message and act like your message wasn't something else before. You acknowledge, hey, I was wrong, and it's a different message now. That's to that part.
What do you mean? So you're saying she didn't say, yo, I messed that up.
Yeah. Like
it just changed.
Yeah. So if the message has changed, then I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm gonna be like, she not consistent. Feel me? I could walk with somebody that be like, all right, I fucked up. Feel me? Like they say Martin Luther King did before he got, they said, yeah, I fucked up. I led y'all astray, black people.
Yeah, he said burning building, right? Burning house.
Yeah, burning building. Yeah.
So question though, right? The message. So the one thing I heard, and y'all can correct me, is the reason why that message is so she can build a subscriber base. But 95% of the fellas in the chat was like, man, fuck out of here. That can't be working.
Because the thing is too, she said a lot of bullshit when sprinkled the truth in there. Feel me? And like, I'm not gonna listen to somebody who said a bunch of that's how lies are told. That's how the best liars, they figure out what do they know. Okay, I can tell the truth about that shit because they already know it, and I can lie about the shit they don't know. That's how con artists work. That's how lies are told. Let's figure out I'll tell you a little bit of the truth, and I'll lie about the most shit that you don't know. Feel me? And if I tell you a little bit of the truth that you know, that's how I get you to trust me. Like, okay, she know I was home at 12, so I'll tell her that, yeah, I got home at 12, but she don't know what I was doing before that, so I can lie about that part. Feel me? So niggas know, like, if you just sprinkle the truth around a bunch of bullshit, I'm not gonna trust that either. So that's to that point. That's what I think she doing, just saying a whole bunch of bullshit, seeing what stick.
Okay. So no, I get it. I guess that's the reason why I'm wondering, like, how is it a grift to get male subscribers? Because niggas is generally pretty skeptical. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, you just told me this. You just told me that. You were just doing XYZ. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying niggas ain't falling for it if it is a grift. You feel me? So that's why I'm just like, why would it be characterized as such when generally speaking, niggas ain't going?
There's a lot of niggas who don't know who she was. So she could still get that male audience who don't know that she was grifting, who don't know her previous message was completely different than what it is now. So we know who she is, or I figured it out. Fantastic know who she is, feel me?
But you think so what I'm just using the experience based on assessing the chat and stuff. 95% of the men was basically saying similar to what Mr. Fantastic was saying. So I'm saying who's being hoodwinked?
Well, you gotta understand.
This is all the same community. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So you gotta understand. So I'll say the majority of men over here understand the same way that we understand things. We understand the way things should be. We understand how things should work in the favor of men, and they're familiar with her previous rhetoric. So of course it's not going to work on any of us over here because we know who she is, we know her history, and we know the truth, right? So your chat is a little biased in seeing the thing. But now if you get someone that's never ever heard of any of her rhetoric about turn the lights off and they taking that pussy, you know, and she's saying things. You feel me?
Yeah,
It's someone that's brand new to her. Now niggas are gonna cling to it because everything sounds better with titties.
All right, let me see something. Real quick.
Everything sound better with titties, huh? Most.
Hold on. So my brother was watching yesterday, and he don't watch YouTube unless I'm on, right? Yo, what's popping? You broke, nigga? You good? Hey, question. You watched the show yesterday? You can hear Miss Fantastic?
Yeah.
What you think about what she said? Was she cooking or was she bugging?
Nah, she was actually cooking. I ain't gonna lie. At some point, I thought she was bugging, but then she brought that shit back, and I was like, "Yeah, she kind of cooking."
Did you subscribe?
You know what?
Go ahead.
Nah, because I be thinking some of that shit should be talking about like men and women are completely different. Like the niggas should not be together for long periods of time. Like, that shit is crazy.
So
Is that sixth grade shit real?
I don't know, but let me ask you a question. I'm about to bang on you. Did you subscribe?
What you did
to her channel?
Oh, to her channel?
Yeah.
Nah, but I was thinking about it. Probably
Tell him, don't do it. Don't do it, brother.
All right, one nigga.
Don't do it,
I'm
brother.
live, nigga. One.
Told you. Fantax was right as usual.
And CJ motherfucker.
The motherfuckers that don't know him. That's how niggas get got him. Again, like you said, a motherfucker go somewhere, he a scammer, right? This nigga move over a couple cities or a state. Nobody knows who he is.
Good money.
Exactly. And then once the spot get hot, what you do? Close up shop and go to the next one.
Move again. Yep. Good money. Feel me?
You know what I'm saying? And you know, motherfuckers got fucking memories of goldfish on the internet, nigga. Like shit, that shit, none of the shit she was saying, the crazy shit she was saying a year ago, that's not viral no more. That's not out here. So that shit's died down. That whole persona and shit is over with. So now you can just, you know what I'm saying, start a whole new persona. Reinvent yourself, start a whole new persona. And hey, that's a whole nother thing, subscribers.
Yeah, it's a what, 9 billion people in the world, right?
Yeah.
And CJ, don't smoke on the camera. It demonetizes.
My bad.
It limits there's like it hurts the stream.
That's why I try to put the camera on the side. My bad.
Yeah, but you're blowing smoke out your nose, genius.
I said I'm sorry, brother. I won't do it
nigga.
again.
Smart ass nigga. Callie, what's popping?
What's up, everybody?
What's good?
Here for a short time, not a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm talking to men and about men and saying what, would be prudent for them to do with their genitalia, right? As far as, not basically sticking their dicks in blenders, right? And then I'm talking to women about women, and I'm telling them to not let everybody up in them, things of that nature. Has my message changed? You
muted fantastic.
I know. My bad. Yeah, that's two totally different things. So telling men to stay away from crazy women, right, is not the same thing as telling women to abstain from sex.
It's not supposed to be the same, but has the message changed?
So not be
like is that a flip flop?
Well, no, it's not a flip flop. You're saying, so I see what you're saying now. So you have a message to the men, but then you have a similar but separate message for the women. That's what you're saying.
Right.
Okay. Well, no, you haven't flip flop, but these are your original messages, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if this is your original message, no, that can be that way. You can have a message to where one audience you have this words to say, the other audience you have different words to say. What becomes a flip flop is when you've been telling one audience one thing, then you switch it up to say something totally different. Specifically for her, she was blaming men for everything, you know, coming in, right? So now to entice the other end, because now she knows she got her hooks into women. Those women are never going to go anywhere. It's pretty much a cult. Now you can start criticizing the other side to garner respect and, you know, and following from the other side. I'm your friend now. Good cop, bad cop. You know, I've been, you know, what you call it? I've evolved. My eyes have been open type shit, right? So now we're the same. Since the whole did me over. So now I understand what y'all be talking about. And that's literally the premise she used, because she had a public YouTube relationship, right? Shit went south. You know what I'm saying? Everything got put out in the street. So now all these hoes ain't shit. They crazy, they chaotic, they all these other things and so on and so forth. Before, all of the stuff she's saying about the women, she was saying strictly about the men, with a whole lot more fucking vigor and you know.
But here's the thing though, right? In terms of what Callie is presenting, she's still saying the same thing about the men. She has now said, okay, here's my synopsis regarding the women, but the male rhetoric didn't change. Therefore, the message is still consistent. It now has another category.
Oh no, it's changed. It's changed because now she's actually giving
credence
to any positivity towards the men. You feel what I'm saying? So you can do both, right? So like you said, now if the man here, like your brother said, oh, she was cooking. Yeah, she was saying, and then at the same time, what else he said? She was wilding, but then she brought it back. You feel me? And you know, niggas love balance. Like, hey man, I hate that. I can't stand that nigga such and such, right? LeBron, right? Hey, he can hoop. He one of the greatest. I may not like the motherfucker, but he one of the greatest. And men, that is a part of men that's just men respect. Hey, I may not like the nigga, I may not fuck with him, but hey, he good at this.
He could ball.
So yeah, you feel me? So yeah, so the balance. And like I said, Princella's not dumb. She's not stupid. She actually did study some sort of psychology, like I think she said whatever with college, right? So she understands how the minds work. Okay. So she does have an understanding of that. But most people don't understand that's how men work. So if you do something that men respect, now you're going to garner more men to your cause than you had before, with all the, you know, despite all of the rhetoric, the negative rhetoric.
Okay, so
my bad.
well,
Go ahead, Kel.
I guess my thing is this now, to provide balance, right? To your statement, and I've said this before, depending on when you come into the quote unquote conversation, it would seem like a flip flop, right? But if you know of her prior, with her rhetoric about women has not changed from when she was around 10, 12 years ago. She's saying the same thing about women that she was saying back then. So, you know, I can see that, you know what I mean, as far as if you only knew her from, you know, the other incident when she was going hard on men and everything like that. And then now she's talking about women. I can understand the sentiment of a flip flop. But if you knew of her rhetoric prior to then, nothing has changed at all. If anything, now she was talking about the women first, then she was talking about the men, and then now she's talking about both.
Okay, so now so you're going beyond YouTube, like Facebook and first rendition of YouTube.
Yeah, first rendition of
Okay,
YouTube.
so
Because when
I'm
I
aware
saw
of
her,
that
it
too.
was on
So
YouTube.
even then, she wasn't as more so critical of the women as she was praising the men. She was on some conscious shit. So it's like the black man is my king and all this other shit and so on and so forth. She had I'm not gonna say very little to no rhetoric about the women, but it was more so about black male empowerment and uplifting than criticism of the women. You would agree with that, correct?
I would agree with that from her own mouth, yes, but depending on the platform that she's on, it would be to substantiate whatever points are said about Black women.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So be it I'm familiar with her more so on Facebook from the time frame you're talking about than YouTube, and I think that might have been yeah, that's about the same, right?
So wait,
I'm familiar with her there. Go ahead.
Well, so then, if she was praising men then talking shit about men, then talking shit about women, do we go back to when she was praising men, or do we go back to when she was talking shit about men? Like, what do we just, you know what I mean? Like, what past experience
No,
do we?
I said all this. I said all this. I
review
said
her
all this
on?
yesterday. Maybe I did. I sped across it. So I don't really like doing this shit because, like I said, you know, it's whatever. But so before that, I covered this yesterday. She was like a conscious person, right? She was into the conscious community and stuff. She was all about black men, this, black men, that.
Yeah.
Her villain arc. She explained her villain arc on the people I mentioned before. She did an interview on the breakdown the black woman's perspective, and she told about how, you know, between two black men, she lost over like $25,000 over like how many years spans, right? And then she told a story about how some man threatened to, you know, take her, you know, sexually, right?
Mm-hmm.
So her villain arc, her saying that, and clearly, you know, trauma that she suffered from and didn't recover from, or didn't, you know, get the proper things to fix, overrides all the shit she did. Because like I said, when we bring that up and we were saying this, people were saying this when, and I was one of the people saying it. Several other people that knew her from the time Callie Bev said it was like, "Oh, what happened? Hold on, Shawty, you had rap songs about black men. You was making up, you was doing all these different things. You was doing daily what you call that shit? Daily affirmations for the black man, right? And now because you can't choose the right man, you know what I'm saying? Now niggas ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, I guess she just go ahead.
I was gonna say, that was my sentiment initially when she first came back on the scene. You know, hey, where is this? You know, where is this coming from, right? But if you take the rhetoric that had been going on before she came back onto the scene, I could understand it, because she was essentially taking the talking points that were said by men and, you know, fleshing them out. And yeah.
Exactly. We said like we said, everything sounds better with titties. So if you're able to have conversations with a Tommy Sotomayor, an angry man, all this different stuff, you know, way before any of this manosphere red pill stuff even existed for real, right? Before that even was a term for real. Now you're seasoned because you're getting it from two of the main sources of men that are speaking to the ailments of men and the treatment of men, the difficulties that men are having with women. So she got it from two of the biggest sources on the subject matter. How easy it for you to, whether you believe it or not, just to take it, like you say, monetize it and repeat the shit. It's easy.
Right. But I think that what made the men upset was that it was putting it up against their own words and their own ideology as for reasons why women should, you know, stay away.
Well,
I think that's where the problem came in at, because you know, similar happened with another content creator. But the thing is that when you hold it up as a mirror and you use the ideology and you tell women these are the reasons, you know, to quote unquote stay away, then it becomes a problem, even though it's your own shit.
What made men mad was, again, the level of vitriol and just downright diabolical things she was saying that men were, and her poor imitation, literal imitation of what a man was. This woman created a character, right, on TikTok or whatever, and oh yeah, I want to do this and I want to do that and all this other shit. Just, you know, this typical ain't shit nigga shit to be the representation of black men, right? So of course, black men get wind of it, and it's like, hold on, shawty, you was just on our dick a few years ago. What happened? Oh, then you tell the story as to how you turned into motherfucking Dr. Doom or motherfucking Thanos or whatever when it comes to niggas, because niggas done broke your hearts and check your pockets. You feel me? So now that I know you truly are jaded, you truly do have a personal vendetta with all black men for the few black men you chose to deal with and screw you over. Yeah, I have a problem with that. You should be mature enough and you know, and experienced enough to understand, baby, that's a you problem. You chose them niggas. Kelly Bev, have you ever been finessed out of $20,000 by one nigga?
No.
No, thank you. Most women haven't. Most people haven't. No woman has ever finessed me out of motherfucking $20,000.
Let me ask a question.
But it sounds the same though.
What do you
Go ahead,
believe?
Cameron.
Well, no, you can get back in. I just want, what do you believe, essentially, Mr. Van? Do you believe anything she's saying, or is what she's saying predicated on experience? Do you think she believes what she's saying about men?
No, I don't. I know she don't. That's what I'm saying, Ham. And that's another thing. I don't. It's not. It's no. If you had to ask me, speculative right now,
Mhm.
and I said this, and I've said it on my platform, so I'll say it on yours. If Princella could find a man that she wanted, the type of man she likes, she wanted, and he wanted her, actually, she'd go today. She do it. The
Okay.
thing is, she can't though. And women have the most visceral responses to rejection, especially for rejection of the type of men they like, right? So what she did was she purposely made a caricature of men because pretty much probably the men she liked and she wants to deal with or something wants to want her because she couldn't have success with those men. And then furthermore, now, like I said yesterday, she can't even have success with the women. So if you can't have success on either side, baby, who's the problem?
Well, question. So, do you think that given the men's rhetoric and vitriol towards women in in the overall community, not just here on this specific platform, right? But do you think that if they came across a woman that was cool with them, do you think they would go, or do you think they would
Yeah, we say
reject
that
it?
all the time. But niggas are always one blowjob or one flash of titties away, Kelly Bell. We don't deny that.
Well, no,
We
well, deeper than that. I'm saying y'all not wiping nobody up because somebody gave you some good head.
uh
Oh my goodness.
depending on who y'all
Okay.
is. One niggas will.
But what I'm saying is that why is that cool if y'all, and I say y'all like men, why would it be cool if why would it be cool with that sentiment for them to go on ahead and go with the one if they found somebody, but it's bad if she found somebody and was going with him?
Well, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. So I don't know. I wasn't saying it as it's a bad thing, Kelly Bell. I wasn't saying it as at the end. And like I said, at the end of the day, I don't have anything really personal against Princella. It's not personal. It's just the fact of the matter that I think she's doing a tremendous amount of damage for what Black people need to be done as far as Black women and Black men coming together to figure this shit out. Because at the end of the day, you can only go as far as you can as a group, right? If you got Black women on this side and Black men on this side, this is why that's another big and major reason why we are where we are. Everybody else can figure it out. Even though Mexicans make less money than us, they're doing better than us financially. They're doing better than us in the family. Why? Because they're working together. You don't hear fucking Mexican women, or not Mexican women, excuse me, Hispanic women talking about how little money Pedro makes. Pedro makes less money than us. Yes, you don't have cadres of Hispanic women coming out here saying y'all broke, ain't got no money, and don't want.
But
That's
the point,
right.
and
But
the point
if
is,
you could,
Kylie,
go ahead.
she don't really believe what she's saying. So that's what the major point of that thing was. She don't believe what she's saying about the men. So if she found the men today, she would go. But most of the men believe what they're saying, but they it's like the needle in the haystack. So men will find the need, think they found the needle in the haystack. So that's why they'll go. But they still believe what they're saying about the women. She don't believe what she's saying about the men. So
I
that's
think
why
she
that's the
does
difference.
believe. I think she does believe what she's saying about the men because she got it from other men.
What?
I don't mean she believes it.
Hold on. That men are gonna turn the lights out and start taking women sexually? What man you heard say that?
Exactly. And that men are rapists and men
Okay, so we're gonna act like that's the only thing that she's saying. Okay.
and that
Well, let's
we
do
aren't
this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do one by one. Did she get that from men? That men are overly carnal and willing to take advantage of women overwhelmingly.
going one by one with a kind of
I'm sure she might have read that somewhere in one of them little books that she be getting her shit from.
No, I would say no. I would say no, Hemp.
No, see, Kelly, this is what we talk about, right? And
hold on, let me go one by one. Let me just so Callie, you're saying that talking point, how the majority of men are willing to take advantage of women. She got that from men.
Because y'all will lie to get what you want. I've heard.
We talking
I've
forcefully.
heard. I've heard men say that.
Hold on, guys. So I think I'm trying to use language that is not YouTube sensitive, right, Callie? Yeah. So if you know what I mean by
okay, so if
advantage.
that's what so if that's what you mean,
Because that's what she said, though. But you know exactly what she said. She said that the majority of men would be out here taking panties from women if they had opportunity. Yeah, they would take advantage. They would grape the women if it wasn't for consequences. The majority of men would do that. You saying that she got that from men specifically?
I've heard the rhetoric before. If women all of a sudden start closing their legs, these men out here would lose their mind.
Okay, and you heard that recently, or you saying from years ago? And
I've
so
heard
she
that
got
fairly
that from men?
recently within the last 3 years or so. I've heard that.
Okay, and she's been saying that lesser than 3 years, or has she been
Oh,
saying
I
that
don't know.
before?
I don't know
Okay,
about that as far as beforehand, like 10 years ago. I remember her from 10 years ago, and then I remember her when she just popped back over the scene.
okay, so she got men. Majority of men would be graping women if it wasn't for consequences from men. Okay,
I could see that being plausible if I've heard it before. I'm sure she has.
so that's where she got it from. You would say?
I think it's plausible.
What do you think, though?
No, I'm saying I think it's plausible that she could have got that from men. If she's
No,
heard
I'm not.
that, if I've heard that from men before, then I'm pretty sure she has too.
Okay, what I'm asking is yes or no. I guess what I'm saying. I think the possibilities are there for just about any talking point. I think the
Okay,
probability
well,
would go up or down. So what would you say?
okay, well then I edge on yes.
Okay. What's the other one? Men are incapable of love. That come from men?
Yep.
Okay.
What?
What miss?
Yeah, no.
Women are what about okay. All right, let's stick on those two. What man said that? You know, or are you saying assumption or the second one?
No, the conclusion could be made if men are saying that love is not love is fleeting, love is not necessary.
For a relationship?
Shit along those lines. Then yeah.
Well, no, but he asked you a specific question. Give us a name. Give us a name of the man that said those two things. They don't have to be the same man, but tell us someone of note or someone of enough esteem, right, to where they say that and they would have followers follow that philosophy. Just name them.
Oh, okay. Well, Hamp.
Hamp said.
Hamp, you said that
said
before.
what?
And I've heard other men on the panel say that as well.
Men don't love. Men are incapable.
Wait.
Like that love is fleeting. Love is not necessary for a relationship. It's not needed. It's not required.
Well, no, that's still not incapable of love, though. That's two separate things. So a requirement for something doesn't mean that.
My premise is that because love is fluid and fleeting, right? People will love you 1 second and hate you the next. You guys heard that song. It's very important to build the foundation of a relationship on something other than love.
Yeah. So he's not saying love doesn't exist.
Yeah,
he's
people
saying
put love too high when there's so many other things that you can build a strong foundation on, and then love can come in later in the process. And we know that because we look at the relationships that don't break down, like people who are in arranged marriages. So they have the same ideologies, the same goals, and then they start to love each other later. But the foundation is built on things that you can actually build on. That's my overarching premise. I don't know if I've said men that aren't capable of love, but I know we see respect as love quite often. So I guess I can see a very slight correlation, but that ain't the same, Callie.
Hey, if the men are talking about how love isn't necessary, right, and it's not needed, you ask them where to put it on the totem pole, and it's not even on the pole, then yeah, that's a very fair conclusion to make. Like it's not even on their radar.
Okay,
most men recently been saying men love more than women. That's our whole premise right now. That men love more than women. Women don't love men. Men love women. So I've never heard a man say men are incapable of love.
No, I've heard men love pussy.
That's still
Okay.
loving something, right? Is that still loving
No,
something?
the
Like,
pussy is
doesn't make
not the
sense.
woman. The pussy is
Is
not the woman.
it, so
Hey,
it's, are we
Okay.
Callie, well,
capable of
hold on,
love or
So if
CJ.
you
hate?
can
See,
separate the
Callie,
pussy from the woman or whatever, right? Everybody said they gonna get a 6-pack of
Yeah,
pussy.
but you can,
Fuck the
and
woman.
men. Hold
well,
on, but you can't. Men don't buy sex toys
but,
nearly as women do.
but
Now you
here,
close.
just real quick, right? To draw a loose correlation, if I'm being diplomatic, there's something that is extreme as saying men are incapable of love. That can be very, very dangerous.
Well, from what I've heard, where she got it from, where she read it from, it was some dude. I don't remember what the name of the writer was because I don't watch her that hard. But yeah, she got it from a man.
No,
Can I say one thing? Like most of the men
no.
who know who that
Again,
lady was.
that's her taking and pulling a psychiatrist and then manipulating the words to fit her narrative. No fucking I don't know a notable psychiatrist that's ever said men are incapable of love. Even if you Google that, it's not gonna come up. It's gonna be her. Okay. Even that in itself is like a marketing scheme. Okay.
Yeah, it's the hyperbole of it for sure. I can
Okay,
believe
but
that.
this is what I'm saying. So if it's clearly something that she made up, you gotta do all this correlating and speculating all these different things.
Well,
You
the
can't
thing is this. Let me get this
Well,
last point, and then I want to get
okay.
you all in, right? Because remember when I was interviewing her, and it's okay if Callie don't hear this necessarily, but remember I asked incapable of love, period. After that, we started talking as it pertained to relationships. So literally, it was incapable of love for kids, for family, but we can show care. So instantly, when I'm talking about how love needs to drop down and other things to be more important for a foundation, that's in the guise of a relationship. She said incapable of love, full stop. So just like your kids, your parents, like that part was hard.
More men would sacrifice themselves, you know, in a physical standpoint. Like a dude literally lost his life saving his family from a house fire, like New Year's Day or something.
2 days ago. 2 days ago. Yeah.
So the man who kind of
nigga lost his life protecting another woman in the middle of Walmart.
Yeah,
got shot 6 times in front of his wife.
Protecting the random.
Was it? Was this in Houston?
This was you could look. It was like 2-3 years ago.
Oh no, I told the story in Miami. Yeah, the white he had
Miami,
he had a brand new baby. He had a brand new baby, brand new baby, bro.
Protecting a random woman.
The girl told him, "Hey, do not step in," but it was giving them the girl them hands and feet. And hey, all he had was them rounds for him, sitting around Uncle Charles, bro.
But can I say this real quick? Huh? So the man who know a Priscilla past.
What if I would have said no?
My bad. Can I say it?
Go ahead.
The men who kind of know Priscilla past are judging her and saying, "Nah, we good off her." Feel me? Your brother don't know who she was, so he like, yeah, she was spitting. But I see the women are kind of trying to protect her, who she was, no matter if they knew who she was in the past or not. They're like, well, I like what she's spitting about, so I'm gonna protect it at all costs. So I think that's what we see going on right now for me.
Yeah, I see the same all the time. just switch the genders.
Okay, sure. See what I'm talking about, man? Just say shit just to say it.
No, I'm not saying shit just to be saying shit. I've been
So how
around
many
here for a
women
minute.
know
I
that-
see the same shit.
You women that sacrifice their lives for men?
No, I'm talking about how what CJ was just talking about. I ain't talking about the saving the life shit or whatever.
How the women are trying to protect her because she ain't. We know. Go ahead.
Because she's saying something that they like. Yeah, I see that same shit all the time. But it's all good.
Can we assess if that's not love? Is that not love? A man that would give his life for his family, and a man that would put his life at risk and lose it over a stranger. Isn't that not like would that not?
It might be duty, maybe. I guess would be the argument.
Duty.
Okay, firefighters got a duty.
No, I'm just
paramedics got a duty. Doctors got a duty.
Yeah.
The man, I mean, and again, this is why I talk about the biological imperative. What's the first biological imperative?
Procreation.
Survival, right?
Oh shit.
Survival. So survival comes before procreation. So when you say, "Hey, I'm going to risk my survival to save another human being, a family member specifically," the duty argument I would give you for the random stranger, right? Even though I would definitely argue too at the same time you have love for the female gender or your common person to be able to put yourself at risk. But hey, I can deal with that just being a duty, even though the nigga wasn't no motherfucking cop or no security guard or nothing. He's just a regular civilian. But I can go with that. But for a man to override his first biological imperative, okay, his first biological imperative to lose his life saving his family, I don't know what's more love than that. I don't know what's more the definition of love. And I think, and this isn't to you personally, Caleb, but anybody that would say otherwise to the family he saved, they'll probably beat your ass and spit in your face. Respectfully.
Yeah, you
I
couldn't
mean,
say
it
that
ain't
to the
towards me,
family.
so you ain't gotta say respectfully.
Well, no. I'm just saying this is what I'm, and this is what's so crazy about the disregard for men. Like, and this is why I say women truly don't understand men. You know what I mean? And it's like they don't care to, because how could you even if someone brought that to me and said this mom gave up her life, she stepped in the way of a bus or pushed her children out of the street. I don't give a fuck how bad of a mother she is. She loved her kid. You feel me? I'm not going to even argue that. But the fact we bring it up for a man is like, oh, well, maybe, and this and that and all these different things. I don't know, man.
Well, it's because we're emotional.
It was a black man too. It was a black man. It was a black man that
Because we
did it.
operate. It's because we operate off of emotions. That's why. So that's why it wouldn't be hard to say that about a woman.
Okay, so if
if
you're admitting that you're not having, well, I mean, if you're admitting that you're actually admitting that you're not having a conversation in good faith, I appreciate it, because that's what it seems like. But
no,
I mean, I don't
just
understand.
that last part. That's what I was saying. Just that last part. If I were to go ahead and just detach myself from this conversation that we're having and just take your point for what it was, then I can make a counterpoint. That's what I was saying. The whole conversation has not been disingenuous or anything like that. Just that last line. That's all. Had to throw funny in there.
Cheek, what's popping? You've been making all types of facial expressions.
What's good? I
Goody.
But what's up, everybody? I think the reason why you wouldn't classify that as love is because love is a very personal, like the way that is defined by others. I don't really know what it is, to be honest with you. Keep it a bean. I've done a show on it. I don't necessarily believe in it completely because nobody can really give me a straightforward answer what it is. Nobody giving me a real definition. But to other people, that's not that. It wouldn't be translated as love because there's no personal connection. I think that's the difference between doing something out of duty solely and then doing something out of duty and love, right? Like if a man dies for his wife, we go, oh, he did it out of duty, but he did it also. The other driving motivator would have probably been love too, because he loved his wife. If somebody steps in like that man did at Walmart, I would say it's more so his principles and morals. He was just a principled man or a moral man.
Let's make it more let's illustrate it like this, right, Cheek? Okay. So if I go to break up that fight, because I may, right, in the middle of the Walmart.
Yeah.
If he pulled a strap, he whooping that woman. Yeah. If he pulled a strap, she gonna get whooped, right? Like even the nigga said, hey, don't shoot me, but he shot him anyway, right? If he whooping my wife ass in the middle of Walmart, somebody dying that day. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't even matter. He pulled a gun or not, it's going down. You see, does that clarify? You see what I'm saying? Like, you know.
So again, I think it's that personal relationship that differs between duty and love, right? Like it for me, I don't know. I couldn't translate that to love. Well, I could see how you could see it either way, but I could see why most people wouldn't, because most people see love as this very intimate thing between very select few people, right? I don't love everybody. I think I like a majority, sure. But love, I don't love everybody. I like a decent amount. Same thing with that dude in the mall or the grocery store. Just like, I don't know her enough to love her, but I have principles, and I like or love my principles enough to risk for this moment or risk this for whatever. Because there's plenty of people there. That's why they're called martyrs in Christendom and all kind of people stand on principles. So yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if he loved that girl.
Okay. Let me read these real quick so we can jump right back in. Jay Miller with the $5 says, I'm confused. If she thinks women are chaotic, because I want you to speak on even beyond, right? We need to still kind of mind out the first part too. You feel me? Jay Miller with the $5 says, I'm confused. If she thinks women are chaotic and men bring order, why does she say women shouldn't be with men? So she didn't, to be fair, Jay Miller, she didn't agree with the order part. She kind of got off on the tangent saying men's baseline wasn't order. Crimson said that more directly, but they generally agree with the baseline for women. Like Mike was popping with a $10 says, just want to show support. Keep grinding, DJ Hamp. Real nigga talk. Indeed, my G. I appreciate you being here. Vet Life with the $10 says, what up, Hamp? Fantastic and CJ! Exclamation point. Mr. Fantastic became known around here arguing with dudes on the Sunday Rumble in TPOT debates. Hamp, you should have seen his ass up there. He's a lot calmer now at 40. Jarice with the $2. Proud coon over here. Jesus Christ. T. Lee's with the $2. Shout out to an interview with Mr. Fantastic. we might have to do that one day. John Henry with the $5. Princella is slumming for subscribers. She knows the talk, but can't produce any of the successes. Prime with the $5. What's up, Prime? Says black men need to find their nuts and stop walking on eggshells around black women. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. John Henry with the $10. Good point, CJ! Exclamation point. Princella will get the people who don't know her previous messaging. This is why Donald Trump has skated since 2016. Not enough people know his past. Matt P with the $2 says, the Ohio State nigga, we there. Fantastic. The dog, yeah, man. I was surprised at that game, boy. Damn. But I was rooting for Notre Dame just because they coach black. So, fuck
Notre Dame.
Like Mike with the $5 says, thank you for all you do for the culture. The conversations must be had, Ham. I appreciate you being here, Mike. You feel me? My brother Jonathan says, balance. Yo, she said men are incapable of love and will grape. Ellipsis. Forget anything else that comes out her mouth. Why are women supporting her when she is clearly speaking from trauma? Tony was popping. Been a member for 10 months. Said, I think it's plausible. Why get on here to have the conversation and be disingenuous? Just windmilling for the sisterhood with no substance at all. Cal, you want to respond to this?
No.
Reese with the $5 says, in 2025, quote, straight women, end quote, see studs as substitute men is problem. Modern men will allow them back into the straight community once they done with the studs. Is that true? Damn.
What's that?
If we knew she was
yeah.
We already accept bi women. Like,
would y'all marry a bisexual woman?
Most of them bi anyway. Yes, like most men is already doing that shit.
Okay, that's a stupid question, I guess. Apparently,
they just don't know it. Just because you don't know it don't mean she not bi.
I guess knowingly.
Hey, I'm gonna watch from the chat. I gotta get
you'll be back in 10 minutes, nigga.
I'm gonna come back up if y'all saying some bullshit. That's good. I trust my boys to keep the shit right. Feel me? All right, gentlemen.
Reese Anderson. All right, be safe. Reese Anderson with the $5 says, being a man in 2025 is like a costume to women and can be cosplayed even by women. Case in point, watch any smash/pass show. I don't know. See studs mix in with the men. Jesus. Jonathan with the $5 says, this is crazy. Ellipsis. It's no fixing this. We don't really have to fix things. Our personal traumas move us throughout life. Reese with the $2 says, the crazy part is the ones that allow that are men! Exclamation point. Striking it rich. What up, though? What's popping with the £5 says, Callie's secretly a feminist. She came to get her Tracy Chapman on today. Even the so-called good women who advocate for men have a disdain for men. You want to respond to this?
No.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Cheek, did you want to continue on that? Reaper, did you want to speak about that subject specifically? Because we still got work to do regarding the two messages and how they were seemingly the same, but one was ignored and one was accepted, kind of depending on gender.
I don't. First and foremost, salute to everybody in the chat. God bless.
Probably.
Salutations. I didn't hear. I don't know about the story too much. I don't. I can't opine too much on the story that I think is fantastic was talking about. So I'll stay calm. But I did want to say something on Queen Maker if we get back to it. But
Yeah. Go ahead, Cheek.
yeah,
If you had any thoughts,
okay.
you could finish, and then Reaper could jump in.
Okay, for sure. I think I think when you were saying like it just depends on the messenger, I think that's true. The issue that I have is that particular thing. It doesn't, for me, it doesn't really matter the messenger, more so the message, because I'm willing to hear people out and hear the ideas. I didn't flip flop. I think that garden analogy is still bad. I think this idea of women being chaotic and we should just accept it for who they are is a terrible idea. Not only do I think it's a terrible idea, but I think it's terrible to say chaos doesn't equal peace, or that it can't. Chaos is not peaceful. There's nothing. If you're a structured human being or a structured anything, chaos is the last thing you want because of how unpeaceful it is. I don't care if it's in your nature or not. You find a way not to be chaotic at work. You find a way not to be chaotic in moments that matter or affect your livelihood. But in a relationship, you don't know how to control it because you're supposed to be able to be you in a relationship. Okay, well, be you everywhere you go, and don't relegate me to deal with your chaos because you just are that kind of person.
Yeah, it's burdensome, right? So if you listen to that show, right, I'm saying the conduct presents itself as unbecoming, but we just accept it because we say, well, that's just how they are. But I think bad conduct is bad conduct.
Right. And that's why it don't matter if Princella said or Crimson said. Princella, it don't matter. That idea, as somebody that is structured, is so counterproductive and counterintuitive to my understanding of peace. So hearing it at any point, whether it's coming from somebody who's a grifter or somebody who's beloved, I don't care. It's a bad idea. And I think you're right when it comes to men and this idea of men saying it doesn't matter how, because they lie. Like all of these dudes that be online talking about, don't matter what you say or how you say it, I'ma still understand it because I'm a man and men don't care about tone. They be lying. They're liars. They try to, either they're lying just to lie or they're lying because they haven't delved enough to understand themselves emotionally. But we're emotional too. You talk to me crazy, you will see the emotion of anger. You will see the emotion of frustration. You will see this spectrum of emotion that is correlated or related to anger, because I know I have worth and you're talking to me as if I don't. And because of that, I want to punch you in your mouth. That's just me personally. Now, I'm not the only person that believes that. So these guys be lying. Because if that was the case, Princella and her message should have been already helped with on a intellectual level, but I've not seen too many people be able to do it. Like the common person in the chat, you'll get the debates like with Mr. Fantastic or Angry Man, when they've been like, well, that's not true, but they broke it down intellectually. They didn't make any personal jabs. They didn't get up there and look dumb because they didn't know what they was talking about. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The issue that a lot of people have is not liking a particular person, but not understanding how to spar or present counter arguments in a way that actually defeats their point or counters their point to make them think, oh, maybe you're right about that. The reason why I watched that first part of the interview with her when she was like, men don't know how to love, but don't know how to care, I didn't have to watch long because I've already seen this before. Like, she literally made up her idea of love. She said it herself. It came from me. What do I look like trying to argue with you about a term or definition you created? You created it. I'm not going to argue with you about it. And if it's coming out of the blue, or you're saying you pulled from these other sources, but if I read those same sources, I don't come to the same conclusion. It's almost like trying to argue with a Baptist when you're Pentecostal. It's like, well, what
Yeah.
are we arguing for?
Yeah,
We
they
just not
gonna-
going to agree and just go our separate ways.
Yeah, you know what? We had a similar experience, right? When we moderated a debate, and it was the premise of the debate was someone's specific proprietary ideology, right? You remember? And so
Yeah.
it's like, how do you argue that if they get to make it up or tell you define it as they go, seemingly? Not to say that was done, but that's a possibility because it's theirs.
And to
Mhm.
me, that you remember how we judged the debate? That person lost because why would you accept the terms of this when you?
Yeah. When
So the
you,
same thing would
yeah, go ahead, my bad.
apply. There's not a conversation to be had about something like that.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And that's the thing when you have that ideology and it's written out, and then we say that a person's baseline is chaotic. But one of the main 5 points of your premise is you have to understand something to love it. But this thing is irrational and unstable. You can't understand that.
It is counterproductive. Like there's something to be said about learning, which is it's universal. The reason why math is math, science is science. I mean, with the exception of experiments and learning more information, is certain things don't change. There's a reason why if I go around the world and I ask the same person, what's this plus this, they're gonna be this. But if I say, well, this could be this, and it's like you're asking me to understand this forever changing thing, and you're not even willing to accept that while you are the way you are, I also am who I am as well. Right? Women do not want to hear men are just naturally non-monogamous. They're not trying to hear that. Let me not say no woman. Very few women are just able to accept. So does that mean they can never love? They don't know how to do it because you just can't understand and accept that?
That would be problematic, right? So now let me ask you, because the premise, I compared what they were saying in regards to the women. That was the part that I could compare, right? With the chaotic baseline. Can you hear what the person's saying in that instance, regardless of the rest of their ideology? Can you take it? Can you take it for what it is? Or do you say, I stopped listening here because I heard this before and it has logical fallacies throughout? So how do you do it? Because is it the messenger? Is it the message, the substance, what they said before, how many contradictions they have? Or can one part be solid?
That's one part can be solid, which is why if I hear like it's a conversation, there are moments where I can hear somebody speak and agree with the beginning parts of their ideas and disagree in the middle, and then to the conclusion go, well, overall I don't agree, but here are the parts I agree, I accept or I would agree with. The same thing applies with her. I don't think everything she said was wrong. I think that the things that are wrong, especially because of just how it's been presented and how she's shown herself to be, there's no need even having a discussion about it. And the things that are right, what do you want me to do? Just agree. So it's like the conversation stops there. The only time a conversation can go beyond or maybe even expand is if there's some agreement to like, oh, I could be wrong here, which is kind of the way that I operate at just as an individual level, right? Like there's reasons why Callie Bev can say something to me. And I'm like, oh no, I didn't think about that. Or I did think about that. And so I kind of agree with her on this. And vice versa. It's not like I'm unreasonable or I don't budge on things, but you'd have to give me a reason to. You have to present something to me that makes me go, you're right. And it may not be the easiest to do, but I won't fail to acknowledge it. With her, I feel like she's failed to acknowledge points that have been made by Angry Man before in previous debates. And I've seen her debate with other people like Saint the Sinner. And I don't even like Saint the Sinner. I don't know too much about him, but I've seen him debate with Destiny and he made points. And I'm like, well, if you don't acknowledge that, then what you're showing me what you will and won't acknowledge. And if that's the case, I don't know how to have a conversation with you because we just won't agree.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that seems logical. Do you? Well, let me see what Reaper got real quick. I got a question that all y'all can answer. Reaper, what's popping? Where you? What in the Mexican? What? Who decorated your house,
Yo, so I'm in a bar right now, so I think the music is too loud too, so I might be out in a few. I'm waiting for my laundry
bro?
to be done, so I was
We
just
can't
chilling.
hear it. We can't hear
Yeah, I
it.
can't.
No, we can't hear the music.
Oh, yeah, can't hear the music. All right, perfect.
And we
Then
don't
it's
speak
terrible.
Spanish. Just turn the radio down,
Nah, I'm at a bar, son. It's not my
bro. That's your
spot.
house, my nigga.
Son, I'm at a bar, son. What are you talking about? This Congress
Okay.
bar in Brooklyn, son. This is Brooklyn Heights, bro. I don't got no wallpaper like, yo, you're a hater, son. Anyway, let me get
Go
back to your bum ass questions.
ahead. Go ahead. My fault.
Nah, you good. No, I don't want to interrupt because you guys are, I think, moving a little bit past Queen Maker. But I just want to say before is like, when it comes to like, I don't know, I never really give a lot of place at the table to talk about solution to the extremists, right? You know,
Mhm.
they typically either take on the personalities of the oppressor, the so-called oppressor, or when you give them what they've always wanted, they kind of become the oppressors themselves, right? You give nation building to like the people in the middle. Person like Queen Maker, it's not just women too, it's men too, right? Example, Hafiz. I don't know if you guys remember that dude Hafiz from, is that show like
Y'all
the
doing a
roommates or
lot
something
of
like that?
goddamn name dropping, man.
I'm sorry,
God,
my bad, my bad. There was a dude who used to be, red pill this, red pill that, red pill whatever, right? And as soon as he got married,
all right,
he flipped it.
let's use brother three times real quick. Where does Mr. Fantastic fall? Since he's here, so we can use him.
It's a fantastic. I don't know. I wouldn't classify him as extreme red pill, but the thing about it is that he's been married already, so it's not a fact of like he's talking about the stuff because he doesn't have it. I think he's talking about it because he's experienced it and he's seen like the fucked upness about it. Can he be
Sure.
extreme at times? Yeah, he can be extreme at times. I think sometimes he gets lost in the stats and stuff. But I wouldn't take him as a like he's doing it because he's never had it. If that
Okay.
sounds.
So now, okay, no, that's fit. That's fair, right?
Mhm.
Now, remember, they just edified. Well, maybe I'm the one that got edified specifically regarding Princella. She had a bad experience, start talking shit. She had another bad experience, start talking more shit about the different gender. So, why is that extreme? Is it because of what's being said? But you see what I'm saying? It came from experience, essentially, based on what they just told me.
But I don't know, bro. When you flip flop like that, right? I think, and I'm gonna get killed for this. I'm not saying I'm a fan of him, but he said something profound. This is Jordan Peterson, right? He said a lot of people who take on kind of like these save the world, I want to preach and give solutions type shit. A lot of these people, they have issues in their own lives and they're escaping the accountability of having to fix it themselves, right? And I think that when you flip flop so much, you don't really have a philosophy that you you truly believe in. You're just trying to find, you're trying to do a short term heal by gaslighting people, by taking on other people's philosophies and say, oh, it's mine. And this is how the world should be, blah, blah. I mean, you flip flop. It's like, all right, you don't really believe this shit you're talking about. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Like,
so
have you,
I
yeah,
understand that, Reaper. I would agree. However, she's still saying the same things about the men. Now there's an addition regarding the women. Now, to Mr. Fantastic's point, there's probably a little more I don't want to, not grace, but understanding from the men's standpoint. But she's still saying incapable, still saying that men would take advantage of women if they had an opportunity without repercussions. And now she's saying women are all over the place and unstable and etc. You see what I'm saying? So she's still saying that, or maybe a little bit more understanding for where the men come from, while saying another part, hey, oh, also the women be wilding. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not, you
so
see,
so
like it's still,
everybody, everybody's unstable now, except for you. You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? She's just piling on to the chaos, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people need therapy, man. Like people getting
Mm-hmm.
online, people get on these platforms, and instead of seeking in themselves, it's like, bro, if everybody's saying the same thing or you going through the same experiences, everything is effed up. Maybe it's you. You cannot sit up here and say things like men are incapable of love, men are gonna do this and that to you. When I know for a fact there are guys who
Mm-hmm.
passed away because they protected random women they didn't know. There are guys out there that will die in their sword for their sister, despite the fact the sister may be lying about the boyfriend abusing her. I lived in a building where that happened. The dude is in prison now for life because his sister lied and said the husband was doing, the boyfriend was, the baby daddy was doing something, right?
Yeah.
To
Yeah,
sit up
we
here and say
just
that men are incapable of love, like, come on, dog. It's like she lives in these extremes and she's found a way to
okay.
grift. The voice, I don't know if you get an expert on, she adds on this fake voice to be like, talk like Martin Luther King. Come on, dog. It's like, I'm not saying I'm a hustler, but you can pick up these things as like, all right, that's not truly her, right? And I don't know about her past, like maybe Miss Fantastic speak to. I don't know about her Facebook past or whatever, but I've heard of her like not being this.
Well, I think your point still stands based on what you say. You're saying simply because the talking points, let's say regarding men, are out, like say so extreme. That's where
Right.
it get you flag it like, all right, come on now, enough is enough. Like if you had some credence, like niggas would do anything for pussy. Oh, okay, you know what I mean? Like that, those things are more palatable. But if it's too extreme, you like that's something that gives you cause for pause, essentially.
And then you slowly, and last thing, when you slowly become the thing you hate, like I said, it's like when countries, I ain't gonna say anything, I don't want to get you in trouble, but it's like we've seen in the past where a country's oppressed by some type of rulership, some type of regime, and then those people, then the people that are being oppressed, they get some form of prominence, or they rise up or whatever. Many times they take on the characteristics of those oppressors, right? And we've
Yeah.
seen this all throughout history, and we're seeing it with her, right? She's talking a deep voice, and now she was making herself, but before she used to dress like a boy with the hat and the. It's like, bro, come on, son, you hurt. Motherfuckers gotta go and get therapy, man. Motherfucker is you could try to grip as much you want, get as much money. At the end of the day, you gotta look at yourself in the mirror and be like, is this truly what I want? And once those shits build up, all those issues build up, bro, it comes out in when you 40, 50, 60, bad health, bad skin, continued bad relationships. At some point, you gotta look yourself in the mirror and say, is it me? So,
Okay.
and sorry
Okay.
for the Vanessa Carlton playing in the background. I don't know what the hell.
We can't hear it. Last question. Do you see when you hear the message that she conveyed yesterday, do you think that it had any level of balance to it?
Her overall message?
Yeah, like just the entire.
I mean, there were truths of this, things I've heard, right? With the whole linear thinking. I agree with that, but I've known that. So it wasn't anything profound.
Mhm.
How women think.
You got a phone call.
It's the same thing we've been hearing for years, so it's not anything real profound. It's like, oh yeah, we all know one plus. God, please don't kill me. I know some people say 1 + 1 equals 3, but in the traditional sense, oh yeah, 1 + 1 = 2. We all know that. So it's not
Yeah.
anything that's deep or profound to me that she's saying. That's like, oh my gosh, she's really speaking the truth. She's just taking things that other people have said, probably for the most part, and just regurgitating.
Okay. So do you think it was balanced though, or you think it was repetitive? I guess basically what you articulated. Cheek, I wanted to ask before Fatty get in, I wanted to ask you, damn, I just had it on top of my head. Do you what? Damn, I forgot. It'll come back to me because I wanted to ask you before. I forgot. Fatty, what's popping? Damn, I can't remember.
How are you guys doing? Happy New Year.
Yeah, man, pretty good. What's popping? Damn, I can't remember. What's goody?
Oh, you want me to talk about the topic? I just think a lot of times we shouldn't have even engaged conversations with people that shouldn't sit at the table at all. If Princella was a civilian and didn't have 80,000 subscribers, she would be considered a Looney Tune. She came on the panel as a random and said, man and woman are biological gay, are gay by default. Everybody would look at her crazy. Nobody would say, oh, lady, just move along. If she's like, there's one of those. And the thing is, she doesn't engage in conversations. She just knows how to do monologues. And as soon as you bring a little bit of pushback, she just grabs her shit and she moves to the next pitch. So I understand we doing, I do it too, right? I entertain loonies. But there's a point where we're pretending that these people actually are saying something substantive and are saying something that needs to be considered. is a waste of time. Is a waste of time because the only difference between her and a crazy person is clout, and especially because if you actually notice her arc, everything she says is based on her personal life. You are a king to me. You are a king to me. A man steals $25,000 from her. Men are incapable of love. Men are pieces of shit. Women are great. Then what happened with her girlfriend? Now all of a sudden, women are terrible. Women are mean. Women do this. Very convenient. As soon as you become bisexual, now men and women are gay by default. Everything that she says is based on her personal arc. Tomorrow she will wake up and a man is going to fuck her pretty good and right, and all of a sudden men are wonderful again because it's her life story. So it's just a waste of time. A person that goes to the wind, she is the definition of the shitty woman that we talk, and she's the definition of the shitty man that she talks. She's extremely emotional, goes to the wind like her daily life goes, and then she is the man that she accuses men to be. Because if you listen to her story with her ex, she is the playboy, she's the hustler, she's the womanizer that she complains about. So respectfully, if she had 3,000 subscribers, we'll be call her bitches and hoes. But she's popular, so we can pretend that she's saying something smart. She's not.
Did you see? I understand that. That makes sense. Did you see the initial part of the show today? I don't think you were here early on.
No, I saw it when Chicky and Fantastic CJ and Fantastic was on the, I did saw the monologue.
So basically, Crimson was here. I think she asked for the link. She may be able to articulate herself, but essentially, she was talking about the baseline of women being chaotic. You know, like their baseline is chaos. Our baseline is order as men, and the women need the order to kind of manicure or cultivate that baseline of chaos, essentially. And so I asked Princella a similar question in which she articulated very closely, or she shared the sentiments Crimson shared, obviously with different verbiage and things of that nature. Should we throw it out because of everything that you articulated? Essentially, like, do you think that, boom, based on where you're getting this from, what you're saying is based on, you know, your experience on a given day, you know, should we toss it?
No, but it's an overall consensus. She's not saying nothing new. It's like Fantastic said. It's like saying 1 + 1 is 2 is equal all across the world. Breaking news: women are chaotic.
So like what Reaper kind of ended with too. Like, this ain't nothing profound. So what was the thing that blew her up mostly?
It was the she was a safe haven for a broken woman. She was a safe haven for her and Cynthia G. Were a safe haven for the woman that gets their heart destroyed. And the same way a lot of men found the manosphere because they got their shit took or they got their shit wrong. She, in a not constructive way, because at least like those men were trying to get men get out of a hole, she wants to keep women on the hole because it's the best way to actually exploit them. It's as simple as that. It's exploitation. If I was radicalizing men the same way she's radicalizing women, I'll be demonetized, get my shit out of here. I'll be on Rumble now. So all of a sudden, women that never agree with her, all of a sudden come along. Oh, she's making a point. Men that never agree with her, oh, she's making a point. This is how gullible we are. As soon as one person says one good thing that we agree, now they are our allies. Now they deserve a seat on the table. No, we have memory. We don't forget. If 2 years ago you were saying this, and you can't even come on the panel and explain what made you change your rhetoric, I don't allow you on the table. Because you have to explain, I have this opinion, and I evolved from this opinion because X, X, and X. Ask Cheeky. We came on this space, men are leaders. Year passed by, what the hell is going on? Men are not leaders at all. So this is why we evolve our position to get into here. This is why when people take you seriously, if you can pinpoint and say, I flip-flop and change my position because this happened and now I see it, right? You don't deserve a seat on the table because that's what grifting is. You move your positions and you don't even give an explanation to the people. How did you got there? That shit is trash.
On what I said earlier about acknowledging why you changed your position or the different position you held.
You said that earlier. Now, question. So, Elements was popping. So Mr. Fantastic and I were talking a little bit earlier. You may have been listening at that juncture, I think. If generally speaking, the message doesn't actually help the relationships come together, and a relationship, the message is more divisive than it isn't. Do you think that the men who came initially were here to help, but it just backfired? Or do you think, like, what you know what I'm saying? Because women Fantastic were talking, he's saying his message is for men to get understanding, but when they get understanding, they don't get closer to women, and then the women instantly dismiss the message. So what is the actual goal?
So these are two parts of this sector. One part is about building and pushing, actually three. One is about pushing and building together. Another one is about the divisiveness. And another one is simply about the truth. If I have to come here and tell most women are leaders, most of us are going to cuff hoes if we marry a woman at 30, most of us are going to go through a bunch of shit, most of women love trans. If I have to say the truth and that shit is divisive, I will say it anyway, because a lot of us are here to tell the truth. We are not here to get solutions or conclusions. We are here to report the news. If it's raining outside, I'm not going to say it's sunny just because I wish that it was sunny. So it's not about building or dividing people. Are you telling the truth? And Priscilla is a liar. She's a flip-flopper. And when you actually, I would respect a liar if when we confront a person, they stay on their seat and they say, you know what, let's talk about it and I'm going to prove why I'm not a liar. If you're not engaged into the conversation, if you go on 4-minute monologues every time somebody tells you one little question and you don't pass the microphone because you're afraid of engaging on a back and forth, you are not real. You are a caricature. You are a WWE character.
So, okay. Now, in terms of the men, because I remember initially you said, do you think when that the manosphere first opened up, it was to be helpful or tell the truth?
It was to tell the truth.
Because the truth can be helpful, right? But that's not conclusive, you know.
So, the thing is, this was a space for men. All of the, now this is a miscellaneous gym. This was a men-only club, a golf club, a gym club just for men. So men were telling the truth to other men, like when we go play football or we go play basketball, I sit on a park with you and we talk about our lives. That's what's supposed to be, for men to exchange notes with each other. Now that women infiltrated and now are abundant on our space, we evolved from let's build together. This is something that we should do, advice for one side and for the other. And the reality is, once again, you lose the message when you can't tell the truth to women. You lose actually your focus if you want to tell the truth to men, because me telling what's best for a woman, hey, don't fucking right away. Wait 4 months before you give your body. And me telling the man, get it as fast as possible because she's going to use you, right? Is conflictive. So we are on a place where we have to be sympathetic to the woman experience. And that is going to water down the message, because if you say to the man what works with woman, you are going to lose the woman overall. So we are on the land of nobody right now.
Question. When did, and maybe Callie may be best suited to give me this information. I mean, y'all been rocking for a minute, right? So Pat, you can answer if there's a difference. Y'all let me know. When did it start? And then when did the women come around to the manosphere, whatever you want to call it? Like, give me the years if y'all can.
And Fantastic was here way before me, but for my understanding is when it became cool to actually be manosphere, with the Lapifs, with the Cruise Seasons, with the when both sides mesh, and now you have women on the panel and men on the panel actually start talking with each other and going at each other. When Kevin Samuels,
that's like 2020.
Yeah, 2020.
So
Mr. Fantastic, before you expound on that, can you give me the starting year of like the manosphere, I guess?
No, so the starting year of manosphere would have been something like, I'm going to say 2015-ish, 2014-ish.
And obviously that's internet based, right? Because you got Patrice, who was always talking how he was
talking. Like as the black manosphere as a community, somewhere around that time frame, right?
Okay.
And then you had people even before that, but that was before anything got organized and a name got put to it. The black manosphere as a soul, for real, officially that we know of it, really started catching fire right before the lockdown. And then being that a lot of people couldn't work and everybody was doing anything online, that's when a lot of people were discovered it, and pretty much like it got a name. or it got recognized. The women being involved with it, I want to say came thereafter, but men were never truly cool with it. Like again, shout out to they no longer got a channel, but A Black Woman's Perspective, that was a channel. You had somebody else that was had a channel, and niggas really didn't like it, quote unquote. But the funny thing about it is, right after the Kevin Samuels thing blew up, that's when all the women started, doing the whole thing, because now he's talking to the women, and women pretty much understood the money available, and that if you say the same thing men say with titties, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean. But like I said, what's the name been
So
around?
let me ask you this real quick, right? Because when I interviewed Crimson, she mentioned she was like she kind of was like next to Angry Man or something of that
So I
nature.
was actually about to address her. So yeah, she was here before I was, so she would have been here 2018ish, 2019ish for sure. But yeah, so Crimson is a good example of where, like,
and she was in the
even
chat,
her,
so.
she had to be I don't want to say protected, but she had to be stamped in order for men to even really, you know what I'm saying,
So there was like
the,
a gatekeeper type of thing going
yeah,
on.
for women, hell yeah. For women, fuck yeah. Any woman associated with it, so on and so forth. And niggas still try to hate on me to this day for one person in particular that she don't even do YouTube no more. But now you got, a wonderful, I don't want to say copy, but a rendition of her and in Melly Monaco that's doing like nothing but, I'm cute, give me money and dating show type shit. So niggas gave me all kinds of shit for it. So it is what it is.
Okay.
I would say we started coming around before then. It was before
I'll be right back.
like, okay, as far as the organization or whatever, then I would have to agree with a Fantastic around 15 or so, right? But we were coming around before then. If not to, big up men or anything like that, at the very least to be ridiculed on a panel.
Well, yeah,
So
it
we
was
were around. It's been meshed for a minute.
yeah, in the hangout days, but it was still separate. So the women coming up there to have discussions and so on and so forth. Because before Cynthia G's completely totally went away and went off, she would talk to and debate with, Angry Man and even Obsidian. She would go to the Rumble with O'Shea and different things and so on and so forth before they just completely, totally, separated and did whatever they were doing. So yeah, that was going on for a while, but even then it was still a separation. The women being, with quote unquote the Black Manosphere, that was definitely after though. That was definitely post, I want to say, lockdown.
Hey, Miss Fantastic, can I ask you a question? Miss
Mm.
Fantastic, sorry, Callie, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
No,
don't
go
you
ahead.
also
Go
put
ahead.
that? Don't you also put that on the men too? Because this is what I was talking about. I think there are a lot of people who are so-called representative of manosphere or red pill, whatever you want to call it, who they were just mad they couldn't get women. So they were the ones inviting women up to panels and having these women speak when it was supposed to be a male only space or whatever you want to call it. Right. I've seen
That's
plenty
why.
of panels where go ahead, Cal.
No, I'm saying that's why I kind of looked funny when Fatty said infiltrated. I was like, we didn't infiltrate. We were invited.
Yeah, like there are channels out there that they don't allow women up there. I've seen white content creators who are like, yo, no women up here. And people, oh, that's fair. But it's like, well, if you're talking about having solutions just amongst men, that's the spirit of it, right? But I've seen plenty of panels or channels who've called themselves manosphere or preach that rhetoric, have the woman come on, the woman bring on more views, and then they change their whole approach. Now they're no longer manosphere. Now it's, having a conversation on both sides, which is fine if that was the initial case. But I just feel like some of these guys, they never got that attention from women. So it was like, I'm mad that, woman or this, woman or that, but it's really coming from a place of like, I've never had that interaction with women. Finally get the interaction from women, now they change up.
So my question is, any of y'all got an invite? Because the thing about it is, you create things and usually create things for women to seclude them from men and to protect them from men. And we are all example of this. Try to go to Yanni comments, try to go to Priscilla comments, try to go to Queen Maker comments, try to go to who you get blocked, ban, whatever. And every time men create something, let me give you an example. Twitch, which is gaming, which is 99% men, women see men doing cool stuff. They grab their things, they go
Yeah.
there, they co-opted, and then they say, we were invited. Look at all these people sending us money. This is now supposed actually to go. Women do this all the time. They do this with men-only gyms. They do this with men-only clubs. They always try to go where the cool kids are because, once again, they want to be in places where men are. We enjoy
And
women's company. And
There are no
and men.
men only gyms
I
though.
feel
So
you.
what are you
I
talking
feel you,
about?
but that's not how it happened. I mean, I
Well, hold on.
understand what you're talking about, but that's not what
Let me ask
happened.
the question to so Callie, what platform are you talking about though? Because this is what I'm saying. That I when I remember the conversations being had, it was open to whatever. Not hey, women come over here and let's have the conversation. Okay, that's not how I remember it. And like I said, I was OG motherfucking Manosphere founder shit, like, you know what I'm saying, ground zero for it. It was never, hey, women come in here, we want to hear what you got to say. It's like, hey, if you're here, cool, fine, but not, hey, we want to hear from you, women. No, the message was always, brothers, come up, have your say. What do what do you got to say on the topic, so on and so forth? And if a woman was to happen to join, it was okay, cool. But no one's rolling the carpet out or even requesting that the woman come up to have her thing. Now, of course, here and there, every now and again, you have interviews specifically for those women, right? But that's the same thing that's always been it, as to where that's more business than an invitation, and countering something or covering whatever the topic may be for that time. So this whole thing where men were quote unquote inviting the women in and all this other shit, no, the woman shows up, and if she got something of note to say, and what she's saying is real shit, let her speak.
That's
But
bullshit. I've seen
yeah.
panels where it was so called. They start out with manosphere, red pill talking points, and then they would invite a woman one time. They build up some views, and the next show they would say things like, "I'm only taking up women into the stream yard this time, to blah blah. No men, blah blah." I'm like, didn't you start out as like the channel that was supposed to create solutions just for men? But now that you got a taste of more views, more what's the names, now it's all only women at this time. I only want to see women respond. Only want to see women on stream yard. That's not. Come on,
So
fantastic. I'm not saying it's all, but we know that people
Oh, you
got
talking about
strung off the.
KS? You talking about Kevin
No,
Samuels?
no, no, not K, no, not KS. I'm just talking about not say random channels, but channels out there. I don't want to mention names, but there were channels out there that started
I
out
wasn't
red
I
pill
wasn't aware
manosphere.
of those, fam. That must have been way prior to
So
me.
what
No, no.
I think that the thing is too, like sometimes the label manosphere or red pill get placed on people, and that's not what they claim themselves to be. That I know that to be a fact too. All right, just I think whenever, because we use the term talking point, but the thing about talking points is if there's some commonality in ideas, just simply because of a shared experience, doesn't mean that every single conclusion that a title gives somebody means that they fall in line with, right? Like I'm so tired of hearing red pill manosphere, where a lot of the times when you ask these different people, hey, what do you think? You start listening to what they say, and it's not red pill or manosphere. They hear things that they agree with, and they go, yeah, that makes sense. And then if they hear things they don't, well, that don't make sense. But because men tend to have a shared experience, especially with women today, and women have a shared experience, we're so quick to label, put something on there that to me don't even make sense. Like I'm sure people have tried to call hemp manosphere or red pill, and it's like, well, no. If you know who this person is and you hear him speak, you would know he's not red pill or manosphere. He may share some ideas here and there. He may agree on, but no. Same thing what happened with Lapeef. Lapeef had to express like, we're not manosphere. There are things that we say that I can understand, and y'all hear and go, oh, I hear these few things, and then automatically label. But that's they made it as clear as they could. Hey, look, we're not manosphere. And people
That's not true.
then they start
So
That's not
going.
true, Cheeky.
Then they start going.
That's
I got a question.
Then they start going. This is this adjacent. So it's like, bro, just have an
most of
argument,
these
have a
channels.
reason for what you're saying and why you're saying it, and defend it. I can't. I don't know who or what channels you're referring to, Reaper, because you're speaking with somebody in mind, but I don't know.
Yeah, but you can do
No,
that, Chicky.
there's several
You
channels
literally
who.
can do that. I'm sorry, Chicky. Like,
Okay.
if a woman quacks like a feminist, walks like a feminist, does everything like a feminist, and says, I'm not a feminist, you are going to laugh at her face. MTR did that. I'm not Manosphere anymore. You know why? Because they were clapping Red Pill and Manosphere channels and they didn't want to go next. So just because you label yourself, I am not X, but you actually are X, that doesn't prove nothing. You quack like Red Pill, you walk like Manosphere, you commingle with everybody, you're the same subscribers as Angry Man and all that. So respectfully, you became a part of it. You might not want to label yourself, and that's totally fine because you don't want to put yourself on a box, but just because the saint and the sinner says he's not Red Pill, and everything he says is literally come from the same people that are talking Red Pill, he has to become at least looked as one of them.
That's my problem though. Is there a problem with labels? Like people act like there's a big problem with labels. Is it because you think you're getting put in a box? Like
Yes.
being a man is a label. And
Yes.
most of us share just one thing, is having a penis. Our thoughts aren't the same. Most of our, I mean, we do a lot of the same shit, but sorry, go ahead, Fatty. Let me see.
No,
Right,
CJ,
but that's not a negative. You having a
imagine
penis
dressing
ain't a
like
negative.
a Power Ranger. You have a Megazord. You say, Mighty Morphin time. Hey, sir, are you a Power Ranger? No, I'm just doing me. I'm not a Power Ranger. No, you are. You have a
Wait, let me hear
Megazord.
what,
I saw your
let me hear what
Megazord.
Kylie said. Kylie,
The,
a
what I'm-
disagreement.
the, issue,
Because I was
the reason that
saying
I'm
you gave the.
go ahead.
I was saying the reason why I said this because you gave the baseline of you put in a box as a man. You know the basic thing is that we all have a penis. Well, yeah, that's not a negative. Labels tend to be negative, especially when
That's not
used
true.
around on
Labels
the
aren't
internet.
negative. Labels are
I didn't say they were. I said labels tend to be negative, especially
I don't
when
think
they're
that's true
used in
either.
in these kind of conversations, right? So
Kylie.
if you don't encompass all of what's is in said box, then yeah, you would have a problem being put in that box, especially if you had no way of getting out. Don't nobody even want to poke no holes in it so you can breathe any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? There's no way out of this box. So if I don't subscribe to everything that's inside this box, nobody's going to want to be put in there.
I disagree
So,
that label tends to be negative. There's plenty of labels that are just that are not negative or positive. Mr., Mrs., Doctor, fucking teacher, they're not negative or positive. Labels
That's
are
not
just
what we're talking
labels.
about.
So she didn't say labels were. She didn't make an absolute
He
statement.
said they tend to be, and I said I
And
disagree with that.
you know what? The
And then I
reason why
provided
she's saying
context.
the reason why she's saying that, and she did provide context, is because of the expectation that comes with labels. If I tell you I'm a doctor, but I don't know how to put on a band-aid at the minimum, can I really tell you? Do you believe I'm a doctor?
Nobody will call you a doctor but yourself. Nobody would
But
say he's a doctor.
no. But let's just say either way, that's a label. We just talked about how labels aren't good or bad or whatever.
Yes,
And
we
different.
label people who are competent and who have achieved the
We label
title
people.
of doctor. We don't
We
label
la-
anybody anything.
we
That's the
we
point.
label people, especially people that we don't like, with things that we don't associate with positive things. There's a reason
And
why
we
if a
label
woman
people that we do like with
there's a
positive
reason why
things.
women that come up here and act and say a certain thing will be called a feminist. Now let me ask you, do you think feminists are good people or good women?
Do I think they're good women? I would say no.
My point exactly. So with that being,
that's not.
but that's my point. Her point and my point has been made. There's reasons why certain labels are being used, and they have a negative connotation because it's understood amongst the group of people.
like Fatty.
It's understood amongst the group of people that this is not viewed as something positive or whatnot.
But like
I
Fatty
don't.
just said, if you walk like
I
a duck,
don't
talk like a
care.
duck.
That's not the point.
You can't say I'm not a feminist if you're doing feminist.
This. The issue is the issues that come around. The way we even got here is because fantastic, or people were saying people got invited. Women got invited. That is true. Some women weren't invited to speak on panels or be involved in the conversation. And those people that invited them may have had the label put on them that they are manosphere. The issue is when you don't match whatever standard you think manosphere is, and whatever it is, then you get called another label. That's the problem. That, for example, I've seen this with hemp, which is why I made a whole stream about it. This might be risky, is at risk. When you start collecting all of this, the audiences from one group or one area, you're going to, the assumption is, oh, I can put this label and these expectations on you. And when you don't meet them, I can call you this or that. That's the issue that comes with labels, especially on YouTube and when it comes to a lot of social things because it doesn't leave any room for, hey, I'm not this. I share some of these ideas, I share some of these understandings, but that doesn't make me this.
Man and woman get labels all the time. I'm a
Thank
boss, bitch. I do. If it's positive, royalty is a label. You are a human being made of flesh. You have the same times. You like positive labels and you reject negative labels. But the reality is cheeky. If you come to Portugal or if you go outside the streets and you ask to a random 27-year-old their ideas on feminism, they think it's positive. Feminism overall as a positive idea in most men and most women in the West. If you actually go ask them about it, we are on a conservative, very small niche type of society, but most women wouldn't run from the label feminist because they think it's positive. So the only difference is not that they don't like the labels. They like the labels when it suits them, and as soon as they get in a situation where they actually have to be confronted, because there's a lot of people that are not there. Oh, I'm not Republican. I'm liberal conservative. I am not this. I'm going to be that, because once again, it's a strategy. I don't want to actually defend the ideas of the group, so I'm going to separate myself from the group so I have more. It's easy for me to defend myself and to protect myself if people come to the group, because I kind of get all the benefits of being on the group, but I stay right here just in case the group gets wiped out. And I'm like, I'm not a feminist. I'm not red pill. I'm not manosphere. So it's easy strategy. It has nothing to do with you being something or you doing something. Are you moving like something? Are your actions saying that you actually are them? And if I have to judge people by their actions, yes, most of us are red pill. Yes, most of these women are feminists. Yes, most of these people are manosphere, because they might not think, they might not say they are, but they literally move like it. You are what you do.
Okay, so again, that's what I'm saying. There's an expectation, not because while people can say, hey, I'm looking at the actions or looking at however you move or whatever the case may be, there's a lot of bias in how people watch other people. Whether it's natural or whether it's learned, there is bias in, oh, you're moving like this. So, for example, it's I guess like a trauma response. When you start seeing things that resemble something that you've experienced before, you're quick to label it because it doesn't take much for you to go, this is reminiscent to what I already know. The problem is you're placing that expectation on somebody who didn't ask for that. Nobody said I am this. The issue that we tend to have is people say you are this, and then when you ask the person, hey, what do you view, how do you think about your self-perception, because that also matters. The issue is when we're having these conversations or we're giving people titles or labels, we're not considering self-perception, and we're not really challenging them to reanalyze the self-perception. All we're doing is going, I've heard this before from this person, so I'm going to put this label on you because I correlate that to you. But when you listen to the person in depth, or you start hearing more of their ideas, or you allow them to expound on what it is that they believe, then you start going, well, maybe I'm not, maybe he's not that. But I was quick to put it that way because it sounds like that. That's the issue. That's the issue.
That's relevant. Thank you.
No, Cheeky, nobody is 100% something. We probably are 25% away from the original red pill. Just because you are not 100% something, that doesn't mean that you are not moving like it. Like my problem with that is that, okay, you don't want to put labels on nobody so everybody can have a freely conversation. And instead of judging you by your label, we're judging by exactly what you do. But respectfully, if you walk with wolves, you are a wolf. If you walk with hoes, you probably are a hoe. And you might not label yourself a hoe, but we see your IG, we see how you move, you see how you dress. So I don't care if you say I'm not a modern woman. If I see you talking like one, if I see you acting like one, if I see you dressed like one, we wouldn't have conversations about this, because you would say, this woman didn't catalog herself from like modern, so we can judge it by put them like just like the other modern woman we see here. This is what I'm talking about. The label is correct. The label is for us to have a description. It's not definitive. You can say I'm red pill, and if somebody says, so what do you think about these men telling that they are leaders? Oh, with that part I don't agree. And you don't have to put the title just because you disagree with certain parts. That's the reality.
And one more question.
I
One more
agree with
question,
that.
Cheeky.
I agree with that. I agree with what you're saying. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Do somebody have to agree with the label that's put on them for them to beat that label?
I think I think if you want to have a correct label, yes, like
That's not
absolutely.
true.
Yeah,
That's not
well, I
true
think
at all.
Well, see,
TJ, I actually like
so
that question. I think it goes right. So that person, the level of agreement has to matter, and then who gives that person enough credence to label anybody in the first place? You see,
Right.
But
that has to be considered as well, right? Like just because you say it, don't make it true.
I agree.
You know?
But if we all like Fatty said, if you talk like a duck, like you quack like a duck,
Yeah,
walk like a
you're
duck,
saying you're doing it based on evidence, right? Essentially.
evidence, yes. And if it's like perception, if we all agree that this is what we're seeing, you can't be the only one to say, "Well, that's not what I'm doing." Like we all can see that's what you're doing. And so you're the only one that can say, well, don't label me that because that's not what I'm doing. No, everybody else can see
No,
what
I
you're
see.
doing,
I see.
and it's what you're doing. So
Yeah, yeah,
And
so
that's
we're
the
labeling it
rebuttal.
what it
That's the
is.
rebuttal. That's the rebuttal to that question.
Right.
Let
Yeah, I'm
Callie.
not.
Callie's gonna add something real quick. I had cut her off. Go ahead, Callie.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
no, because it's all dependent. Well, he already said it, but it's all dependent on your perception of what those actions are. You're still on the outside looking in. You're not on a one-on-one basis with this person. You're judging from the outside. So you don't have a full you don't have a full picture of what anybody is doing, but you put a label on them, and then if they don't act like that label, then it's like, oh well, you're lying. Oh well, that's cap. So there is no winning for losing if you don't agree with the label and you try to provide any sort of context or anything like that. It's dismissed regardless because they already have this label on you, and this is how you're supposed to be.
So Kelly, you don't put labels on people on this space, and the woman which you don't put labels on people on this space.
No, I don't put labels on people.
Okay. Here's what I will say.
I don't
I
believe
don't. The thing that I have a problem with it's not necessarily labels or some people having a consensus about a label. It's more so trusting the skills or the analysis or people's ability to label things. I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I don't think most people pay attention or analyze enough or even watch the full context of things, especially in YouTube. They just watch clips. There's a lot of things that come into play before I even think about consider putting a label on somebody, which is why when somebody, perfect example, if Fatty labels you something, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little more inclined to believe you because I know how he operates. He's very analytical, very similar to him. I do the same thing. I will watch all of your show and maybe some more and another one and another one and another one before I go, you know what? This is what you are. The issue that I have is a lot of these people, including people in the comment section, is they're not the most analytical or the most thoughtful people in the world. They're very short-sighted, they don't remember much, which is why you have to do shows and recaps of they said this, and then you don't remember when they said, because most people don't remember. So hearing these labels come from people that I can't even agree can remember what they ate for breakfast I have a hard time doing that. Then when you try to place an expectation, and CJ's another person too. CJ, you call people dumb all the time. Why would you trust the word of a dumb person?
But the thing is, Cheeky, I just had
a
case.
wait, before you move on, why would you trust the word of a dumb person?
I'm not moving on. I had a case about if I'm a red pill ranger, and that's a label. And if y'all would have lost the case, the people would have labeled me as a red pill ranger, and I had no say so in that label. They would have, and that's the whole point. I didn't have no say so. They would have said, "Yep, he's guilty. He's a red pill ranger." That's the label, and nobody would have gave a fuck. Nobody would have said, "Don't label him that because he didn't call himself that." No, I did not. So nobody would
he call himself that.
Nobody would have gave a fuck. They
Did he call himself that?
What is you? No, talk about me. Talk about me. Cheeky.
He's talking about the trial.
My case, my trial
Playboy
that you were my and that was the label that they would have gave me.
Wait. But do you see you gave me that's my point. You got mislabeled because some people didn't take a analytical enough approach, and it took two other people. Let me finish. That's my point.
The label didn't fit.
Stop. Let me finish. It took two other people who are known to be in this space, very analytical, very facts-based, to go, how can you say these things? Look at this evidence. And that's proving my point. My point is there are not enough people that take enough time to really investigate the evidence or the things that people say or do.
You
or
say that. You say
or
that.
their intentions. Let me finish. or the intentionality before they make a decision and put a label upon somebody
Yeah,
that
that's
is
the
not
You
point.
say
fair.
that, you say that, but the
Thank you,
majority,
as my
majority of the
client,
people. Wait,
you have
no,
brought me back in the
minority of the people called me a red pill ranger. So the label didn't fit. So he's saying majority of the people don't have the wherewithal to be able to label what is what. But minority of the people label me that, and you won the trial for me, which proved that the label didn't fit. Which minority of the people did that? So my point is made.
wait, no,
You're trying to say majority of the people don't have the
CJ,
wherewithal, but they do.
CJ, I don't think you understand. You were in a uphill battle and you were losing every time you opened your mouth.
I was
Okay.
no, sir.
Okay,
Most of the people,
you may
most of the
not
people
think
in the
that, but
chat,
me and
no,
Fantastic both knew
most of the people in
game
the
plan,
chat,
keep this nigga quiet so we can win the case.
most of the people in the chat do not think that I'm a red pill ranger.
Majority of people had already known, hey, we kind of know what he's talking about. It took a level of convincing and evidence and defense to
That's
make
not true,
the case.
Cheeky.
To make the case, it took your own family members to make the
Cheeky, that
case
is not
that
true,
the
brother.
way that you label this person is not fair to who he is in
Cheeky, that's not
totality.
true.
But
Y'all
Cheeky,
stop putting
Cheeky, thank you,
expectations
Cheeky. Just
and
like a
on what
top.
he does and what he
That's
means.
not
You
true.
need to,
Most of only the women, only
all
the
right,
only
bro.
the fucking only the hyenas in the chat call me a red pill rager. All the
but
men with logic and sense, they say CJ be spitting. CJ spitting facts. Ain't none of the men with logic, or most of the women with logic and sense don't say I'm a red pill rager. It's just
So
the
let me ask
hyenas.
you this, CJ. Is this would you call Hamp's channel and Hamp's what would you call how would you label it red pill? Manosphere? What, give me the label for Hamp.
But that's not the only two
Give me
labels.
stop, don't do this. Give me the label for
I'm
Hamp.
about to. I don't know the label yet. I gotta think of a label, but it's not just red pill. It's more than two labels. That's not your point. That's not your point. His channel still has a label. I'm sure it fits under many categories. Let's look it up right
But
now.
now you
Fucking
don't know what
black,
it is. But labels are
black is a community. He say it's a community. That's a label. Right or wrong?
I'm gonna give you some labels. Right? Is Hamp red pill?
I think so. I don't think so.
It's Hamp Manosphere.
It's more than those labels. You are
I
like the
wait,
only labels
stop.
in the world. Like no,
I'm just trying to show. I'm
that's
trying
a
to show
horrible
you
argument.
why. I'm trying to show you
He
why
has
I
other
have
labels that apply to his channel.
DJ, let me
Maybe
finish.
it's like
I'm
the
not
piece
saying
that.
that. I'm not. Go walk with me. Is
Go ahead.
Hamp Manosphere?
A little bit, yeah. I would say yes.
Okay, so here's the problem. You and others that would say yes, I would disagree. And the reason why I would disagree, I could give a list and you could give a list. The problem that I'm going to have, or the problem that I found with us creating the list, is either way it goes, we're not considering the person who created the channel and what he actually has envisioned. We're not considering that. We're not considering that, one, and then two, we're putting expectations on what it is he can and can't say based on our own opinion.
Cheeky. This is a
Because you're
bullshit
not
argument.
watching.
Cheeky, this is a bullshit argument. Go
No,
ahead.
it's not though. But Hamp's not Manosphere, bro. Hamp's not Manosphere. He's not.
I would probably not put him in that category either. But it's categories that you can put him in, and there's labels that you can apply to him. Just because you try to pick two and say, is he these two labels? No.
But you just gave him one.
Okay, I said community.
You just
Yes,
gave
community
him
is a
one.
label. Community is a label. What else?
No, you just
Other
gave him the
labels
manosphere label.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
I'm
But
going
either way, go.
downstairs.
Hamp, I gotta do because I gotta
I
do
said
some
kind
stuff
of, but you could like,
for my
come on, man. That's not the.
my
That's not
girl,
the.
mom and stuff. So I gotta dip real quick.
Okay. How the hell you gonna dip in the middle?
Because
In the middle of the back
like
and forth.
I can't be up here all day, but you know I'll try to show some shows anyway. But
But
I gotta.
she hungry? You want I'll Uber Eats or something.
It's not hungry. It's more like moving stuff. Just man shit.
All right, no doubt. No
But
doubt.
Fatty, I understand what you're saying. I trust the words of a certain few when it comes to labels. You kind of one of those people. You're kind of one of the people I trust with it because I know you're very you go through you'll look through everything. So if you say something, I'm more inclined to be like,
so you trust people with labels. Oh my god.
And Cheeky, Cheeky,
yeah.
like one thing is what you are, another thing is what you do with your channel.
Sure. Okay.
You can be red pill as fuck and then come here and do a purple pill shit because he's conducive to business and he's the environment that you want to foster.
Sure.
You can be hyper red pill and not make this a red pill channel. There's like you can be manosphere and take that of the label and put another label. So, like I said, I remember that movie before you go, the Babe, the pig, that he thought he was a caster
I
dog,
remember that. Yeah.
right? I understand that a lot of times, like you are not a dog, even though kind of move like a dog is not 100% accuracy, right? But for somebody that ran through the whole house husband situation where people were calling you sucker and all that just because you were actually trying to make them think and all that, I think there's a level of gradient between what you actually are and what
Let me
people
say
think
this.
of you. And the
Let me
thing
say this
is,
before you leave.
and the thing is, Chiki, nobody when they look at the mirror they see the same person that they think they are. Nobody.
Okay.
So even if I put a label
And that's
on
what that was
you,
my.
even if I put a label on you, is a pattern of behavior. Like you said, I'll never put a label on somebody just because it's lied once. But if you have a pattern of behavior of being a liar, you might say, I'm not a liar. Yes, you are. I see a lie all the time. Right? So it's a level of nuance.
Yeah, but another thing too, dude, you will also bring what you think it is. Like, well, explain this.
Yes,
that's why for me, if you say it, I'm like, he got all the facts.
That's the
What
thing,
more
though.
can you do?
I believe in the educated opinion. I saw
okay, I'm with
I
you. Okay, so
like remember to visit your argument. Yes, if you don't have a reason
if you
to
take
talk
that
about
approach,
something,
if you take that approach and you come with a label because that's just who you, and then I'm more inclined to just accept it. Like, for example, perfect example. You didn't call me a simp. You said you're simpish. You have simpish ways. I can respect it because although you may not have given me a label, you've acknowledged, hey, these are the things, and you explain this is why I see it this way. I can respect that. But if you call me a simp, I'm gonna be very frustrated because you're putting me in a category that I know I've recognized that other people have. You're missing it, but I understand. So yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not completely disagreeing. I just don't like the expectations that come with it. But y'all be safe. Let me go handle this.
Cheeky. And when I said that was him, when I said the channel was Manosphere, I was like, it was Hamp. I was thinking about Hamp more than the channel. Feel me?
I get what you're saying. It's all good. It was only to prove a point, but I'm
gonna hit you later. What time? I gotta ask you something about these cameras and shit. I'll text you.
Just hit me. You got my number, so why not?
Man, that's interesting. It's interesting as hell, to be honest, man. Damn, I thought Crimson was gonna hit the link because I just Can the ladies be red pill?
Absolutely, it's about reality. But
sorry, bad question, Fatty. Can they be red pill? I mean, Manosphere. Sorry, Manosphere. I'm tripping. I keep asking.
Yes. At this point, there's a lot of content creators that are.
Yeah, Crimson was I would like the first like Manosphere chick officially, I guess, under the Angry Man camp. Like, so yeah.
And the problem is not with AMP. The problem is not with woman being Manosphere. The problem is performative. Is the problem with I don't want to name drop people because you might work with them in the future, but a lot of people came here for the money, and it's fine, right? It's totally fine, right? They didn't come here organically and then they started to get money because they like to be here. They literally saw cash cow. Oh, my cow doesn't have cash. I'm going to that one. So I really don't have a problem with women that are Manosphere per se. I have a problem with a woman that says, look at these hoes and the way they dress, and their intro is them in a sexual attire coming in the frame, or their titties are popping. Like, you are literally bamboozling men. You are the definition. You are the inverse version of a stripper. You are bamboozling men out of their money. You just don't take your clothes off. You are telling sweet nothing so you can get what you want. So it's not that women are not welcome. It's that most of women on this place, they literally don't give a fuck about what's going on. They look at this in entertainment, and there's even worse, AMP. They will take something that you say, grab that shit, go to the street to a civilian, and use that shit on him because AMP tell that man want this, so I'm going to use it to actually bamboozle the man that isn't prepared.
Yeah,
so
weaponizing the information. And then that's where that label grift comes, right?
Yes. Yes. And there's so many. It's not even. It's you know what's funny? If Crimson is the exception because he's cover up, right? If we give praise to Crimson or to Take Kid, whatever, because they are cover up, what is the norm? Right? So it's the same way why I said that Priscilla like she created the safe haven for broken men. Men are starving to get 3 women to tell what they always felt, more than their sister or something like that. They are starving for having a woman attractive at that, saying exactly, yes, this is how it should go. So it creates an it creates a exploit circle where what is first? Is the chicken or the egg? Did she thought this before she actually got here, and like she just came here because we align with our ideas, or she thinks about this because she saw Kevin Samuels, she saw Fresh and Fit, she saw all these guys, and now she's talking like it because she knows that she's going to be accepted. And for the most part, it's the second, it's not the first.
Damn. Okay, so that chicken and the egg is interesting. If they're consistent in the message, can we disregard the reason? Like if they're consistent, their behavior seemingly perpetuates the message. Is that okay at that point? You know what I mean? Like the reasoning, does it matter less than just them being, you know what I mean, consistently effective, saying the same thing? You know what I mean? Like they're not flip flopping. The wardrobe matches the message, etc.
Yeah, if your life is what you're talking about, without a doubt, yes, everybody. That's the credence that we give both men and women. If you pass the acid test of like, hey, she's not just out here after the bag, she's not just out here. But the thing too, what you come to find is, if you aren't dressed like Crimson, bitches will purposely and niggas will purposely make it seem like, oh, she's just here to get the money and so on and so forth. Well, what has she done to prove that, right? And then you can't take up for men. So that's when you get into the red pill rage, like, you know what I mean, gay shit to me. Because it is some niggas that take the shit too far, acting like as soon as you get off this internet, you niggas ain't got your lotion out and Pornhub on or OnlyFans account. So it's levels to it on both sides, bro. It's level to it on both sides, because just like that, niggas ain't perfect. A lot of these niggas are hyper, get the bitch. Like, oh, it's a woman. Oh, we had I got my X-Men shirt on today, so they had a thing, no more mutants, right? So in the manosphere, I want to say it was like 2020, 2021 time frame, no more hoes. It was like no more hoes. Like all the women couldn't even be in the chat, bro. If a woman came in the chat, niggas just automatically time them out and all this other shit and so on and so forth. And you had to go with it for a little minute because that's the clan, that's what all the men were after. But then as soon I'm like, bro, this shit dumb. Stop, bro. Stop. What are we doing? Why are you niggas like overreacting and really acting like y'all don't want the hoes to be here when I see y'all shouting them out every time you see them in the chat? Because at the end of the day, like you said, the manosphere was 99% men. So when the one woman comes around, be she cool or not cool, niggas was still like, cordially saying what's up to them in the chat and so on and so forth. But y'all want to act like because some shit go down with a chick and a dude or some shit, niggas done got exposed to fucking somebody they weren't supposed to be fucking, or subscribers fucking a content creator, or vice versa, however it go. And now just all the hoes are bad. But stop, man. We grown men, bro. Let's be real. So it's levels to it, and it's sides on both sides.
Yeah, no, I got you. I understand. Yeah, like when I cause I think you were on like Saturday morning one time real early. I think I sent a super chat something. You had a panel up, so maybe it was a little late, and I was listening. I'm like, dang, like you can almost. So the safe haven thing is basically right that Fatty had mentioned with those specific content creators. Has it more now become like a safe haven as opposed to let's help get ideas, see how we can have things manifest differently from men in the earth? Do you think that the majority is now like this is a place where we can come and just get our shit off?
No, I mean certain channels, certain places.
Well, I'm saying majority and minority. If you and minority. I know you don't know every channel in the whole world.
Minority.
Okay.
People don't even really do the panel shit no more for real, because there's so many, and I don't blame them. Like Fatty said, man, bro, having these open panels, when you know this shit, having these open panels, bro, is a liability if you want to make it big in YouTube. If you want to make it big in YouTube and you just let anybody hit the link and do it, people don't understand like the sacrifice you're making in that. And especially like, let people speak freely or whatever. You don't, for the most part. So you doing that, like most people don't even do that no more. That's why you went to the LaPeeps aspect of it, or the Anton and districts where they got a panel, but it's pre-screened and the people that are on there are, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nothing like it was. You know, 4 years ago. You know, it's very
Yeah.
very few between.
And I think the camera thing helps kind of mitigate, but shit get
Oh
annoying.
no, no, it help a lot because a lot of motherfuckers, bro, don't cam up, dog.
Mhm.
That's one. That's why my channel is how it is because I don't require the cam up thing. That's just the original thing as it was
Mhm.
where it was because and I respect it because some dudes got shit to get out their chest and got stuff to say, but hey, he worked for somebody. He's still in corporate America.
Yeah,
You feel
yeah.
me?
There's a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. See, you about to say something?
No, I wasn't gonna say. Well, I just want to apologize for not like being aware of the shit that's get you demonetized to you and Fatty
No,
for me.
no, it's all good. Yeah, we just little shit. But I mean, at a 6-hour stream, Fatty can attest. It's hard to keep that shit green, regardless. Like after
Yeah.
6 hours, people saying stuff. I just look at the little things that we can mitigate, but you never know. And I learned this thing: like if you challenge, like the
Yeah.
thing, he win too. I didn't even
Yeah,
notice
boy.
that shit.
Like if it's yellow man outside of just some real extreme shit, especially now since I don't know what YouTube changed over the last 3 or 4 months,
Everything be
but
green.
yeah, everything is green
Yeah.
now.
So the
Yeah,
lives are for yellows and the pre-recorded are for greens.
yeah,
Smoking, I don't think does a lot. What it does is rolling and sparking the shit
Okay.
because it detects the smoke coming out of the thing automatically. But for the
Mm,
most part, smoking, I don't think there's a. Again,
okay.
we don't know the algorithm per se, but I
Yeah.
got and even the cannabis symbol. Like if you have leaves on the back or if you have a
Mhm.
head with it, I literally lost 2 emojis because my emojis had the cannabis leaf on the head of
Oh,
the guy.
okay.
Right.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it's always it's fluid.
it's always fluctuating. Yeah, you move,
Yeah.
but they are becoming a little bit more open.
Yeah.
It sounds like to the more risky points. The thing I
Mhm.
wanted
but
to
yeah, they losing too much shit to Rumble, and they don't want Rumble and then X.
yes.
You got what they talking
Rumble
about?
stock
Charge
is
numbers.
up too. It's up
Yeah, of course.
like yeah. Go ahead. What were you
Well,
saying?
Trump after Trump getting office, that's what, and I think they were preemptively doing that with the chances of understanding that. And then TikTok. So YouTube is not the only show in town as it was, fucking 10 years ago. You feel
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
So they got to understand if this shit's still a business. And if everybody start going everywhere else, hey,
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, no, real shit though. Man.
I was just saying
Go ahead.
one day we're going to wake up and we're going to understand that people don't give a fuck about this shit.
Mhm.
99% of people that watch this is for entertainment purpose. Even the people close to us being on this place for 5 years, making the same mistakes that they were doing before getting here. They listen to all these red pill and how woman should behave. They meet on Discord and then they're in love, exchanging nudes and making a bunch of bullshit. They use this shit as a dating app. 99% of us pretend we are here for growing and all that shit, but reality is my life is boring, my life is trash, I have a shitty job, and I love that this person in front of me lets me listen to them for 5 hours while I'm on my grind. For the most part, nobody believes in shit that they're doing. Nobody believes in the shit they're saying. This is, oh yeah, I know how to treat a man now. They go to it, play the first date, nigga. And is performative. And like we like each other, we like having a good time, but for the most part, most of us don't live what we preach because if the titties are big enough, if the guy is clout enough, if there's enough money, if there's enough recognition, you're taking that shit off the shelf and you move along. I learned that with the baby mama situation. If the booty is big, you going. Oh no, because she is a baby mama too. No, irrelevant.
You
You
ain't
go.
90%. You don't even know if she got a kid till you wake up in the morning.
Yep. Oh, this kid is not that bad. Let me take you to Disneyland, Johnny.
Kid be cool as a fan. Niggas like
Yes,
fuck
yes,
it.
yes, yes.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Fuck
no, I
it,
think
man. I'll
that
take one.
they're definitely I think generally speaking, I think you listen well enough. Like the good listeners, I think we can get something from it. But a lot of the people who show a lot of support at the end of the stream, they good looks getting me through the day. You know what I mean? Which is valuable. You know what I'm saying? Which is definitely valuable. But yeah, I think the entertainment factor is large.
I think the networking is actually what the best about this place. Now I can get a job if I get fired because Steve Leaves knows somebody. Now I can go to a boxing gym because CJ knows. I think the networking is actually the part that is extremely valuable. The advice, man, these women or these men are saying A on Monday, and like this is what Fantastic said, because it's Coach Greg Adams. Most of these men are one blowjob away from the plantation.
Yeah,
And that's true.
that's the part, man. I think because like Mike Tyson said, everybody got a plan till they get hit, right?
Absolutely.
I think we can grow trying to be substantive, but I think generally speaking, people appreciate the conversation, but majority do listen for entertainment value, right? I think
Yes.
there's a percentage that listen to learn. Hopefully they do, obviously, right? That's why when you said truth, that has to matter, right? Because there's at least one person that might say, "Oh shit, let me not do that." You know what I mean? So
No, and we definitely have dope conversations that are not on the destructive, entertaining side. But
yeah,
in 6 months, what they're going to remember is
the
something that
firework.
is extremely messy instead of remember something that, oh, this changed my life. Most of people, as long as you don't have like a tremendous amount of following, where you actually have a million people, so 10,000 are actually getting your message. If you have a small following, most people are going to get
They
through
want
here.
the explosive stuff. Yeah.
They have too much in their life. There's so much going on.
I remember when I first. Now this could have been contributed to the hurricane, so I was out for like a week. The week after, I did a stream regarding like entrepreneurship, like the lowest view stream ever, right? But it could, the hurricane might have took me out the algorithm a little bit, but it was because I was just talking about literally opening up a business, right? That ain't that ain't as much fun as other conversations. So T was probably you wanted to add. Oh, Mr. Williams, you want to add something to this? I don't think we got the extension. I'm about to go to sleep.
Nah, y'all was
What, you
having a
guys?
good conversation, man. Y'all was having a great conversation.
Oh yeah. Nah, you want to add something? No?
Nah, I'm just happy to be alive today, man. Life be lifing. Great show so far. I just want to tell everybody, hey man, you see somebody, hug them, you love them, man. That's it. That's all I got.
Shout out to the gentleman. Can I say hi to Miss Valerie? Hi, Miss Valerie, and thanks for and congrats on your baby. And thanks for bringing me back up.
Yeah,
I'm out of here. I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah.
Do
Good work, gentleman. Hey, great show, man.
No doubt. Hey, CJ, I went to the gym, bro. My eyes got watery. I said, I'm
Bro,
out of here.
I got fucked up today, bro. Nigga was
But I couldn't do shit though. I was
like,
so sad. Like I'm like, oh, this sucks, bro. But then somebody got
you'll be
knocked
back
out. I'm
soon.
like, yeah. But then somebody got knocked out. I'm like, I don't miss that part that much.
Hey, how long they say the recovery is? 4 months, 6 months?
6 months, yeah, 6 months. Yep. Yeah.
You old too, feel me? So that shit might take 8 months.
All right, bye. Nigga. Bye. T Leaves, what's popping, bro?
What up? How's my audio?
Good.
Nah, man. I came up real quick to give Fantastic his flowers, man. When you talk about people in this space and the different types of content, like, yeah, so this is the label that I put on Fantastic, whether he likes it or not. I look at his content kind of like hood news, like he does the stuff that is on Twitter, stuff like that. For example, he did the story about the Pedialyte last night or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. That shit was funny as fuck, man. People are like, people got to understand, like, people have different forms of content and you get what you get out of it. I think Fantastic is a genius when he looks at the world from his perspective and then gives his commentary on it. And he's just a comedian up there. The last two shows were just absolutely hilarious. So I think people gotta, people have their labels, but you gotta, some people gotta get out of their comfort zone a little bit and try something different.
Yeah. No, I think Mr. Fazat actually expounded on that one day. We were talking about different like talking points essentially. And he was saying like just simply the differentiation is important because you do have a level of people that have influence that would be considered a label, right? And then what will happen is that label will get watered down and perversed a bit. You know what I'm saying? And so the essence of it that he was here for is being taken away because those people have more influence. And so now, unfortunately, you got to make a little bit of a pivot, right? To make sure you hold on to like your integrity, I guess, based on that label. You see what I'm saying? I forget what we was talking about. Big girls or some shit.
Yeah, and all he doing is reporting the news. Like Fatty does it on some of his streams too. He'll go through his Instagram or he'll bring up certain things, and you just report the news. Like you report what's going on in popular culture. You just give your perspective on it. And I think people get a little carried away with the you know, the titles and whatnot. But that was all I needed to say or wanted to say.
Yeah, no, I think you got a lot of talented people, you know, and they exude those talents in a bunch of different ways, man. And people take a lot of time and effort to make this shit happen. I saw, I think Fatty had a community post, like his setup and shit, and just like motherfuckers invest. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit ain't free, right? And it's taxing. You managing a bunch of people, right? You got to put all this stuff together. It's a whole lot more than from the outside looking in, you know. So I hope there's a level of respect. So when we say hit the like button, we saying that shit for a reason. This shit ain't no joke, feel me?
Yeah,
You know?
when y'all running them, you and Fatty running them ladies panels, man. I feel like y'all ready to pull y'all hair out, and y'all ain't got none. So what the fuck, like, shit, crazy.
No, I love those panels. That's my favorite.
Oh, those your favorite? Okay,
I can't wait for Sunday.
Okay, I got you.
This is fun. You be like, damn. Cal, you want to say something else, man? I don't think we got the extension, so I'm about to skedaddle. Well, it's almost 4 hours, so that's good.
Here's another thing about labels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, hemp ain't supposed to have no woman's channel because this is a man's space.
Fatty just, I mean, Callie just go up and just.
Love you, Callie.
Well, nah. Again, like I said, the thing is, man, what happened is because the manosphere was here before a lot of other things. That's why people associate everything to it, and it's like a black YouTube. That's like I want to say most well known, right? Especially since the KS shit. So you got plenty of sectors of black YouTube, right? Plenty of it, bro. Apparently, again, they got a Mo 3 sector or some shit, which I don't even understand. Like the shit didn't till a rapper died and y'all made a sector. I guess I don't know what the fuck it is, but either way. But the beef sector, you got a whole bunch of different things. The manosphere was what it was because the manosphere was the one where it was somewhat organized topics. The panels was there and it was actual conversations being had, not just nigga shit. Now the nigga shit was definitely there, but along with the nigga shit, you got some sort of substance. And then, like I say, once Kevin Samuels blew up, so on and so forth, his ascension, even though that's why everyone was mad at him, that's why he didn't do it, because there were some extremist claims and stuff being put out there concerning the manosphere or whatever but even though it wasn't even the black manosphere, it was the manosphere, because they were talking about, male extremists and all this other things and so on and so forth. So if you wanted to be mainstream or you wanted to make money out of this thing, of course, you don't want to be associated with anything with the label of manosphere, because that's going to hurt you in more ways than one. So this space right here is the latest just rendition, because hell, Hamp's even after Lapeef and Lapeef and Anton shit, right? So everybody goes back to the root that they know, and that's the most common I want to say reset or start thing for everybody. That's why the manosphere always gets called out, even though niggas done claim the manosphere been dead for like the last 10 years. Okay, so everybody's gonna get the manosphere label because most of the people here come from the manosphere cadre audience or whatever, no matter who it is, be it Obsidian, be it Angerman, be it O'Shea, be it anybody, BGS, all those individuals. Most of the people in these chats and stuff. So even with Fatty and them, right? But then you had Anton, right? So the thing was, Anton started when he was on his, marriage is the answer. He was going against the manosphere guys because the manosphere guys are like, hey man, this marriage shit is a bad deal. So it's just where you fell into the content, where it is, and that's the most familiar place for most people. But yeah, yeah. See, look, that one of you Mo 3 fucking slow people in the chat. The fuck, nigga, y'all didn't care about the nigga before he died. Shut up.
That's a Mo 3, the rapper, right?
Yeah, the rapper.
You got
the singing nigga.
I like it. Music's got a good little, you know what I mean?
Yeah, these niggas didn't care till they killed them though, Hemp. They didn't care about the nigga till you got killed.
Man, that happens a lot.
Yeah, and if you did what he did, you probably wouldn't meet each other. To be honest,
No, exactly. We would be
we
alive.
wouldn't be. We would be talking here. There's the like. A lot of people are butterflies that change our life, and we don't even give them credit for that. And the thing about this place is, I don't care if you gentrify the area. That motherfucker is still Brooklyn. What the fuck are you talking about? Like you come here, you rebuild the houses. No, it's still Brooklyn. I'm sorry.
No,
You might
fat
call- you
Brooklyn
might change, you might change the name of the street and put something nice here. Yeah, man. Hey,
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you.
you know that.
Brooklyn before it's not the same.
Hey, man, it's just,
Like you know how they people always name their streets as something and it don't really be nothing. But they
Yes.
had like for instance, like you been to Boston?
Yes.
Like when they used to call Mattapan Murder Pan, like that shit was for a reason. And they had like Myrtle Ave in Brooklyn, but it was called Murder Ave. That shit was actually like some real like. So I understand the point, but nah, that gentrification matters. Like Southeast DC, you been to DC?
No.
You got to go to DC, but there was a place called Berry Farms. When I tell you Berry Farm, that shit, boy.
But then, you
And-
know what's funny? You only can do that when you change the people that are there. Gentrification works, or gentrification is something like you come into a place, gentrify it, and say this is not X, this is Y. Doesn't
If you
change what
move
it
the
is.
same
If the
people in.
people that are there are the same. What happens is you take the people out of there, you introduce new people, the culture change, and now you actually can rename it. But if you have this, like if you have the same people there, you rebuild all the buildings and all, and everything is pretty, but the same people are living there, it's going to be the same mentality, it's going to be the same thing. The conversations are going to be the same, the culture is going to be the same. So just because you gentrify it doesn't mean that it's something different if the people there are literally the same people.
Yeah, it's by proxy, right? Because it's money, which is the color of gentrification. But yeah, if
Yes.
you keep the same people, then
If you're going to keep the same people, why are you doing that in the first place for the most part? It doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, gentrification will be replacing people. Yeah.
Yes.
What's
And
up,
yes,
Reed?
I know you came here to say Brooklyn. Fatty doesn't know what he's talking about. It was an analogy. I might miss on the area. I should have said Alabama. I know.
Don't be rabbited now. So hell no.
It's because I could have said Alabama. I could say
I'm only
Lisbon.
joking, Fatty. Lord
I know
Jesus
it was
Christ,
a joke
but
too.
hell
It was
nah,
a joke
son.
too. You know, I'm joking
You
too.
can't even get robbed the same way in Brooklyn. So hell no. Brooklyn.
Next time I will say a street in Lisbon,
only
so you
joking,
guys don't have to come on the panel and say it's very not.
I actually was coming because
Nah.
I came back home. My phone's back on, but you're about to close, so my bad.
Damn.
I mean,
Yeah, what you just got home?
yeah. So I had this whole week off, and it felt
You
like
live
I'm
in a
breaking the law,
halfway
son.
house?
Nah, bro, you can't do anything to this apartment. First of all, I'm moving out because this shit is trash. But you can't do much to this damn apartment, son.
Yo, let
In
me.
my
What
living room,
color
I
is your
use it as a
stove?
photography. I use it as a photography thing in my living room. So it's
Yeah, now all of a sudden you do photography. What color is your stove?
wow. He gonna say something stupid. I don't want to answer, son. I don't even know
Nah,
where
you
to
was
go.
talking shit. What color is your stove, real quick? Let me just let us see the stove.
Nah, so my stove is dirty. Why you want to see my stove? So what is this?
It's white. You just moved down south, bro. You might as well just call. It's too expensive up there.
Son, New York, this place is trash. Son. No amenities. These old ass do not move to New York, son. This shit it is not it, son. Unless you live in the Bronx or I can't even say Queens anymore, but nah, son, New York overrated, bro. If you can move out, man.
Damn, man. Damn, that's funny.
Is my stove white? It is.
Yo, man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Jay Miller with the $2 says, never trust a woman with a fitted new era wig hat.
What?
Yeah, her wig attached to her hat, her fitted. Go ahead.
Moxie with the $2 says, that horrendous do-rag doesn't. How do you want to respond to this?
I don't talk with flatbacks. Go get a BBL.
Bet Life with the $5 says, the woman always been here since 2015. He's still talking about the do-rag. Bet Life with the $10 says, not true, Reaper. The men at the inception is Not true, Reaper. The men at the inception, the issue was the laws against them. It had nothing to do with, quote, who couldn't get women, end quote. In fact, because they, quote unquote, got women, they had problems. And TAT was popping with the $5 says, femmes will go where men are. Femme organizations sued to allow girls to join Boy Scouts, even though they had their own. Explain that one, Nick Taylor. Aaron with the $2 says, people deny labels so they can talk in multiple rooms. Aaron with the $5 says, I think Ham Channel is red pill because it's waking us up to what's really going on. But he's not manosphere because he's fair for both sides. Art, what up, my brother? You late, homeboy? So my brother Art in the building. Gifted one. This might be risky membership. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. We at the 4-hour mark. I'm supposed to stop at 3 because we ain't hit the extension, but we got some good support today. My phone on do not disturb. Reaper, any final thoughts?
Sir. Nah, man, good show, bro. Good points, man. I like that there's some type of middle ground approach with a lot of stuff. Salute to the guests that you had on as well too, man. You're doing a good job on that stuff, man. It's fantastic. Got a good show as well too, man. Go support him. But yeah, man, good show, bro. And if you got issues, man, go get therapy, man. This YouTube shit, man, you can make as much money as you want, get as much clout you want. But like I think Fatty said it, man. You look in the mirror, you still see yourself, man, or you don't like what you see, and that's the most important thing. If you don't fix that shit, none of this shit matters. You got a bunch of people out there who deleting themselves and they got all the money in the world, but they live a lie. You know what I'm saying? So go get therapy. Go look. Is it something within myself that I could fix, and then go from there. So that's
Word. Callie.
Great show, Ham. Thank you. Stop. For having me. Wish we could have, spent a little bit more time breaking down the differences between the two and the messenger versus the message thing. But overall, I think it did do a little bit of good to go ahead and go down the manosphere history of characters and things like that.
Yeah.
And see you guys tonight.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that was interesting to me, just running it down. But the message thing, we got to revisit it, especially just as I was looking at it. But we'll get to it. T leave.
Yo, great show. I guess we'll just restate the obvious. The internet remembers. So if you're gonna, stand on certain points, if that's something that you believe in, definitely stand on it. But if you do change your mind and happen to change your stance, just be ready to admit that you changed your stance, and know that some people gonna still call you what they call you. They're still gonna label you. So just know what comes with it. So if you believe in a particular thing, stand on it. The flip-flopping doesn't help your case or your argument. That's it.
Word. I missed these two. My bad. Allow with the 10 ounces. Can anyone who stands on the side with the Queen Maker come up on a panel that is ready to have a good faith conversation? Because Callie isn't. Salute to you though. You respond to this, Callie?
I don't support the Queen Maker. See, that's the problem. Just because someone can see a point of view and be able to articulate and or defend said point of view does not mean that you are a supporter of that. Like, come on, guys.
Reese with the $5 would never wife a woman who's been with studs because that tells me how she views manhood as just a costume, and trust me, that will manifest in other ways. Mr. Williams.
Yeah, great show, panel and chat. Just everybody be careful this weekend, man. Be safe. That's it.
Hope you feel better, brother. Hope you feel better. Even though you get on my goddamn nerves, I hope you feel better.
Damn. Mr. Fantastic, you want to respond to this? Flo was popping with the $5.
Mr. Fantastic still claims he's not an incel with a purple X-Men t-shirt. Oh, that's the white boy? Hey, man, I see you become a fan, brother. Listen, dog, like I said, we can do a hoe off anytime. Bring your best white girls and She'll tell you how big my you know what is.
Damn, sounds like another debate.
Jeez Louise. Fatty, any final thoughts?
Yes. Happy New Year to everyone I didn't see before today. I hope 2025 is the best year of your life. And on a personal note, this is the last opportunity you have to send nudes to Fatty. Because if you didn't love me when I was fat, by the end of the year when I'm super boo and not fat boo, I'm going to think that you are cloud chasing, okay? Back then they didn't want me. Now they're all on me. So you better you you better take the opportunity to send them now, because I'll be sending them back in 6 months. Okay. Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much.
Now, it's all in your face, Fatty. You can see it in your face and everything.
Yeah, and I went to the Jeep today too, but I didn't tell nobody. But I will start filming it just to prove to the people that I'm. No, I'm kidding. I ate the pizza. See you later. See you later, birds. Appreciate you.
Ate a pizza is crazy. Mr. Fantastic.
Hey man, shout out to T Lee's man for the kind words, brother. I greatly appreciate you. Again, I don't take it for granted. Shout out to Miss Valerie, man, for always showing love to me while I'm over here on Hamps. Congrats to you and the family, new edition. And just ultimately, bro, at the end of the day, listen, man, I don't even think for the most part, well, I'll just speak for me. Bro, I don't expect to change the world, especially not overnight in the things I say and the things I talk about. But at the end of the day, I would much rather brothers come in a chat room on YouTube or whatever and get their bitches holes and whatever they got to get off their chest than go out here and do something to actually harm, somebody. Right. All right. Just like we know you have releases and outlets for everything. Sometimes people, go to the gym. Some people punch a punching bag. Some people drowned it in a bottle. Some people roll it up in a blunt, right? But I think I provide a very good outlet for people, brothers, especially to hear things in a perspective that you usually won't hear everywhere else. And I just thank everybody for support that do support me. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man, it's not easy. Trying to navigate everything, man. YouTube, outside of YouTube. Everything you try to do, things you're trying to get accomplished. I hope that generally speaking, the majority of people are sharing good information, even when people don't like it, right? I think consistency is key to still man your messaging, and we all make mistakes. We all go through trials and tribulations, and that should generally be okay. I think what happens when people get hurt and they go to extremes, it's hard for people to unsee it, unhear it, So just be careful. Calculate before you speak and what you put out, because you never know. Feel me? You never know. But no, it's just interesting. Looking at those two messaging, they message differently. I think what people edify me on today was, the believability is hampered by inconsistency. So I think that was the overarching sentiment. But it gives me cause for pause when I see the same message by two different people, and therefore we can hear it and not hear it. I understand the reasoning behind it, but it just gives me a little bit of cause for pause. So, we just living and learning, man. So I appreciate it. It's been a hell of a week. Shout out to the wife, Cream Maker. Oh, damn, Cream Maker is crazy. Queen Maker, Mr. Fantastic, Aaron, Sherelle, Callie, who else is on that other the daytime show? Jay Lynn, Tiff, everybody who was rocking out this week on the panels that I curated. Shout out to Mr. Williams, he always hit the link. Reaper, only white man let him out on Fridays. Feel me? T Lee's looking around now for his boss and shit. So, different shit. Feel me? Damn, I don't know how I fucked that up. Cream Maker is fucking nuts, bro. Jesus Christ. Marcus, what's popping? Damn. It's fantastic. That sounds like a name that you would use.
Wait, what?
Cream Maker.
I'm still in that.
You still in that? That was an accident.
Nah, man, I'm good.
I
Man.
got something for my woman later.
It's fantastic, man. Let me just say something to you. You're not a superhero, bro. I know you had the gold velvet do-rag and all that. You got a bunch of superheroes on your shirt, but you're a human being, my nigga. Okay. All right, you 40. Get you a plain plaid, cream, black, white t-shirt and call it a day. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna be dressed like motherfucking Debo on Friday, nigga. No.
Yo, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like, do you got them
If you
fruity
don't like
pebbles?
it, hey, if you don't like it, motherfucker, hey, you blank your screen out, blur me out, nigga.
But I'm saying though, what in the hot topic is going on, man?
Hey, man, it's me, man. It's always gonna be me, man.
Yo, I don't even want to answer this question. I assume you got pants on.
Obviously, don't play with me, hemp. Always.
You
You've been over this on our show, nigga. I always got pants on. Don't play with me, bro. No cheeks touches this seat, bro. What's wrong with you, nigga? Don't try to project.
Yo, why you said that? You ain't had to add that last part.
Yeah, man. Y'all niggas be projecting, man. Y'all niggas that be, you know what I'm saying? Y'all work from home, niggas. Nigga.
Yo, man, we was on the show. So is your shorts colorful too?
No, I got it's cold down here, huh? Shit, I got on fucking joggers right now, jogging pants.
Okay, and you got on those Fruity Pebble LeBrons?
No, I don't got no shoes on, man. Right now, I got socks and that's it, brother. I don't need shoes on sitting at my computer in the crib.
But are they Mega Man socks?
Nah, actually, damn. I wore my Georgia socks yesterday. These just regular Nike socks.
Oh, you wear 12 in a pack socks? Ugh.
Yeah, the Nike socks. Yeah, why not?
You wear 12 in a pack socks?
Nike socks. Yeah, who the fuck don't?
I don't.
Okay,
you get the 6 in a pack Nike socks that are the dry fit moisture wicking. You got the 12 in a pack sock that they got at Marshalls that really cost $8.
I literally got these from
let me finish. They real thick at the bottom.
Outlet, nigga. Don't play with me.
You said what now?
And the way you know I got them from Nike Outlet because I got the extra large one, niggas. I got the 13, 14s. They don't sell those at Marshalls.
Nigga, you wear a size 12, nigga.
Where? 12 and what?
Oh, 14.
Yeah, the fuck you talking about? Who you mixing me up with, nigga? I ain't no little fella federation, nigga. Don't just hey nigga, don't try to make my feet small because you motherfucking not tall, nigga. Let's not do this.
Stop. Well, hold on. This is what I want to talk. You're not an old school rapper, my nigga.
I am.
You always trying to rhyme some shit. You're not an old school rapper, bro. Okay.
The chicken tastes like wood, nigga. Yes, I am, nigga.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, 12 in a pack socks is nasty work, man. If y'all can hear me. 12 in a pack socks. Nobody should be wearing
12 in a pack Nike socks.
Well, you said it. I said you wear 12 in a pack. You said yeah.
But they're 12 socks, nigga. They're 12 socks. 12 socks, dumbass.
That's a great point. I'm talking about the 12 pack. I'm talking about the 12 pack of socks. You know when you say socks,
like Hanes and shit. That's like Hanes.
That's what I'm saying. The assumption is they come in 2 in a pair. Smart guy.
Yeah, well, I am smart, nigga. I was doing the math. I'm like
12 in a, but we know 12 in a pack socks is that's 24 socks, duh. You know what I'm saying?
No, nigga, that would be 12 pair. You said 12 in a pack, brother. And that's why I was like, why is this nigga trying to clown me for the right number of socks? But whatever.
Trust me, bro. Don't buy them socks. You too old for that.
Nike socks? You crazy.
Yeah. If they're 12 in a pack, you got a bunch of socks in one, you're doing something wrong.
Okay.
That was actually a great comeback, though. 12 socks. Damn.
Yo, wait, Ham, can I ask a question real quick?
Yep. That's how Reaper eat.
Wow, that's wild. Niggas be saying I look like a lizard on here, so it's the camera angle, son. I'm pretty sure.
I was gonna call him Louis Lightning Bud because I seen what he said about me in the chat.
I think Reaper can stick to the wall.
Yo, Mr. Williams, that was my cousin, son. That wasn't me, son. I don't know.
Nah, Reaper, what you about to say? My bad.
Nah, I was gonna say, can you have a debate with Flow State, son? Because Flow State throwing darts at Fantastic, and
They
I
want to
don't
have the
like how my man
conversation.
Fantastic getting attacked right now. That's crazy,
Stop it,
son.
bro. Listen, man.
This
I heard his
Fantastic
little
got
feelings.
mad fan. Hold on.
I heard his little feelings, man.
Yo, this nigga bugging.
Not that Flow State sent a super chat, son. That's crazy, son.
Yeah, a harem, brother. They follow you, but you ain't fucking them. So what that mean, nigga? I got 1,000 women that motherfucker follow me on fucking Instagram. Nigga, I ain't fucking all of them. What are you saying? What are you saying, bro? Hoes in your chat don't mean that you got motherfucking hoes laying on their back, nigga. Don't play with me.
Yo, stop fucking rapping, nigga.
Right? What you talk about, man? Just playing with me, man.
Yo, Flo don't want the link, man. He would already hit the link by now.
It is what it is. I'm fans, man. More fans, man.
Damn, man. Damn, that 12 in the pack. That was good. Damn.
Fantastic talk like some of my uncles from Alabama, man. Bad pimp game.
That man, he from Alabama, I think.
Hey, don't insult me, nigga.
They lost too, so I guess you're right.
Fantastic, you from Georgia? Where you from?
I'm from Georgia, man.
From Georgia? Oh, Macon, right? Macon, Georgia?
Yeah.
Why are you saying that like you look down on people from down south, Reaper?
Who, me? No, not at all.
Yeah, watch it. My mama's from Alabama.
There was a lot of judgment. There was a lot of judgment in your voice.
One of my first favorite songs from down south was "Who's That Creeping At My Window." Man, I used to listen to all that shit as a kid, man. We don't, dudes don't hate no damn down south people, man. It's all love, bro. You from Connecticut? Y'all not relevant to nobody. Period. Why you trying to talk for the North, bro? Come
Your
on,
daddy.
son.
Your daddy. Hey, Reaper. No, I ain't gonna listen to that joke.
I know what J. Ali. Don't listen to no damn J. Ali, son.
No, I ain't see it. No, I ain't see it. I was gonna tell your dad. I was gonna say, tell him my set was popping. You know what I'm saying?
This is why y'all sound like a lizard on here, son?
Yo, I was just
That
saying.
shit is wild, son. Cause I got striations in my face. I work out. So that's
Nah,
crazy, son.
nah, man. You
That's
from
crazy,
that continent tough over there, man. You know?
Wow, son. You could be
look
acting
like
like
somebody's
you
pet
got served.
dinosaur, though.
What'd you say, Mr.
What is it? Man, Mr. Williams sound like a
somebody's-
reptile,
Look,
son.
y'all niggas had to roast off, man. I'm out. Holla.
He look
peace
like
out,
somebody's
man.
little pet dinosaur, though.
Wow, son. This is
Jesus
wild,
Christ.
son. He taking his anger from CJ out on me. That's crazy, son.
Nah, you threw short shots in the chat, man.
I'm sorry about that, Mr. Williams. That was wild, son.
He was
You
cooking
my
in the
guy, man.
chat. Reaper was cooking in the chat.
They said Reaper equals Komodo dragon. This is wild. I gotta get a better camera, son. This is wild, son. I don't like no damn lizards.
Flo, Mr. Fantastic left already, man.
I just said hold on in the I said hold on in the chat. He knew I was coming up.
Hold on, I think he left, man. Let me see if I can reach him. I don't know. Let me see. Hold on.
Hat
What's
backwards,
good?
everything. Oh shit.
Oh, he got his hat backward. You ready to ride? Let's see. Let me see if I can reach him. Let me call him.
Yo, what up?
Yo, white boy up here looking for you.
You looking for me? Okay. Oh,
All right. He said he coming back. What was they? Well, how did y'all get? What did y'all? What was they arguing about for the first one?
The other day he was whining about how like men don't have any options because women suck and it's women's fault and men need sympathy and women are bad.
So they use. Oh yeah, that's when you chimed in. I remember. I remember. All right, let's see what Miss Fantastic got, man.
Damn, man. Now you stalking me, bro?
What's that?
I say you stalking me now. I hurt your feelings the other day.
I am stalking you. Yes.
Are you stalking me?
Yes,
I mean, you paying money to talk to me in the chat, and now you want to talk to me in
Hey,
person.
money to talk to you. I'm watching your house. I've got cameras all over the place.
Just like the white man. Sound about right. What's up?
I got nothing to say. I said what I said. I was taking shots at you. You're not looking like an incel representative today. You're looking like an incel today.
How am I looking like an incel, brother?
Your purple X-Man shirt. Women like that.
Okay, and you got on a fucking, what is that? A Family Dollar fucking Under Armour Shadow shirt? Shadow 1989. What is that?
It's a golf course.
A golf course? Okay, cool. So Under Armour golf course shirt, a hat to the back, I don't know, some shit from a gas station. And when the last time you shaved?
I just trimmed it down to number one a couple days ago.
Well, you probably want to line that shit up. You're looking like a hobo. You got on hobo attire right now. If you were standing outside the gas station, I might
do all right.
Huh?
Yeah, I do all right.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so if me and you were standing outside a gas station, who are people more likely to throw change at? Me or you?
Well, they think you came from a comic book convention.
All right, so they wouldn't throw change at me. So thank you, because people that go to comic book conventions got money.
I've never had anybody throw change at me. Never had anybody throw change.
Like I said, listen, man, listen. All you need is a little satchel and a sticker over your shoulder. You're looking definitely hobo-ish, brother.
Well, I guess I could clean up and wear a purple X-Man shirt.
Well, you could. I mean, it probably wouldn't.
X-Man.
It definitely wouldn't
Used
look
to be
as
a man.
good.
Did you used to be a man?
It definitely wouldn't look as good, but you could try it. It'll probably be a whole lot looser on you and not in a good way. Yeah, how tall are you, fam?
I don't think I would try it though. I don't think I would try it.
Yeah, you couldn't. But how tall are you?
6'1".
6'1". Okay, yeah. So you're a little fella to me, man. You're a little fella. You're a little fella.
How tall are you?
To me. I'm 6'5".
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're a little guy to me, man. So like, I can literally see at the top of your head where you're probably.
There are big incels, short incels, skinny incels, fat incels.
Okay, which one do you fit?
You can be 6'5" and be an incel.
You
I
really
fit none of
believe
them.
that? Do you believe that?
That you're an incel?
Yeah, you believe that?
I don't know. I actually don't know you well enough. I know that you got the talking points of them.
I know you don't know. So this is what I know you know about me. I know you know that I'm fucking any bitch that motherfucking in your vicinity, anybody you fucking with. Like,
right.
Laughing. See, that nervous laughter. People laugh nervously.
That's
when
not
you say
nervous
that.
laughter. I can't believe you tried to pull that shit. Nobody's buying that. Nobody thinks that you're fucking any bitch that you walk by.
Doesn't matter. You always got that hat on. Tell me that you got a little bit of balding going on too. Just a little bit.
What I got is homeless hair.
Huh?
What I got is hobo hair.
Oh, and what is that? What's hobo
That means
hair?
I wake up and I put a hat on and I go do shit.
Damn, didn't I say so? Look at you proving me right. Didn't I say you look like a hobo? And look at you saying hair.
Why do you think I use that phrase?
You dumb enough to agree with me. I said if me and you were standing outside of a goddamn store, who they throwing change at? You just call yourself hobo hair.
I'd be sitting inside my truck. What do you drive?
I work with white people every damn day for 20 years, and I ain't never heard them use the term hobo hair. So you know what that mean to me? You know what that made me think?
What's
At
that
some
mean?
point in your life, you were a hobo. You ever been a hobo, brother?
Never been a hobo.
Hey, man, ain't looking good. You got a Salvation Army fit on, a gas station hat. Look like you're on an Obama phone. I'm just saying.
This is from a golf course. This is a golf course. You ever been to a country club?
Huh?
You wouldn't be allowed in here. It takes memberships to get into this golf course. This hobo hoodie you're talking about, you can't afford that.
I can't afford what?
Can you afford a $2,000 a month membership?
A $2,000 for a golf course? No, because I don't want to.
Yeah, $2,000 a month.
Yeah, the fuck? Do you? Hold on. Nigga,
I don't belong to it either.
Okay, then. So that's what I was about to say. You bought the Under Armour shit on sale or clearance, and now you gonna ask me a question that you don't qualify for? You know to do the big bank, little bank thing. Man. Come on, bro.
But
listen, bro. Just give you a little background.
Let's get back to talking about you and women.
Well,
why are you so passionate about women?
You guys' biggest point.
No, listen, bro.
So let me organize it real quick. You guys' biggest point of contention is the complaints about women, lack thereof, and if they should even. It seems like it's a blame game, and it's because it comes from a place of hurt. From Flo's standpoint, Mr. Fantastic is saying he's edifying men to the conduct of women so that they're more prepared with information when they go out in the earth. But Flo says it's.
But are they empowered to do anything? Are they empowered to improve their lives?
So what you say? What now?
Are they empowered to do anything to improve the situation, or do they just get some sympathy like a support group?
No, brother. I had a dude on my thing the other day that just got out of the military, and he just got his what was it? He just got his CDL, bro. What are we talking about? Again, women are
what's that have to do with women?
Well, everything, because women want provision. Well, actually, nothing. So that's my point. So hold on, let me go back. So I proved your point of where it has nothing to do with women whatsoever. That's his personal accomplishment. He made the right decisions as a man, career-wise, education-wise, money-wise, financial-wise. I don't just talk about women. Women are a backdrop of the fucking
Sure. They're not
story.
everything, but they are the thing that I have a point of contention with you about.
Okay, so you taking up for the hoes.
I'm trying to take up for the men. You're giving them some like this toxic sympathy pill. Here, hoes suck. It's their fault. Everything's awful. You'll never get it. You'll never get above a 6.
I never said that ever.
Not explicitly that, but that was the takeaway from the other day.
No, that's you because that's your real life. You can't get above a 4, so you projecting.
Am I wrong?
You're
How
wrong
was that
about
steel man, Ham?
You're 1,000%.
How was that steel man of his points the other day?
You didn't steel man anything.
What you mean? What do you mean?
My summary of what he was saying the other day. Did that sound about right? What he said?
Okay, so I got you. So I know the reference. You saying the other day when Hamp agreed with you and saying for the outside person looking in that's never heard me speak before, hear me speaking for the first time. That's what it sounds like, right? That's what you're saying.
You're right.
All right, cool, great. So what I'm going to tell you is this: as a man, and even though you're, the man that you are, for the most part, what men do if they don't understand something, they don't assume, they ask questions, right? They ask probing questions. They ask informative questions to get a better understanding of where a man is coming from, not just fucking take what he's saying, especially like he's saying if you don't know him. I don't know you, bro. If you say you speak in one time or so on and so forth, I'm not going to take the worst of it unless you're being explicitly the worst. Okay?
No, I took it as face value.
Hold on, just real quick. You didn't take it at face value because now you tried to belittle me. Hold on, we going back to the day of the other show. Why do you know all these stats? What should you know stats for? So now what are we doing? Information is important.
Now what we're doing is we're addressing information is maybe important, but it's not important when you're using it to justify. It's a cope. Like I said, the very first thing I said is a cope. People who memorize stats, dudes who memorize stats about how much women suck are doing it for a reason. It's a cope reason. I've never heard anybody successful at women rattle off a stat about how bad women are.
Okay, great. All right, cool. Okay, so I don't know how many men you've listened to talk about women, but okay, cool, fine. So does that track across other things, or is that just explicitly women?
I'm sure it tracks in some other areas, but it's specifically something with women.
I can tell you Michael Jordan's stat line in 1996. What am I coping?
No, that just means you're a fan. It doesn't affect you.
Oh, it just means I'm well knowledgeable in the subject matter which I'm speaking on, correct? If I was able to tell you, if I was able to tell you the fucking GDP of, let's say, Florida last year, am I coping?
Nope. But you have no interest in these things personally.
Okay, so
you're trying to ignore context. You're trying to take context out of the equation.
Hold on. So let me again, I do this for real. So let me explain. For one, I'm an avid basketball fan and player. So I care about basketball. Hamp will tell you this, okay? And then I live in the state of Florida.
So are you a fan of men? Are you an unfan of women? They don't correlate. There's the circumstances are different.
What circumstances are different as far as what?
Because one is what people tell themselves in the self-soothing way, right? That's the stats about women, how bad they are. The other one, nobody self-soothes with Michael Jordan's free throw stats.
Okay. Look, you ever heard of LeBron fan? Okay, you obviously don't know anything about that either. You're a golfer. So we'll leave you to that. Okay. So first and foremost, again, so facts are self-soothing?
People manipulate statistics to give themselves a narrative that holds them not at fault for their own failures.
Okay, what if you don't manipulate them? So how could I manipulate a stat about the single mother rate and the obesity rate of women?
Numbers are numbers. You can't manipulate numbers. What you can do is manipulate. What you can do is manipulate the takeaway.
Okay, so how in what way did I manipulate the takeaway from it? What was positive? Hold on. So in order for me to manipulate it, what was the positive that you're supposed to get out of when I was trying to tell you again, when you made the blanket statement that all men have the same fucking problems? Okay. Then you told me you came into this conversation uninformed. You were unaware of the stats that black men have to deal with in their pickings, right? You didn't understand the birth rate, the out of wedlock mother rate. You didn't understand the fucking obesity rate.
I don't need to understand any of that stuff. It doesn't matter.
So okay, so
it doesn't matter.
You got kids?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, you have a son?
No.
If you had a son, let's say you had a son, would you tell your son to deal with a woman that was obese and had a child by another man already?
No, and I wouldn't.
Thank you, bro. What are we doing here?
But why would I set him up and teach him that the world is full of bullshit, and when you go out there, you're gonna find bullshit? I wouldn't do that.
That's not what I'm doing, and this is a wonderful teaching.
Well, maybe that's not what you're trying to do, but that is what you did the other day. And I may not know everything about you or what you're trying. Hold on, let me finish. Or what you're trying to do. But I listened to you for damn near an hour the other day, and I got as much Mr. Fantastic as probably half of the viewers did in that sitting. So if I took that away from you, I guarantee a big chunk of the audience did too.
Well, first and foremost, no. This is your first time, like you said. Listen to me ad nauseum for you. I'm here literally every Monday. Okay. I also have my own YouTube channel. Okay. All right. And to the point, Hemp, that was a topic, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I was speaking specifically to a topic, the topic of that day. So if you base all of me off of one topic on one day that I'm trying to fucking fight for the argument and make the point I'm trying to make, you have a poor motherfucking understanding of a whole lot of things, bro.
Yeah, so that's not what I'm doing.
Like you told me, I let you go, so let me go. So now, like I said, because you came to here ignorant, and ignorance isn't a bad thing. It just means you simply don't know. You came with the assumption that all men deal with the same thing. So now that you just conceded my point that you would not tell your son, if you had a son, okay, to deal with a woman, all right, that had a child or was obese, do you now understand why the fucking stats matter? That is the majority of fucking women that black men have to pick from. Is that the same for white women? The answer is no.
I don't have any idea.
No, let me help you out. I'm gonna tell you. The answer is no.
The useful information.
Hold on, wait. So if it's not the same, do all men have the same fucking choices and have to deal with the same shit from women?
It doesn't matter. The useful information. The useful information to a son. If I had a son, I would not be sending him out already defeated.
Who said
the fact of the matter is there are good women out there of every race, right?
Okay.
Right?
But who do
you agree? Hold on. Do you agree or not?
I said yes. Now I'll have a question for you. I answer your question, now you answer mine. Who do people deal with the most? Interracially or intraracially?
Interracially.
No, intra.
Or intra, whatever.
Yeah, see, whatever. See, you're uninformed on a lot of
Same
things.
race. You keep trying to bring us back.
So what it was you saw.
You keep trying to bring us back to how you're a victim and how you have it work. You're winning the victim Olympics. I get it. I can see that. You have it worse.
Hey, all right, so look. Are you guys available 9 p.m. Eastern?
Hey, Camp, whatever you need, bro. I'm out, man. He already cooked, man. Y'all want me to cook this motherfucker
I actually
again?
got three.
Jesus Christ.
I got three topics off of that just within the same. Flo,
I'm out.
Are you free Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern time?
This Wednesday?
Yep.
Yeah, I should be.
All right. Do I got your information? You broke up. Say it again.
I'll put my email in the back chat.
All right. I'll shoot you an email. Put it in the back chat real quick.
All right.
So I think there's 3 specific things, and I'll send you how it goes. It goes pretty smooth. That should be interesting, as opposed to rushing it.
I'm just saying you don't need a stat to see he was overweight. You don't need a stat for that.
For what?
I'm just saying you don't need a stat to see that somebody's overweight. You can literally see it.
Yeah, there's no risk there that you're preparing them for. Like, watch out! You might catch a fat chick on accident.
Well, oh, I got it. Okay.
All right.
I'll shoot you the info. That should be interesting.
All right, sounds good.
All right, be safe.
Be good.
That should be interesting. What would the basic premise be? Because I have a few questions in my head, but what's the premise of the debate?
I don't know.
Are you asking for suggestions for what they should debate on?
No, well, yes.
I'm sorry.
You could email me that for sure, but I'm saying the name of it is it does this promote edification for men or a scarcity mindset or a deficit mindset?
Edify.
What's it called? Yeah, I guess in a sense, like they say paralysis by analysis, right? You get so caught up in the numbers and stats that you don't live. Essentially, you don't live life. You kind of hamstring yourself from actually getting to whatever your goal is. Did I put that right? Because you're trying to say essentially, like, my bad. I'm thinking of like the topic for the discussion, but I may.
Yeah, send me that. I'm just under the title of it. Yeah, something like this.
Yeah, help and hindrance. Yeah, paralysis by analysis. Is that, or question mark paralysis
I
by
can
analysis?
see. Yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Damn, that's good. All right, shit.
And I just sent you some money, so hold that for next time. If you need to extend the show, add that for next time since you're ready.
Yeah, I feel like we had like 4 hours 37 minutes, but I'll put this towards the extension. You got paid today, huh?
Yo, son, your man is wilding,
I'm
bro.
just
First of all,
saying.
you work for the white man too. If you pay money to the Federal Reserve, you pay federal taxes. You work for the white man too. Y'all all do. What you talking about here, man? You ain't shit. Look at you.
I ain't going back.
What did Jesus say? Pay your coin to Caesar, whatever. I know he's gonna say, well, Jesus do niggas. All right, whatever. But
I ain't say shit. I need I need what's the name?
Man, we need one of those again, Ham. I know you're busy, but I want one
What?
of those
Which one?
the Bible breakdown shits. I missed the
Yeah.
last one.
You know what I'm gonna do? I gotta have Philly hit the link one day, man. It'd be good to talk to him. I'm gonna do the fruits of the spirit, because I think that people often lean on the fruits of the spirit as the perfect example to how to live Christ-like, but the origin of the fruits is not as roses and bubbles, so it's important to understand it thoroughly as we apply it. So I think I'm gonna do fruits of the spirit. I was gonna do it in the Discord, and then it was one morning. Oh, it was the same day, the weekend I had surgery, so I was trying to fit it in, but the kid, I was too. So I'm gonna do that one. Maybe I'll do it on like a members only. That way, the people who want to be there, she's gonna be there. But who knows?
That out.
Hey, Philly man, when you get a moment, hit the link. You'll see. You'll see. Damn man. So hey, get in the Discord. We got a ladies only stage, which means literally the guys gotta only be in the audience, including myself. So it should be good to see what they talking about. So man, y'all good? Y'all straight? I think it was
Good,
a
man.
good week, man, for sure. You know, I think it's a good ass week. I hope y'all be good in this so-called new year, man. Whoever is in the gym, stay there. You know, even if it's a little bit. For the fellas specifically, and even the ladies, man, I recommend 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups every single
Easily.
day. Yep.
Easily.
Every single day, man. And just get it done. So you got 24 hours to do 100 push-ups. Even if you do 4 or 5, get up, go back to your desk, 5 or 6, so on and so forth. You know, just keep doing them, keep getting them done. You'll be surprised. And when I get back right, we're gonna definitely jump rope for breakfast. I think the 50 people that used to be there really enjoyed it, and I think that it pushed me too. You know, yeah, 100 push-ups, Moxie, and it's okay if you do the adjusted push-ups. Just get them done. You know, because you got to think about it. If the closer your hands are in, like let's say you did a diamond push-up, that primarily, so you make a diamond with your hands, right? That primarily hits the tricep. And oftentimes, women as you get a little bit older, our eating habits aren't great. Metabolism slows down. You guys start to get a little fat on the back of them arms, right? That's one of those problem areas. So push-ups help with that. Also, breasts start to sag, and I'm answering because she said for women, right? So, but when you do push-ups, that's mid to upper chest, right? So now you pull up a little bit, you know. You ever see people have that back fat, that flap right there? Them lats get decent amount of work doing push-ups.
Yep.
Shoulders and everything, and then obviously the sit-ups. I recommend the old school. Don't hold the back of your head though. That's not good.
Right.
Hold your ears to max it out. If they're hard, extend your arms. Right. So the further your arms are away from your head, the easier the sit-up is. Just to try to make it make sense. So if you grab your ears, those are harder than like almost trying to touch your knees. Cross your arms is midway between like easy and hard.
Yeah.
And sit all the way up, but be careful. Don't rest. See, a lot of people sit up and wait. Keep it going. Keep it going. And then if you have a good steady motion, you start to get a little bit of cardio, right? Because cardio is heart rate, right? This is not cardio work. This is more muscle and just regiment. But so like for instance, if you lift heavy, let's say I do 315. What's a regular rate for normal niggas? Let's say y'all doing 225, right? You trying to get it 3 times. After that third one, that third rep, your heart rate spikes. Technically, that's cardio. If you guys ever heard the orange theory, you keep your heart rate in like the orange. And everybody, depending on your weight and your age, you have a specific heart rate, that you need to maintain to burn the most calories.
But hell, don't tell them 225, man. Give them like 175 or 180.
I'm saying for like a max out, like two reps. I mean, it's 225 is heavy, but it's something.
If you got a couch too, just do some dips too. For cow dips, great for your triceps.
Yeah,
you get on a bar. I know it's cold right now, but that's also great for your chest too, man. There's so many things you could do. Like if you're lazy, I don't say lazy, but if you just chilling at home, there's so much, and there's so many variations on the push. The push is probably the greatest body weight exercise. There's so many ways.
It is. It's great. I mean, you gotta hold your core tight, and let's be clear. What Reaper said, 100%. What I'm saying, it could work. You can't outrun a diet though. Period. Can't outrun a diet. I wish you could. You can't outrun the diet, So I've been trying to focus on that, especially since I'm hampered. I get on the Peloton, but it ain't nothing like, you doing squat jumps and burpees, like that shit just, so can't outrun a diet, that's for damn sure. So
good talk. Drink your water.
Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Look at Arnold. Okay. I guess you can. You know what I mean? Hey, no.
Can't outrun it.
Huh?
I said you can keep pace, but you can't outrun it.
Yeah, maybe so. I just seen not so great results. And I was a little bit younger, Callie, but like when you play in like sports in college, they give you a diet. Like, you had to eat certain things depending on your goals. And that coupled with being young and coupled with working out every day, It's like you feel like an action figure. So it's not. It's the youth is certainly a factor, but it's like those regimented things that you do consistently. You know.
My father was a dietitian, so I already know.
Thing, exercise and don't change your diet, but you'll stay where you at. That's what I meant by keep pace. You can keep pace, but you ain't gonna be able to outrun shit.
Yeah, I would have to look more into it, but I just seen, man, them Twinkies and all that shit. That them three. Think about it. 3 miles for one Twinkie is crazy. You know,
That's
like
wild, son.
right? Because how many calories does Twinkie have?
A lot. It's a lot.
Easily, a Snicker bar has 250. So
Just
I'm
one.
assuming the
Just one
Twinkie got
Twinkie is,
Yeah, and you got to
3.
think. You run a mile, what we get? 150 calories, maybe. You know, so it just I don't know, bro. That shit ain't no joke. That's all I'm saying. But you might have a point. You know, I just know I think it's better to tell people they can't outrun it than to tell them they can and then they don't. Then, you know.
I know what I'm gonna do later on, so I know ain't no.
Yeah.
Don't shock yourself too. Some people think a diet is like, let me just cut out every bad thing all at once. That shit never works. Like,
Yeah, no, it's
when we
unrealistic.
come out of college, it was like, all right, cut out soda. I cut out soda. I probably lost, and I was never fat, but it's just you just lose like
Mhm.
useless weight, and it's just like then when I started working out heavy, coming out of college doing Olympic lifting, it was
Mhm.
like, oh shit, like I
Yeah.
was at a time just eating salmon, egg whites, a little bit of cheese,
Yeah.
spinach, and that shit was
That shit work. It's just so hard to maintain, you know, because we be on the go so much. The
yeah.
damn, what am I about to say? It's like if you can find 600 calories, you'd be surprised how much that could do for you, you know?
Mhm.
Like, let's say you eat 3,000 calories a day. If you could find 600 that's bullshit, like soda as an example, and don't touch it, I think you could see a change to your
Yep.
point, the calorie point. You don't got to go fucking nuts, but you could be
Mhm.
more responsible. You know, I think that's what a lot of shit boiled down to. You
It's
know?
just crazy because think about it as kids, son. Like dudes are on the train station. I guess because you're young, you burn fat like it's nothing. But I remember you'd be on the train station with a bacon, egg, and cheese. And I'm like, son, like think about how heavy that shit was back in the day. So it's like, and then you look at people from Europe, bro, and when they say like, yo, yeah, we just have a little bit of fruit and water. And then like when you think about like, yo, I used to go to school almost every day already sluggish, like just feeling like I had a whole bowling ball in my stomach going to class eating that shit. And then like after college, it was like, oh, you just eat a little bit of fruit and some water. It's like, holy shit. Like,
Yeah.
son, as kids, bro, our diets was, yo, man. New York, East Coast, man, it's probably the same in the South, but that heavy egg, cheese, sausage, paws, all that shit, man, that shit is
No, it's
god
I'm
awful for
telling
me.
you, the motherfucking like even like not going to the gym in the morning no more, right? Like you think you overexerting yourself, but you waking yourself up. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You know, so now I'm more tired as the day goes.
Yeah,
You
there's
know,
some people that know how to do it. I'm a night person, so like I work out heavy like after work. I used to do that stuff in high school, try to wake up early. Like if it wasn't basketball or track, try to wake up early and do that. But like then throughout the day you sluggish. So but there's certain people. Some people know how to wake up at like 5 and that's where they get all their energy. And then they sleep in bed by like 10 p.m. So I
yeah,
don't know how people do that shit.
yeah, yeah. I'll just get up early, man. And just do it. You know,
I
I
know
think a lot
Slim
of
does all jail workouts, but salute to him.
yo, them shits ain't bad. Them shits ain't bad, man. Like I'm heavy as shit, but I could get 10 pull-ups. You know, usually when you heavy, them shits be no joke. But you right from doing them shits. You know what I mean? Hey
I
man,
know
everybody.
Mr. That them
Go ahead.
burpees, them push up burpees, pound the chest, come right back down. The Mexican workouts,
Yeah,
son. I know Mr. is
man.
on that type of time.
Niggas be in
Uh,
so much shape, nigga. They can call
they
that shit
do.
programming.
That's only thing is that they don't work out legs though. I guess it's tough to work out, and that's a benefit too. Women naturally, men have stronger upper bodies. Women have stronger naturally, not when you're working out and stuff. So like for men, I guess it's easier to do the burpees and pull-ups, but like the squats is different. But then for like women, I know they could do the thing where like they could lift themselves off the floor with with no hands because their cores are just naturally stronger than men's without the working out. So it
You
works in
think so?
inverse. But yeah,
You know?
there's a thing that where if a woman she could like literally lay on the floor and then she can get herself up without touching the floor. Like try it with your wife tonight. Like literally both y'all just lay on the floor and then ask her to get up without it might be hard because your shoulder's fucked up, but
She
y'all both
could.
just they try to get up the floor and she could do it. You probably like most men can't because the I don't know what it is, but
She could do it
floors are
because but she does Pilates like every day, so that's all like core and shit. So
yep.
all that shit. That shit, that shit is it grew as like I think it's like a $1 billion industry over the course of 2 years because it's like methodical, right? They not like super sweating, but they working them muscles, them core, and it hits all the problem areas. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Yeah, that shit is. So I want to try it one day because that core shit is everything. You know what I'm saying? To
Mhm.
be honest,
That's
but
what your
it's so
man
gay
Aaron
though.
Forster. It but you know what's funny though? Aaron Forster, one of my favorite running backs when he was playing. I know he used to get injured at the time. He said he wishes he would have gotten into like Pilates and yoga when he was younger because of the pliability, flexibility that helped him run better versus the heavy, crazy heavy, explosive weights. He used to, I don't know if he
Yeah,
still has the same podcast, but he talked about it before. And it's like when you think about it, like, especially when you get injured, like I had a good PT. So I messed up a whole bunch of stuff. Like my spine, I got a herniated disc, L4, nerve damage, L5, and other stuff. And I do PT. And the lady, once she's like, don't ever go to chiropractic. You could actually get paralyzed and hurt yourself doing that stupid shit.
yeah,
She says all about the muscles, but it's like you have to make the muscles pliable. Like muscles have a lot of memory to it. So if you recalibrate to be pliable and then strengthen it back up, you get your bones realigned, you get rid of a lot of pains and issues that you have. So like it made sense. Like when I heard the Aaron Forster, I was like, oh shit, that makes sense. Like yet explosiveness helps out and you help the fast twitch muscles, but like if
yeah,
your body's all fucked up and tensed up and you can't move certain and you just added more explosiveness to it, you know what I'm saying? Like you actually that's where you get some of the soft tissue injuries and that shit builds by the time you're 35, 36 and you've been doing something for so long, you have to make your body relearn it. So like going to PT and like actually working on certain muscles, certain joints and working on core strength and all that shit like is a lot better than heavy Olympic lifting and trying to be
yeah,
uber explosive. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Especially at this age, like Rose said, like that Pilates and yoga is very low impact. You
Hmm.
know, but those muscles are staying engaged. That's the key. You know. So yeah, no, 100%. Like man, I had PT. That shit, you ain't doing shit. But because my arm frozen 90% of the day, I had to hook it to like a rope and then raise it. I'm just like, this shit's for the birds. I'm in there sweating. I ain't doing shit. I'm just standing, you know what I mean? But it just, and I'm nervous too. You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole event, So
I do that shit for my left knee because a piece of it chipped partially arthritic, so I had like fluid buildup and all that shit. And one of the most embarrassing shits, right? So like they first the PT dudes, the first ones I went to, they're like, oh yeah, athletic blah blah, like gas me up, right? And they had me do the balance shit. Bro, when I tell you I look like a son, I look like a kid trying to balance myself on one leg and like touch my I was like, holy shit, my
you see,
balance is so fucked up, son. Like this is
yo,
no joke.
it's real. It's real though. And it's so mental because you used to being
Hmm.
strong, feel me? Like you
Yep.
used to being powerful. And he gave me a 2 pound weight, nigga. I'm fucking sweating beads like. And
Yes.
I'm like, yo, I could, and I'm in there talking shit because he
Yep.
like
Yep.
he pat me on the back. You'll get it. I said, nigga,
Yep. Yep.
I bench damn near 500 pounds. He's like,
Yep.
okay, 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 but it just, I just lashed out, feel me? Because it was just
Yep.
like, yo,
The
Like
mental is the biggest part of getting over it.
yeah,
Is the mental, man.
they embarrass you with the range of anything that's like range of motion, and they see you come in like you come with your shirt, you looking all brolic, and they like do certain exercise like, oh yeah, your range of motion is terrible. They're not they won't say terrible, my bad. They'll say like, oh, we have to work on this, blah blah. And you go see like their Instagram videos, they market their businesses, and these dudes is doing all this like crazy gymnast crap and like the flexibility. I'm like, yo, son, I feel like a bitch.
Yeah, it's when
Walking
you
in there,
realize
son.
that
Like,
you're not invincible anymore. It's like,
nah, yeah,
Yo,
son.
the
But
power,
it's
that's
the power distribution is so good. Like they can do all that shit, right? But like they can't like bench press the same amount or squat, but their whole body is strong though, you
whole
know?
body, yeah.
Like and it's balanced, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yo, I had to hold that weight, nigga. I'm like, I was trying to show him videos. I said, "Now look when I bench this." He's like, "I believe you." He started laughing. I'm like, "Yo."
You showed him videos of you benching to be like, yo, son.
Man, he was like, "You get it." It was a 2-pound weight. I'm like, "Yo, it's nasty work, son." So
That's wild. So what was your shit was rotator cuff?
yeah, I tore my rotator cuff. It was almost 100%, and then I had 2 other tears, and then they had to move my bicep tendon over. Yeah, and then they shaved the bone down to create more space. Like it was a whole event in there. But they showed me the pictures. They like, but I don't have any arthritis. You know, arthritis is more chronic, so none of that shit. So
Yeah, God bless you. Yeah, I got partially.
yeah.
I used to dumb too. So I cry now. So I got Zachary Randolph. Like I don't squat as much anymore. I don't do deadlifts. I don't do that shit no more, son. To me, I know you're a football player, but if you tall, so
Yeah.
that's the most useless exercise. That shit fucked me up. But it's sad. So I be seeing young dudes. I play in a league, Brody League, and I be seeing these young dudes dunking like it's nothing. I was like, yo, I used to be able to do that, son. Like, this is some bullshit. Like, why me, son? Like,
It's old, bro.
it's pain,
It's
son.
when I hurt myself diving, right? I'm a fucking because I couldn't get there. Bullhorn. You know, I couldn't get there. So I was, you know what I'm saying? I'm running. I see the play. I go. I already know he going. I go. But I just couldn't get there, my nigga. Like, I'm like, yo, I'm too old, bro. Like, I'm
It's crazy,
just too
son.
old. You know? So, but yeah, man. Sherelle in here hating is what it
Yeah,
is.
she says watching paint dry.
Mhm. She talking like Belrog, but we like, you know. I get it. I'm not doing. Yo, somebody time Davey out for 5 seconds.
Don't be polite.
Yo, but I'm thinking we about to do that shit though. Real shit. Cause she been doing good. I think about to sign up for to get the certifications because there's a deficit in like our communities, and there's levels of the shit. There's called this Cadillac thing. You can't even find a Cadillac Pilates gym because it's like the highest level. So there's a market for it. I'm about to tap into that shit. You know? So all right, y'all. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing. Don't do not when do you hurt. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all, man. God willing, I'll see y'all Monday. Unless anything else pop up, you never know, man. See y'all in the Discord 6 o'clock. Ladies only on the stage, and we're gonna talk some more shit. Please be there for anime. Please be there for horror movie night. Please be there for gaming. Please be there for mind your own business this weekend, man. And we might go ahead and put in a Bible study or two, man. All right. Y'all be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.